What up, Lan? Yeah. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hate? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge it. Off the block, giving it back. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Damn. Got it off the block, forming a dynasty from a rock. Laid back in the cut, press play, can't get enough. Yo, let's chop it up in every location. A bidded conversation, opportunity keep knocking like child support payments. Started from the bottom like basements, now we famous. Podcast official, the topic will probably hit you from a distance like a pistol. Subscribe so you can listen to survival of the fittest. We talking it how we living it. Rolling like a dealership, managing several businesses. T-shirts, podcasts, no, you don't need a membership. Just follow us on YouTube, Knowledge Supreme Infinite. Chicago got a dipping excited, let's talk about it. Going live, check your notifications so you can holler. Or leave it in the comments, debate it, just being honest. Chicago topics, worldwide views, we supersonic big. Gang of Congress, circle back round like every week. Tell a friend off the block, it's where we meet. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back to hood lovers. Bearded conversation, homie, tap in. Why you hating? You already know we locked in. The world's greatest. Broadcasting live and they love it, but don't judge us. Got it off the block, giving it back. Come on. The hood lovers, off the block, giving it back. The hood lovers, broadcasting live. Off the block, giving it back. Bearded conversation off the block, giving it back. Bearded conversation off the block, giving it back. Bearded conversation off the block, giving it back.
Yo. Welcome to another episode of Thumpin Thursday, man, right here on Bearded Conversation. Hey, Doc, what's going on? Doc, how you feeling? Dirty Zen, what's going on? Tim B, what's happening, my brother, man? Hey, all my mods, if y'all in the building, man, if y'all got links to your channel, man, y'all know what it is. Drop the links to your channel in the chat, man. Drop the letters to your channel in the chat. Y'all know how I like to start off every show, man. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Once again, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And lastly, family, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. That's people we come in contact with on a daily basis, people we're cordial with, our families, our extended families, and more especially our family right here on this channel. Secondly, don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And one last time, family, that's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget the most important component, which is that glue that hold all these things together, and that's that support. So don't forget to E40 that thing, man, and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long way, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Hey, everybody doing tonight, man. Welcome to another episode, man. Big shout out to my co-host who ain't never in the building, Roscoe P, L Boogie, and my co-host with the mostest, my little one AJ, love you, son. Leo Gang season, you feel me? Big up Leo Gang season, man. Hashtag Leo Gang, man. Big ups to all the Leos in the building. Big ups to all my Leos, man. So before we get to the content, man, we're gonna play we're gonna catch up on a little Nolan Wells update, and we're gonna continue with the last part of the Officer Tatum interview that he did with Warren, their lawyer Cox, and the other two little guys. But before we get into that, man, we got to do this, y'all. We got to break it down like this. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. The thoughts, views, and opinions of Bearded Conversations are the thoughts, views, and opinions of me right now. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. I don't mean to hurt, to harm, or to offend. This video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only. Once again, this video stream is for informational, educational, and edutainment purposes only, with the underline and undertone on edutainment, so we do emphasize and stress edutainment. Please do not take any advice given or anything said or anything shown on this video stream for face value without consulting the proper professional that suits your specific needs. Please do your due diligence. Please do your proper vet work and research. And like I always say, don't forget to get that second, third, fourth, fifth, and 6 opinion, because we don't want you going out here robbing no banks, starting no revolts, telling your boss what he or she can take, how they can turn it sideways, and where to put it. You feel me? We don't want y'all doing none of that. We don't want y'all out here getting unruly with the folks and the peoples, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to make a living. You know what I'm saying? You got to make a way, man. Don't blame it on us. Hey, Monk, what's going on, my brother? Seth Wilkins, what's going on, Goddess? What's going on? Boy Sheba. Who the hell is Boy Sheba? Say, dump that shitty AI art, brother. Boy Sheba, man. How you doing, man? Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man, so I can hear a little bit more of the insults, man. I appreciate you. But yeah, man, we're gonna get into this Nancy Grace, and then we're gonna get her, like I said, to this Officer Tatum. You know, I will be stopping the video periodically, man. You feel me? If I feel as though the need to say something. And again, man, you know, this Nolan Wells situation is a real sticky one, man. And we got a lot of people in uproar about it. But we'll figure it out, and hopefully they figure it out. Let's get to this content, y'all.
Tonight, in the Nolan Wells investigation, tonight, the timeline seemingly blows up. This as Nolan's mother is investigated. Why? And tonight, possibly even more important, where is Nolan's phone? Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us. We want the truth about what happened to Nolan Wells.
A Bertram boat was seen leaving shortly afterward at a high rate of speed. Pretty certain Nolan Wells was part of a group that was, quote, almost fighting around 5 p.m.
I'm on the side of finding out why everybody got back to the mainland except Nolan Wells.
I don't think they've cooperated at all. They do not have Nolan's phone. They haven't had access to Nolan's phone. The Jackson County Sheriff's Department has it. So how can you say that there's text missing or there's photographs missing? Our boys had no reason to do anything with Nolan's phone other than give it back to Christine and her friends later that night. So anything about missing text messages or Snapchats is completely false.
Big question. That is Tyler Cox representing the so-called friends of Nolan on Horn Island. And if he's claiming that no one see the phone, how does he know that something's not missing? So that's a double-edged sword, isn't it? Let's hear that one more time from our friend Dan Abrams.
I don't think they've cooperated at all. They do not have Nolan's phone. They haven't had access to Nolan's phone. The Jackson County Sheriff's Department has it. So how can you say that there's text missing or there's photographs missing? Our boys had no reason to do anything with Nolan's phone other than give it back to Christine and her friends later that night. So anything about missing text messages or Snapchats is completely false.
That's a veteran trial lawyer. That is Tyler Cox. He's representing the young men that were on the boat that took Nolan to Horn Island and came back without Nolan, according to them. Joining me in all-star panel, I'm not saying Cox is right or wrong, but what I am saying out to Brandon Tatum. Tatum, former police officer, Tucson, star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube. He has interviewed Nolan's acquaintances that were on the boat that day. Officer Tatum, thank you for being with us. Let me talk about this one moment. We've got so much to get to. I'm going to try to be brief. Tyler Cox stating, I don't think they cooperated at all. I think he's talking about Nolan's family. They, I guess, the sheriff's office haven't had access to Nolan's phone. Well, can't they subpoena that? It's called a subpoena ducis tecum. You're familiar with those. You've testified in court. A subpoena ducis tecum is, we hear about subpoenas for testimony. I've been subpoenaed. Yes, go to court and tell the truth. A subpoena ducis tecum is for an item, an object, a document. The sheriff can give out a subpoena ducis tecum or get a warrant for an object. So you don't have it? Fine, get it. Next. So how can you say that I'm quoting, how can you say there's no text message or photo, as a text message or photos missing? Our boys had no reason to do anything with Nolan's phone other than give it back. So seeing anything about missing text or Snapchats, completely false. Well, According to the mom, Officer Tatum, she says that there was nothing sent out while Nolan was at Horn Island, which she found very odd. I have no reason to disbelieve her. So how can you say there were missing or there weren't missing? I don't think you can say it either way. Why don't they just get a search warrant and go get the phone? You know what? Forget all that. Officer Tatum, where is Nolan's phone? Do authorities have it?
Well, from my understanding, authorities do not have it, and the family have not been cooperating with authorities to give the phone over. According to the testimony or written statement from the lawyer that represents the family, the Nolan Wells family, he had made mention that he's prepared to cooperate, but they have not cooperated yet, which is very interesting to me. You want to find out what happened to your son. You would think you will be doing everything you can to cooperate. I can't judge her. I don't know what's in their mind, but it just seems to be very off-putting for them.
So first of all, she want her own people to go to the phone and make sure that anything is, everything is on the up and up with the phone before they turn it over to, the Jackson State County or whoever they supposed to get his phone to, the investigators or whatever. So I do know, and I have heard that the mom wants to, take care of that herself, because again, we see what happened with the autopsy. Got the autopsy, man. They got to it first. Now we got neck missing. And again, it is standard procedure. If someone drowns or anything like that, if you do an autopsy, take out the lungs and to keep the lungs. You don't, really transport those things. And of course, toxicology reports can take up to 6 to 12 weeks, things of that nature. So everybody keep asking, well, why is it taking this long? Why? That's why, on that part, we do need to, it's a simple Google search and it'll let you know how long all these things come back. So people need to just do a little research. You know what I'm saying? Diablo, what's going on, my boy?
Not to at least give the phone over and do what exactly they told the world they were going to do, and that is to allow a forensic extraction of his phone. Therefore, the world can see if there is things that have been deleted. I think Tyler Cox is very clear about what he's saying, that the boys had nothing to do with it. So if there's anything missing from the phone, it had nothing to do with them. Now, I'll add this. When you look at what Christine said.
Brandon, whoa, bit. I'm going to go right back to what you're saying, but you're saying a lot, and I want to address each thing so we don't leave anything out. Number one, you just stated that, basically. Correct me, you can paraphrase this any way you want to. It looks really bad for Nolan's family not to hand over the phone. Do you have any independent knowledge they have not handed over the phone?
According to their lawyer that wrote a statement, and the statement was, we're prepared to cooperate, but that was as of the 11th. Therefore, they have not cooperated. Tyler Cox has made mention that he don't believe they cooperated whatsoever. He don't believe they cooperated whatsoever as well. So
extrapolating, you're taking the words, Tatum, that their words that they're prepared to cooperate to mean they haven't handed over the phone. Isn't that true?
I'm putting everything together, right? We have Tyler Cox that's coming out and saying that he has no indication whatsoever they've cooperated. The family has not come out and said that there's any findings. And then also the attorney that represents the family is saying that we haven't sent or gave the phone over, but we're willing to. And that was as of the 11th. No, so it appears that there's no indication that.
Brandon, you may very well be a lot smarter than me, but I can hear. Okay. The statement was, we're prepared to cooperate, I guess, from Crump. That does not mean we have not handed over the phone, but we will.
Well, Nancy, when you put it all, you have to put the totality of circumstance together. I'm not there to be in the room with the investigators to determine, but I'm just going off of what knowledge we have and that's been given to us that's available. And what Tyler Cox is saying, and I'm taking him at his word, he's saying that there's no indication that they've cooperated. The lawyers that represent the family is saying we're prepared, but they did not say that they've cooperated whatsoever. So I'm looking at the statements that are produced, and all of the statements indicate that there has not been a cooperation with the phone being extracted from investigators. Therefore, there is no true determination that things were missing from the phone. Well, I mean, we have no other.
Maintenance fee, overdraft fee, minimum balance fee, maximum balance fee. Banking fees are just.
We have nothing else to go off of.
Prepared to cooperate. For all I know, that means we'll come in for questioning. We'll let you search his belongings. It can mean anything that does not equal. We have not handed over the phone. But hey, you know what?
Nancy, it's been weeks.
You say tomato, I say tomato, because it kind of doesn't matter. And I'll tell you why it doesn't matter. Actually, I'll let an expert tell us why it doesn't matter. To Heather Barnhart joining us, digital forensics expert with Celebrite. We learned all about Celebrite during the Alex Murdaugh trial. That's how we got everything off of his dead, murdered son's phone. And the SANS Institute, SANS. She is one of the preeminent digital forensic experts in the country. She helped crack the Brian Kohberger case, and she is co-author of Practical Mobile Forensics, now in its 4th edition. That means that many people have used it. Heather, thank you for being with us. If the phone, I don't care where it is. Okay, actually, I do care where it is. I want to know that it's been handed over. I don't have to have the phone to know what's on the phone if it's in the cloud. It looks like an iPhone to me. So my argument with Officer Tatum is academic.
Hit that like button.
It doesn't matter if I can get it from the cloud. So Nolan's phone missing. So what? I can download it. I can get it.
Data will exist in the cloud if he's syncing to iCloud and third-party applications. However, having physical access to the phone is where the databases exist that will have the truth on deletion. So you really need to get a full file system extraction of his phone as quickly as possible. So if it's not handed over to authorities now, it needs to be, because this was over a month ago now.
Do you have to have the phone to do the extraction? What about the cloud?
Cloud data is different, and there's a lot of information there. There could be unique information in the cloud that's been removed from the phone, if anything was removed, but it's best to have both cloud and the phone to paint the entire pattern of behavior and to see the truth.
Heather Barnhart, please don't move. Back to Officer Tatum joining us. Tatum, obviously, we want the phone. I think you can download it from the cloud, but she's the expert. She's saying it would help to have the phone. So don't you understand why? And I'm not saying this is true. I don't know that it's true. I don't know that that CTO call is real or fake. I don't know. It's murky. You know, Tatum, when I would try cases, especially complicated cases.
So what she mean is the CTO call ain't fake. She means like the because y'all know it's been ran through some programs and, you know, cleaned up so they could probably hear it. Well, not so they could probably, so they can hear a little bit better what's going on in the background with all the commotion. And again, like I say, you know, I heard it, and, you know, for me, you know, I can definitively say that, you know, those things that were said with absolute, the only thing that was absolute that I can hear was, damn it, Bart, oh my God, and something else, I forgot. And then, and also, I know I heard that what the captain told the operator, that he just got off the phone with the grandfather. And I heard that. And again, all the court systems got to do, all her lawyers, I mean, Nolan mom and father, you know, all they got to do is subpoena, and like I say, man, and pull those records.
I would start out the trial with a big jar full of water and silt. And I had it sitting big on my counsel table, day one, right beside my Bible. And in closing arguments, the first thing I would do when I started closing arguments, I'd take that jar and shake it, and it would get very murky. You couldn't see anything. And I'd sit it down on my counsel table, and argument would commence. And by the time I had gone through all the evidence, I go over to my table, pick it up, and say, see, it's not muddy anymore. It's crystal clear what happened. My point is, we don't know. So all the haters attacking you, attacking me, attacking the cops, attacking the friends, attacking Nolan's mother, for Pete's sake, we don't know. It's unjustified. Now, to my question. Don't you understand why people are suspicious? Because Nolan's separated from his phone, which no teen does. I get it, why he didn't have it in the water. I get that. I dive, I swim. I just went swimming with the dolphins with my twins. And yes, my phone was on the boat. But then I got it. I didn't let the boat take off without it. So at least you can admit that's why people are curious. I'm curious.
Nancy, I think it's because people are out putting out misinformation, and they don't have the totality of circumstances because they haven't heard from the boys, didn't watch the interview and all of this stuff, and they feel that it's convoluted. It's very straightforward to me and very clear in many areas that the boys saying they did not have access. Christine, Nolan's mother, is not saying unequivocally that things were deleted. She was surprised that things were not present. Therefore, she insinuated that things may have been deleted. But she did not really say that the phone was deleted. And the fact that they did not communicate with both sides, meaning that I wish that the Nolan Wells family would have communicated with these boys instead of me, would have talked to their lawyers instead of me, then therefore he could have gotten a good perspective. The boys made mention in the interview.
First of all, in this type of case or this type of, I don't think that it would have been right for the parents to talk to the children. Now maybe they could have sat down with the children's parents or whatever the case may be. But, and again, they don't have to do that because they're 18 years old, right? You feel me? They could have sat down with the kids on their own. But in a situation, a case like this, it's best to, do this through lawyer work and take the proper procedures and steps and protocol to handle it the correct way versus going to talk to those kids because with that, another narrative could have been spun.
Interview that I did with them, that they told Christine, Nolan's mother, that they had his phone and his keys in their possession. Therefore, she came to get them. They turned them over. They have no access to his codes. They have no reason to delete his phone. They're claiming there's nothing that was deleted. They gave a fair explanation as to why he left the phone on the boat. Nolan wasn't the only individual to leave the phone on the boat. He wasn't the only Black person to leave the phone on the boat. So that, to me, dispels the racial component. He was with them. Multiple boats came out. Traditionally, if you don't leave on a boat you came on, you can leave on another boat. They're all going to the same location. So it's not that bizarre that he left his phone. The phone was returned to Nolan. These are best friends of Nolan. They hang out almost every day.
Hold on just a sec.
He spent the night over their house.
Everything you're saying, but now we're getting to another topic. I hear you, but Tatum, the boat, has the boat been searched by cadaver dogs and scent dogs?
The boat, from my understanding, has not been searched, and the cadaver dogs were made available for Benjamin Crump to utilize them to do a search on the boat. They refused.
No. Crump is not supposed to use the dogs.
There is no reason to search
everything on Crump.
Listen, Nancy, there's no reason if there's not any evidence of a murder, there's no reason for them to use a cadaver dog. That's how this works. There's none of these individuals they do not have any expectation that there was any murder that occurred. It's just other people are putting that out to the world. The police department is not investigating the murder. These boys are not suspects.
I agree, they're not suspects. They're not persons of interest. They're not suspects. They haven't been charged.
What's going on, Monte Stevenson? What's going on?
I believe after interviewing 60 people that he
cannot
was
order the search of the Triton.
He's not
boat.
ordering it. He's not ordering it. The cadaver dogs were made available if he wanted to. No, they availed themselves to him and said, would you like us to search the boat?
You just said that about Nolan Wells' mom. You said, I almost hate to do this to you. Almost. Tatum, you just said when Crump says we're available and ready,
that like button
well, that's no, they haven't handed over the boat. But now you're saying the friends say our boat's available and ready, and I'm not going to tear you a new one because the law enforcement is the one that needs to go and search the boat.
Nancy,
it ain't rocket science.
The people who had questions about this, because it's definitely not law enforcement, it was Benjamin Crump. They wanted to get to the bottom. They don't trust law enforcement.
There's not a grand jury? This isn't going to grand jury?
I'm saying initially before grand jury.
Because if it's going to grand jury, then there are questions.
Initially before grand jury, when this first started, and Benjamin Crump brought up all these questions, and they availed themselves to him and said, would you like for us to search the boat? We'll grant the cadaver dogs for you to go and look at the boat. And he refused. And this is why I'm saying it does not appear.
Give authority to search.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. I just can't. Come on, man. The police ain't finna just say we'll give you the cadaver dogs and just get a dog to a lawyer, and the lawyer go, come on, man. Listen, first of all, he's a police officer. He know damn well that's not how that work, y'all. Come on, y'all.
The boat.
The boys are cooperating.
I want you to run over to Tatum's house and sniff the hell out of it because it's
I would
your
say,
house.
come on over. I would say, no. I said, come on over. The cadaver dogs are made available, but then Benjamin Crump said, well, we don't want it. That's the problem here.
Wait a minute.
They are not pursuing like they claim they are.
Say, here's our boat. Come search it. Did the families offer the boat?
They offered boat, phones, whatever investigators needed, whatever the family needed, they made it available. The family did not pursue any avenue to connect with the boys on any level. The boat, to talk about timeline, to communicate with parents, to communicate with lawyers. They have done nothing. And then now we find out that they haven't even given the phone over to law enforcement so they can do an extraction or a forensic investigation.
Well, stop.
That they can see.
You know what? I respect you, but I'm going to have to cut your mic because we have to be clear about something. Hold on. Philip Dubé joining me. He is a veteran trial lawyer, a defense lawyer. He's joining me out of L.A. He practices criminal and constitutional law. Dubé, I don't want to hear either a prosecution or a defense side.
I don't think that's going to happen.
A citizen cannot force a search on somebody else's boat. So Crump or Mrs. or Nolan's mother, they cannot force a cadaver dog or a scent dog search on the Triton. Law enforcement needs to bring out a cadaver dog and a scent dog. It's just real simple. It's not hard. Do you agree? They are the ones with authority to do that.
Good evening, people. Good evening.
Of course, a lot of these thought leaders and crusaders, the thought leaders and the crusaders can all request it and make sure that there's an in-depth, thorough investigation, but they cannot physically and personally initiate it or enforce all the procedures that are necessary to get that underway. One thing they can do, though, is go to the DA's office and ask that it be included as part of the grand jury investigation. Because believe me, Nancy, the grand jury starts investigating and wants all of these materials, including access to the boat, access to the cell phone. It's going to happen. Otherwise, they will suffer the pains of contempt of the grand jury.
Dubé, my point is, Crump, nor Nolan's mother, nor anybody on their team,
I don't think so, Stanley,
can issue a subpoena or a directive or give permission for somebody else's boat to be searched. So when that was put to Crump, he doesn't have the authority to do that. He's a lawyer. He knows that. And it's not the friend's prerogative either. It's law enforcement needs to go do it.
Correct.
I can't come search your home. That would be trespass.
Correct.
Law enforcement has to do it. That's a yes, no. I don't need a legal discourse. Yes or no?
Yes.
Hi, guys. Nancy Grace here. Please join us on Crime Stories.
So we got to understand too, y'all. We have to know that Crump can't just, you got to get motions and things like that. He just can't go. The police, they have to do that. You just can't get these damn dogs and just go up in people's, boat, and you can't do that, man. Like, so for him to keep saying that, why didn't they just take the dog? You can't just do that. That's just, you can't. If that was the case, man, we could hold our own damn investigations. And so far, everyone said, oh, the court of public opinion is this the worst.
With us, including gavel-to-gavel coverage with real-time analysis. Crime Stories with Nancy Grace. Stream it first on Fox 1. I hope to see you there, and thank you, friend.
What you're looking at, what's going on?
Back to Officer Brandon Tatum. He's the star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube. So, Officer Tatum, let me understand. I don't know. I don't think you know where Nolan Wells' phone is. The family may have it, or it may have been seized or handed over to law enforcement. And if it hasn't, then law enforcement, need to issue a warrant for it. It's really not hard. You've executed warrants before, I'm sure. So have I.
Well, you're going to have a reason to get a warrant. And if it's a criminal investigation and they believe that they can find evidence of a crime, if they had access to his phone, I could see them getting a warrant to extract his phone outside of the parent's will. But if you're looking at a potential drowning and there's no criminal element involved, and the parents are refusing to give over the phone, they don't believe there's any material evidence there. No, I'm saying this is what the law enforcement agency. These questions
anymore.
Nancy,
I'm
this
not
is what
saying they're
I'm giving you a law enforcement perspective.
Nobody said Nolan. You know what? We're really chasing our tails here. We don't know that Nolan's family has refused to hand over the phone. My simple question to you is, law enforcement, if they want the phone, get a warrant for the phone. Go get the phone, or
Nancy,
communicate to the family. Give me the phone.
Nancy, there could be two things afoot. I'm not a part of the investigation, but I can see if they haven't gotten the phone yet, it's because they don't need the phone and they don't want the phone. It's not there of evidentiary value if there is no suspect here. If there was a drowning and there's indications of a drowning, they may not need it, Nancy, so they're not going to go get it. If they need it, they would already have it a month ago.
Stop. Okay. Brandon Tatum, are you a medical examiner?
No, I'm not.
Okay, because what I have been told, and correct me if I'm wrong.
Basically,
that's what
he's saying.
It's not working.
I'm trying.
From what I understand, let's go to the expert. Joe Scott Morgan is joining me, professor of forensics. Excuse me, Joseph Scott Morgan, professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University.
There's some of these comments about this race war. Like, you guys are so, and again, man, like with one of the comments, man, you guys are idiots, bro. You know what I'm saying? People who think like that, bro. Why? First of all, you know what? Some things just don't even need to be warranted with a response.
Class criminal program, author of Blood Beneath My Feet on YouTube, star of a hit series, Body Bags with Joe Scott Morgan, death investigator, over 10,000 death investigations under his belt. Joe Scott, it's my understanding, correct me if you know differently, or Susan Hendricks, Dave Mack, jump in, please, feet first. Both medical examiners have stated to the effect, one says, undetermined now, because we're waiting on, I think, toxicology. We don't know the answer. The second one has said, undetermined cause of death. That's a yes, no. Isn't that true? We don't have a cause of death yet.
That has been made public. No. They said last week.
So,
Hang on.
Tatum,
they said last week that the autopsy report is complete, which means they have tox, histo, and they've probably got a cause of death.
Yeah, a lot of people have been asking that.
Okay, but we don't have the cause of death.
We don't. It has not been released yet.
And the second examiner said undetermined.
Yeah, because he didn't have any organs to examine.
Exactly. Officer Tatum, you keep saying it was a drowning. I have responded, are you a medical examiner? You said no. So how do you know what happened other than what you've been told? I don't know what happened.
Nancy,
I don't know if he was hit on the head. I don't know if he got drunk and drowned. I don't know. So how do you know?
Nancy, I have to push back on you on this. I did not say it was a drowning. I gave you two options. I said the police could be investigating a crime, and if they're investigating a crime and they have suspects and they need evidence, they will extract the phone with a search warrant against the family's will. If they do not believe that they're investigating a crime that's been committed and it is a drowning, according to them, they may not need the phone, so they're not gonna do a warrant to extract the phone against the family's will. So that's all I'm saying, Nancy. I did not say I know for a fact whichever way it went. I really don't know, and nobody knows
saying
except
it's
for the
a
people that are
drowning.
investigating.
I heard you.
No, I just made mention that they may be investigating it as a drowning. The initial findings, or at least the initial report that came out. Are you going to make mommy
do a playback? Am I going to have to do a playback?
Nancy, I did not say that it was a drowning. I said that they could have investigated as a drowning or as a suspect involved in a murder. And that's why they would do certain things and not do others.
My point is, Tatum, we don't know the answer. And this is an investigation to find out what happened. And when you have an investigation, you subpoena documents, items, testimony. There's a grand jury set. That means there is an investigation. You know what a grand jury is, right? They investigate. They have two tasks. One, as an investigation arm. Two, as a charging arm. In both cases, they gather evidence. If they find out this was an accidental drowning, so be it. If they find out he had help.
So, and listen, and regardless of whether you like Nancy Grace or not, right? Because I particularly don't, you know what I'm saying, fancy Nancy Grace, you feel me? But you got to know that she was a prosecuting attorney. You feel me? So, like, a lot of the things that, and now again, she's not a forensic specialist, she's not a doctor, she's not an investigator, but she is prosecuting attorney and she has a history in law. So to negate the fact or to negate the things that she's saying or to call them preposterous is insane when this is what she does or did for a living for a long time.
Getting drowned, so be it. Our point here, and with this, I think you agree, is not to harm anyone's reputation, bury somebody unwarrantedly, name the wrong person. I'm not naming anybody. I want to know what happened to Nolan. I don't understand why so many people are upset about that. And speaking of drowning, I'm actually glad you brought that up, Tatum. To Joe Scott Morgan, death investigator, it could be that he did drown, but that does not rule out foul play. It doesn't rule it in. It doesn't rule it out. Explain.
Yeah, you're correct. I mean, drowning, just so you understand, if somebody, say for instance, has a head injury, right, and they fall into a body of water, all right, that can lead to drowning, right? Because they might still be unconscious, but capable of breathing. And of course, if you're in a water environment, you're going to be taking on water. I've worked cases where water has actually been weaponized as a means to take someone's life. But I've also worked, Nancy, a lot of cases involving accidental drownings where people fall over the side of boats. I've even had homeless guys that have passed out face down in mud puddles and have drowned. You never can predict, how any of this is going to happen. All we can do in the morgue, the medical legal community, is assess what we see at that moment in time. When we're trying to look at the lungs, we're trying to look actually at the inner ear. That's one of the areas that we go to with drowning. And we try to assess the brain as well, because you can have the brain begin to swell in these certain circumstances. So there is a huge recipe that goes into this when you're trying to do a fatal diagnosis here. When you're trying to come up and make this assessment, you want to do it necessarily. I think it's best you try to do this independent of maybe what the police are saying, what friends are saying. You objectively look at the science of what's before you, and then after that, you go back in and factor in some of the circumstantial information.
You're seeing video given to us by Officer Tatum's show. Look at all the people out there. Speaking of witnesses, Joe Scott, you dead on. Thanks, Tatum, because you know what? Somebody saw something, somebody knows something, and they are not coughing it up. And we're going to keep on until they do. Now, speaking of the friends, as you call them, I have no reason to believe them or disbelieve them. This is what you told me earlier. Back to Officer Tatum, star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube. Have the friends taken polygraphs?
Well, from my understanding, all but I believe one took a polygraph, and from what was told to me, that they all passed. And all of the ones that took a polygraph took one without a lawyer, and they cooperated with law enforcement. So, from my understanding, everybody took a polygraph test. Why do you say that's from what you understand? Did they tell you they took a poly and passed? Yes, ma'am. They told me that they did it. I wasn't there, so that's what I'm saying. From my understanding, they told me that.
So they took a version of a polygraph, some type of stressor test, which isn't the exact polygraph. So, and I'm not going to play semantics and say he lied or whatever the case may be. We're not going to get technical, and we're not going to do that. So they took some type of some sort of test. You feel me? I don't know whether it was a voice stressor test or whatever. I don't know exactly what they took, but and why didn't Warren take one? And if you notice, the young man that didn't take the test is the young man that's doing all the talking in these interviews.
All the boys except one, which is Warren, I believe, took a polygraph test. All of them did not have lawyers and did it and cooperated with police. Warren also cooperated with police. I just believe he didn't take a lot to take the test, but Warren is the young man that I interviewed. So according to what they told me, they all took a lot to take tests and passed. And it's an equivalent of a lot of tech tests. It's not a traditional lot of tech test, but it's the same theology of trying to get to if a person is lying. I don't know the name of it. It's an equivalent of a lot of tech tests. It's a different methodology. I don't believe it was a polygraph test. I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze if the people were telling the truth or not.
Did they take a polygraph would be no. Officer Tatum, number one, they did not take polys. Number two, Warren, as you referred to him, did not take the voice analysis.
You got to get paid a lot, man.
Why did he not take a voice analysis? Number one. And number two, since we spoke on this last, have they taken polys? And if not, why not?
Okay, let me just make sure clear, because I think the internet went in a frenzy about this. It's a computer voice stress analysis is what I was referring to. None of this is admissible in court, and I don't think it has the weight to concern anybody or whether or not anyone took it or not. I just thought it was important to show the cooperation that they had with the police. Even more cooperation, I believe, almost than the Nolan family. I mean, the boys have given their phones over to the FBI voluntarily, and we still haven't gotten Nolan's phone from the family to the police. So,
are you back on the phone? Because you don't know. You've already said you don't know where the phone is. It could be sitting on the sheriff's desk for all I know.
If they did it in the last 10 minutes, maybe that could be true.
Oh, so you knew before you joined us tonight that Nolan's family had not handed over the phone?
Well, I have no information to believe it was handed over. The last report from their attorneys that they hadn't handed it over.
So that was your quote understanding, just like you had an understanding that they took a poly and then clarified they did not take a poly. Okay. They have not taken a poly. You don't know why Warren hasn't taken a test. And a computer stress test is a voice analysis. It's not the same as a poly. You also, I asked you earlier, are you a medical examiner? And you stated no. I know you're a star on YouTube. I know you have a huge following. I know you're highly popular. I know you're a former police officer. Are you a Juris Doctor? Are you a lawyer?
No, I'm not. I've worked with lawyers.
Okay. Because polygraphs are admissible in court.
I don't know, Ms.
Bam! Providing,
Nancy,
providing both parties stipulate ahead of time that they will be allowed. I don't care if you've never heard of it.
Nancy is not going to, I don't know of a trial that has happened, from our understanding in recent time, that somebody put a polygraph before a jury and it was effective. I mean, there is a lot of flaws in the polygraph
really?
test.
Have you ever heard of, let's see, what was his
analysis.
name? Control room? Oh yeah, O.J. Simpson.
Well, that was a long time ago. I'm saying
in the civil trial and showed he was a big fat liar.
Well, what I'm saying is there has not been significant usage of polygraphs in the court of law because there's too many flaws. Even as a police officer, we don't even use polygraphs anymore. Most police departments use the computer voice stress analysis, and neither one of them I would trust. Most police departments do not use the polygraph test anymore. They're moved towards the computer stress analysis. My head of security, when he went to the police department, they used the computer stress analysis, and it's not even foolproof. I mean, I would not trust somebody to use that.
I asked you is, did they take a polygraph? In the famous words of the bard, Shakespeare.
Nancy,
all I said was, did they take a poly? The answer is no.
They took a voice stress analysis.
Hi, guys. Nancy Grace here. If you are a homeowner, you probably
hit that like button, family. Hit that like button. And for the people that's asking about the Asian community, yeah. So his mom is half Filipino, right? We all know how the Asian community, you know what I'm saying, how they are. So I don't think, well, I'm not going to say maybe a family or whoever, I don't know, you know what I'm saying, what type of support or what type of, you know what I'm saying, or what she's doing to get support from that side of her family, or for, you know what I'm saying, that other side or that other culture that she's, you know what I'm saying, a descendant of. But, but it probably would be only Filipino people. So when people say Asian, I know Filipinos are Asian, but, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, those are all distinct cultures, and, they don't necessarily get along with each other. So, coming together as a whole Asian group to, I don't think that's going to happen. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. And for y'all that keep saying the mom keeps smiling, man, listen, that woman has just suffered the loss of her 18-year-old son, and on a trip that he was supposed to be having fun. Let that woman, if that woman wants to smile, let her smile. If that smile keeps her from crying, if that smile keeps her happy and keep her going, listen, I want that woman to continue to smile. And for anybody that's using that as come on, man, y'all, you got to be kidding me, man. And to sit here and say that y'all investigating the parents and this is crazy. This is sad.
Nolan, hashtag www.americanfinancing.net/Nancy.
What's going on? Good evening, brother.
Average savings are based on borrowers who save over $199.99. And good luck. Joe Scott Morgan, explain to Tatum why a voice stress analysis is not the same as a poly. It analyzes your voice. A poly does your heartbeat, your rhythm, your perspiration, your blood pressure, whether you're sweating, your eye blinking, the whole kit and caboodle.
I can address why it's certainly not admissible. Either one of these are not admissible in criminal court. Okay. And that they
Pause
have no
right there. Hold on. Before you take one more step, are you a lawyer and nobody told me? Go ahead, get
No.
mad. I don't care. You're not a lawyer. Dubay, you are a lawyer. Dubay, isn't it true that if both parties stipulate ahead of time in a criminal case, which practically never happens, but if they do, that poly is allowed in court?
If the judge deems it relevant, it still has to meet the relevance.
So then, yes, don't go off on me. The answer is yes. We both know the law. It's a yes.
It's a yes. It's a hell.
So, okay. So there you go, Morgan and Tatum. I hope you have learned something tonight. That said, Joe Scott, as much as I respect you as a death investigator, don't give me the law. Don't. I'll go to Dubay for that.
I'll give you forensic science. I'll give you forensic science, and I will tell you why neither one of these tests are. Yeah, okay, because they're not quantifiable. If you look at the Fry test, if you look at the Dauber test,
okay, never mind.
You cannot. No.
Listen, do I need to Google it? Because I will.
I'm trying to give you,
just read it. Okay,
that has utility.
I asked you
Nancy.
the difference in a voice analysis and a poly. That's the question. Let me refresh your recollection. Do you know the difference?
No, I don't want to know the difference because it has no utility.
Okay, that's all you had to say.
In a criminal
I'll tell you the difference. Okay, they are admissible if stipulated. A polygraph measures all sorts of data on your body. It is much more reliable than a voice analysis. For all I know, these friends took a voice analysis because it was readily available. I don't know why they did that over a poly. There could be an innocent explanation. They didn't have to do anything, but they did. They did do something, or at least most of them did. That's the question. I want to know, has the boat been searched? I want to know where the phone is. I want to know.
So first of all, ain't nobody going swimming by their damn self with thousands of people on this island, and you came with your friends. So you're out there with somebody if you went swimming. It's not so you just ain't out there in the water by your damn self with no one around. Stop it. Come on, man.
Have they taken a poly? Is that asking so much? To Tanya Jordan joining us, and Officer Tatum, please jump in if you have a question. If you want to contradict something, I want to know. I want to know the truth. To Tanya Jordan, she's Chief Parent Officer at BART Parental Control. She's the author of Parenting in a Tech World. To Tanya, we were speaking to Heather Barnhart earlier tonight. Could you explain how a snap disappears and whether it can be grabbed back out of the cloud? The same thing with DMs. Same thing with text messages, photos. A lot of teens think because they hit delete, it's gone. It's not.
It's not. And with regards to Snap, if you send a photo or video and the other person hasn't opened it yet, it sits live on Snap's server for up to 30 days. Same with unread texts. Now, if law enforcement sends Snapchat a valid legal request before the message is deleted, Snapchat will freeze that data and hand it over. But if the message was already deleted before the police asked for it, Snapchat apparently cannot retrieve it.
Isn't it true, to Tanya Jordan, that modern technology can prove whether you have deleted anything? There is a digital trail showing if you have deleted photos, text messages, videos, all of that.
Absolutely.
So you keep saying Nolan mom is the boule. So she sent him on an island full of white folks to get murdered, to sacrifice them that way. You know the boule. Never mind. I don't even think you guys, y'all just hit shit, say shit, and just typing.
Absolutely. I mean, so many people don't even realize that on Apple phones, when they go to delete a photo, there's a whole folder in there called deleted photos where they live for at least another 30 days. Your digital trail is so hard to erase. It's why tech experts like myself tell you when you have old tech that you're no longer using, don't immediately recycle it. Don't throw it away. You've got to give it a water bath to fry every component inside of it, because you can dig up a digital trail very easily and nothing disappears when you're dealing with technical aspects.
And so to you, Tatum, Officer Tatum,
alive that Horn Island.
We can find out
over the 4th of July weekend
if the friends are telling the truth. It's not going to be hard. They may be telling the truth. We didn't delete anything. That may be true. So it's a digital investigation, and frankly, it's not hard to do. The friends, who I believe now are your friends, after your extensive interviews with them, may be completely exonerated on that. Now, my question to you is, you're stating that the friends, I'm talking about the young man on the Triton, that the friends have handed over their phones.
Yes, ma'am. They've handed on their phones to the FBI voluntarily.
I find that very commendable, because do you know how hard it is to get people to hand over a phone? That's why you have to issue a search warrant or a ducis tecum. So they have handed over their phones voluntarily.
Yes, ma'am. According to the lawyer and according to what they told me, they said they handed over to the FBI voluntarily. And the sad part is that I wish that Nolan's phone could be evaluated, because there have been claims that had not been substantiated. And I believe that the claims should have never gone out in the public unless they were substantiated, that there was a potential that things were deleted from his phone, which put these young boys in a bad position unnecessarily. It's not fair to say that you're throwing out that things were deleted, but obviously mom can't determine if they were deleted because she couldn't do a forensic investigation on the phone, so she really don't know. Which I'm not knocking her; it's her baby.
Deleted file and found things.
Well, she was within Nancy.
Deleted file and found things, and we don't know that.
And she would have told.
I agree with you. I
but
think
Nancy, she would have told the world.
I think you got it backwards, Tatum. Nobody.
She would have told the world if she would have found. She would have told the world, Nancy, if she would have found certain things that were actually deleted. She would have come out. I'm sure Benjamin Crump would have come out, and I would commend her to come out and encourage her to. If she saw that a picture of Nolan was deleted, a text from Nolan was deleted specifically talking about or inferencing certain things. If any of those things had happened, I would guarantee.
Miss L, white folks' racism towards their own is insane too. You feel me? Like, y'all the only motherfuckers I know that conquer and kill them, man. You know what? I told you, I don't even know why I respect
it should be criminal if they would not turn it over to law enforcement, so law enforcement can evaluate the phone and see if there were individuals communicating or deleting communication, because that is a crime. We just seen that happen in Texas, where young boys, there's a young man that drowned, they go and delete stuff off his phone, throw his clothes in the water, and they were arrested for tampering with evidence. And so if there had been deletions on the phone, even if there hadn't been a determination that anyone had murdered Nolan, tampering with evidence or deleting evidence, potential evidence, is a crime. And so the fact that the family, from my understanding and what the lawyers have said, that they haven't given this information over to law enforcement for them to evaluate, it's very troubling to me.
Okay, again, for the millionth time,
what's happening?
You don't know they haven't, and I don't know that they have. But what you're saying about tampering with evidence is absolutely true. But I have no reason to believe that Nolan Wells' family has tampered with evidence. That said, I think you've got things backwards. I do not want to convict or hang an innocent person. All I want to know is what happened. And I haven't even gotten to the CETO call. Is it real? Is it fake? I'd like somebody, i.e. you, if you have the original, to put it out there. But that's it. What? Don't go off on that. Susan Hendricks joining us. Susan Hendricks is a veteran investigative journalist. She's the author of the bestseller, Down the Hill, My Descent into the Double Murder in Delphi. She exhaustively researched and investigated the double murder of 2 little girls and came to the truth. Susan Hendricks, you've heard all of the evidence that we've got tonight, and there's so much more we haven't gotten to. I want to hear where things stand now. Is there a grand jury? Is there going to be a grand jury? Where is the phone?
Yes.
Was the boat
Guys.
searched? Just enlighten me in any way that you can, Susan Hendricks.
There is a grand jury. They are investigating. You mentioned Delphi. There's hints of this to me, meaning it's being tried in the court of public opinion. And it's troubling to me that we talk about the mom and we don't know that she didn't hand over the phone. So now she has to go on defense. And as Officer Tatum said, the boat has not been searched by cadaver dogs. So we know that. Grand jury is investigating. And the parents have to suffer through this. And also, all attorneys have to say is, I don't think it's my understanding that she didn't hand over the phone.
Hey, good evening. Good evening.
She wants to know what happened to her son. She wants to know, why wouldn't she hand over the phone? It's just obscene that she has to suffer through this even more.
Well, you hit the nail on the head right there, and you answered a very serious and critical question, and that is, there is a grand jury. Everything Tatum is saying and everything I'm saying, you know that phrase in the Bible, Tatum? We are now looking through a mirror darkly. We're looking through a very murky, grimy glass because we don't know.
Ronnie Callie, good evening.
You are saying one thing. I'm questioning that because we don't know. And in the middle of it all, we have got a dead body of Nolan Wells. I don't want to get tangled up in arguments and vitriol that detracts from finding the truth. And I don't take anybody at face value. I don't suspect anybody, and I suspect everybody. I can't tell who's telling the truth, but we will. We will, God help us, find out what happened to this young man. If you know, or you think you know anything, please dial 228-769-3063. Tonight, we remember American hero Sergeant Kyle Robert McKee, U.S. Army, killed in the line of duty, leaving behind a beautiful wife turned widow, Lauren, and 3 children, Jackson, Canaan, and Ella. American hero, Sergeant Kyle Robert McKee. Thank you to our guests, but especially to you for being with us tonight in our search for the truth of what happened to Nolan Wells. Nancy Gray signing off for tonight.
Brody, how you feeling?
Until then, good night, friends.
Hey man, so y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. So for all the people that's in the chat, man, with the racist comments, man, y'all gotta stop. Like, how y'all saying that we racist and y'all typing the most racist shit in the chat? Listen. So why is it that we can't just watch? You know what I'm saying? Have an opinion on something, and it be what it be. Oh man, you gotta wait for an event. That's bullshit, man. Anytime anything in this world happens, y'all don't sit there and be like, oh man, wait for the investigation. No, hell no, you don't do that. No. I'm not saying that's not what you're supposed to do, but no one does that. No one does that. Everybody everyone has some type of form of an opinion or idea on some shit that they think happened. So why are we going through this? And again, I want this to be perfectly clear. Me, myself, personally, I haven't accused these young men of doing anything. I haven't agreed to these young men alive or saying or committed to any factual statements or any opinionated statements about these young men with this case considering Nolan Wells, but what I will say that there are a lot of inconsistencies with the case. Now, if one can't see that there are a lot of inconsistencies with this case, I mean, goddamn. I mean, you didn't excuse my language. I don't mean to use the type of language, but we got to do better than this, people. And this isn't a thing of race. So this is where the race come in, because we got all these people in the chat, all these people on the internet, and just all these people, period. That they gonna speak up, say how they feel, say what they want. That's where the race part come in. Ain't nobody said shit about this being a race issue, but individuals I haven't talked to not one person of color who think. Well, I take that back. Some, a lot do, but initially, I haven't talked to any person of color who thinks this is a race issue. Now, maybe the cover up part, because hey man, they got a UV, they got it, they run. All right, okay, you can say that, but we can't necessarily say, without a shadow of a doubt that they're not doing their jobs. Now we can say throughout past history, of course, we know Mississippi burning. We know what we know what it is in Mississippi. Facts. We know exactly what it is in Mississippi, and to negate that history and to say that things like this don't happen and haven't happened throughout history and it's still not happening right now today is insane. It's insane for anyone to believe that. It's insane. It's just insane. But I mean, everybody got their own understanding about, what I'm saying? I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. So what I want to do, man, I want to get into the last part of the third part of the interview that was done by Officer Tatum with these young men. So the first interview where he did part 1, part 2 was with their lawyer Cox, and what I want to play for you guys right now is the last part that interview. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I don't know why I won't.
Here, what I want to do, and I want the audience to be able to have an opportunity to hear some of the things that have been put out there cleared up. You guys know better than anybody else what happened. I only had, from the perspective of Warren last time, and now that you guys are here, I want to get the full perspective so that people can know what happened and they can judge for themselves. And the first thing I want to start with is your relationship with Nolan. What was y'all's relationship like? I'm sure, jump in however you feel, but there's been talks on social media that you guys are fake friends of Nolan. You weren't really his friend. Can you explain that to me and the audience?
Yeah, I mean, I don't care what anyone says about my relationship with someone else. I know my relationship with Nolan. Nolan knew his relationship with me. I know who my best friend is, and he knew that too. I mean, he knew our relationship, but so basically, like, no one can tell me how I feel about someone or how someone felt about me, especially someone who's gone now. I mean, Nolan knew the relationship we had, but describing Nolan like...
And he got a bunch of best damn friends, man. He got like over 30 best friends. God damn.
That man was the funniest dude ever.
Always had a smile on his face.
Always.
I mean, if you needed to laugh, I think Nolan would be the only person, one of the only people I would call.
Man, I ain't never seen him like mad, dude.
He
was the peacemaker
of
our friend group. I mean, anytime anybody had beef over somebody, over a girl, whatever, he would go over there and start talking to him. He's like, man, I think this guy's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, this guy's
I don't think we should. I think we should become friends with this guy. Yeah. And lo and behold, we would somehow become friends with the dude, even though he's get with one of our other buddies' exes or whatever.
This comment is coming from the racist that's leaving.
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah, Nolan's great. Like, I'm serious, like most genuine guy ever.
Yeah,
I mean, like I said, lights up a room when he walks in it. But like, no, I'm not joking.
Jokes. It's like an understatement.
No joke. I mean, he's great, dude. Like, most genuine guy I've ever met in my life. And like, I know when people like, I know I've seen like when people pass a lot, everybody says good things, obviously. And, this isn't just me like being respectful to know him. Like, dude, that was like one of the best guys I've ever met. Man.
I've only ever seen him mad once. Literally once. That's it. One time. And it was over something stupid. Yeah. But that was the only time I've ever seen him mad. Other than that, he was always smiling or trying to figure out what we're doing that night or whatever. And then again, like, our relationship really started around, would you say, like freshman year, high school. Like,
well, I was like a little closer with him before y'all because, like, obviously, like I told Brandon last time, like 8th grade COVID year is when Nolan and I like really started hanging out, and then we all started hanging out going into high school. But man, that dude's funny. Life of the party. Like, had so much fun. Like, we had so much fun together. Like, even going up to like Starkville where Morgan goes to school, and like just every
freshman
Oxford,
Destin.
His friend. Yeah, dude, it's fun. He's awesome. Great.
And so people, well, there was a conversation that we had, Warren, last time about you not going or ever being at his house, and people took that as if you weren't his friend. Can you guys describe?
And to Miss Perry, and you're absolutely correct. I have talked to some Asian people, and they say when they come over here, they transcend to white adjacent. You feel me? That's what they call themselves when they get here, white adjacent. And I have talked to a bunch of them. I work around, and I have had these conversations.
What engagement did you have with Nolan at his house, with his parents, him with your parents? Like, how did all that circulate?
Well, like Jack said, like, he used to pick up Nolan every day. I used to pick up Nolan every day. Like, why I used to pick up Nolan? Like, literally would pick. We didn't make Nolan drive anywhere.
That's how much we loved him, bro.
Like,
we just always wanted to be there.
That's how much, like, everybody knows this too. Like, Nolan didn't drive. Like, especially, at least in our friend group, because Nolan, we always pick Nolan up, regardless of where it was. Like, literally on July 3rd, Nolan rode with me and, like, rode with me to Watts because we had to get parts for a boat. But anyway, just for, it's crazy that, like, I think it's kind of sad that, like, people, I have some friends of mine that I'm very, very close with, and I just don't know their parents. We're grown men. You don't have to know someone's parents to be close with them. And for someone's, like, for, them to come out and be like, oh, well, y'all aren't friends with somebody. Well, how are you going to tell me like my relationship with somebody else? It's crazy. Like, they've said this all about us, like, oh, we're fake friends. Well, that's really horrible to say, because if you go look on every social media post on Nolan's Instagram or Facebook or anything else, the only people in it are us and his football guys. Like that's just so real. Every time Nolan's in Starkville, he's with us. Every time Nolan's anywhere, not even just Starkville, but anywhere.
Oh yeah, we went on countless vacations and
prom, homecoming, everything. Nolan's with us because we were his friends. It's not that hard to understand. I mean, I don't have to prove this to anybody, but that's the truth. I don't have to prove my friendship, and these guys feel the same way. We don't have to prove our friendship with Nolan, but I know Nolan's right.
Yeah. So was Nolan around your family then?
Nolan was always around our houses. I mean, I can even say this. Nolan and Wyatt's dad had a secret friendship that we weren't even in.
Yeah, they were like best friends.
We would go over to Wyatt's house, and Nolan, we would all be in the backyard, whatever, doing something, and Nolan would be inside on the couch with Wyatt's dad, and they would just be cutting it up all night.
Yeah, watching movies together. Like,
Scarface
was their favorite movie. Yeah, they'd watch Scarface
all the time.
But it really shows you, like, the effect all this has had on everybody, not including just our friend group, but like our friends' parents and my parents. Like, our friends were really, and families were really close with Nolan. And I mean, this has been a horrible tragedy, not just for us, but for our families and friends too. My mom knew Nolan because she used to drive us from Waffle House to school once a week. My stepdad knew Nolan because he used to drive us, my dad, everybody. Like,
and he would always come to the house too all the time.
And not just that, but like I'm talking about like from a young age, like from 8th grade. But Nolan would always be at our houses, stay at our houses. And for his parents to come out and say, oh, well, we don't know these boys. Well, then does that mean you don't know where your kid's staying at night? Because he was staying at our houses. So
sorry to interrupt. I know you're enjoying this incredible interview. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button, and also join our membership program. Let's get back to the interview. Let's take you to that day on the 4th. Based on what I know from the interview we had and some of the things that Nolan had spent the night and then at your house, and then you guys got up, you went out. Was this the first time you guys went to Horn Island, or you guys used to do this every year? Or?
So we've probably been to Horn Island this year alone 3 times with Nolan. And then the previous year, we went to Horn Island. Nolan was with us out there then. And every time we go out to Horn Island, usually Nolan's with us. And every single year for the 4th of July, when we go out there, Nolan's with us. I mean, this is a tradition. I mean, everybody waits all year for Horn Island, 4th of July. Like, that is the place to be. That is a party all day. And it is literally right up all of our alleys. Like, that's what we want to do all day. Like, that's the funnest day of the year. And yeah.
I mean, Nolan was with us 2 weeks prior to the 4th of July at Horn Island with no one out there. If we had any intention to hurt Nolan at the island, why would we do it on the 4th of July with thousands of people out there? I mean, it's pretty clear. We literally all went out there for my buddy's birthday.
Your comments.
Nolan was with a whole group of people like we were with on the 4th. So, I mean, that's.
Yeah, and it was on like a Wednesday.
It's not like
Nobody
this is.
was out
It's
there,
not like
yeah.
this is just like a random like occasion. No,
We've
we
got
do
there
this
all
all
the
the time,
time,
and not even just Horn Island, but Nolan's on the boat with us all the time. We all go on the
Mhm.
boat. We all do things together like this. So,
I want to get to some pointed questions about the phone situation, because I think last time, Warren, when you and I talked or spoke, you weren't at the house when the phone was recovered. So I want to figure this out. Explain to me, because a lot of people are still online saying that they find it to be incredibly suspicious that Nolan left his phone. Can you explain, did Nolan ask you for his phone back when you guys were leaving? Was it not a part of the conversation? Was Nolan the only person that left his phone on the boat? Can you guys walk me through that idea?
So I can go ahead first and say nobody has their phone in the water. Even when you jump in a pool, do you have your phone? Like, no, you don't. You're not going to bring your electronic in the water. So what everybody does is they stick their phones on the dash of the boat and they forget about it because you don't have good service. You can't even send a picture through from Horn Island to like somebody else. And so they put it on the phone. And even as teenagers, we don't really get on them. We go out there and we conversate and we see a bunch of people that we usually don't see on a day-to-day basis that we graduated high school with, guys that graduated before us. You know, it's a big meeting, like seeing all your friends that you haven't seen in a while. And so whenever we're coming back in, he didn't even think about grabbing his phone. He never asked about his phone, along with 5 other people that also left their phones on the boat. And we had to wait at the boat launch for them to come and pick him up, including Javon. I mean, Javon left his phone on our boat.
Yeah, Javon is one of the guys in the friend group.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Javon's a friend of mine, friend of ours, like not as tight as Nolan. Javon's in the class under me in school, and he's a friend of mine. But just like a lot of our other friends, Javon's our friend. He left the phone on the boat because we're trustworthy people. We're not going to steal something. We're not going to delete pictures off of someone's phone. We're not going to delete text messages. We're not going to get on anyone's phone, so we have no reason to. But Javon left his phone. We gave Javon his phone back along with everybody else who left their phone on the boat. So
yeah, we'll get to that because I think I have the timeline in my mind. So you guys, the boat is taking in water. You had already left, Morgan, right? You had already left on the boat. So there's 3 boats. You had already left about 5 minutes before this situation happened. The last 2 boats was Bart's boat and Wyatt's boat, and those are the 2 boats that left out because Bart was kind of towing Wyatt's boat out. So you guys are on the boat. What was the conversation with Nolan? Because Nolan obviously had come in on Wyatt's boat. You guys are all getting ready to leave. So what was the communication like with Nolan?
So actually, Wyatt was saying, told Nolan, because Nolan's with this girl at this point. They're together. Wyatt looked at Nolan. He was like, dude, come on. Boat's taking on water. We got to go, like right now. And Nolan didn't want to go. He said he wanted to stay with the girl. And Wyatt started yelling at him. He's like, Nolan, get on the boat now. And Nolan's like, no. And then finally, Wyatt's like, Nolan, get on the effing boat right now. We are leaving right now. And Nolan said he had another ride back, and we had no more time to waste. We got to get the boat out of there before it goes under.
And it was that. And when Nolan said that, like, was there an issue that you believe that Nolan would be able to get back, or were you concerned?
So what I can say is, I've been out countless times on one boat to Horn Island and came back on another. I've done it before where I went out on one boat and my friends left, and I just know so many people out there. I didn't even think about, do I have a ride already set up? I just know so many people out there that I'm like, okay, there's 100% sure I can find a ride back, and which I have before, you know? And it's one of those things where it's at Horn Island, you don't even have to know somebody to ask for a ride back in. They're going to bring you in. You know, it's not like, oh, are they going to bring me in or they not? Should I ask? No, if you ask anybody out there, 100%, they'll bring you back.
Southern
in.
hospitality.
Yeah, the
South Mississippi.
I mean, we had somebody.
The boating community is so like tight knit. Like it doesn't matter like who you are. If someone sees you struggling on the island, no matter the case, they will come and help you. They will do anything in their power to help you and bring you back to the mainland.
I'll put another example out there. We know another kid who was pretty intoxicated out there, and he couldn't find his boat. And he asked somebody random that he didn't even know if he could catch a ride back with them. And they were like, yeah, got him on the boat, called his parents, told them the situation was going on, and then took him back on inshore.
And that happened this time, or is
4th of July?
This 4th of July.
current 4th.
So you guys you leave. Nolan is there. I'm based on what you're telling me, I'm perceiving that you guys are accepting that Nolan's going to get a ride back somewhere else. Y'all taking on water. Explain to the audience, what is this sinking boat thing like? Because I think that people are in good faith, the ones who are acting in good faith, are genuinely curious of like, are you sinking? Do you think you're going to sink? Because you hear Wyatt on the phone and he's like, we're sinking, we're going down. And obviously you never went down. So can you explain what he was saying about going down? Was there a little bit of water? Was he just panicking more than normal? Or like, what was that? And I want you to explain too, like, what happened to the boat? How did you recover the boat? And how did you get back to the mainland?
So I'm gonna go ahead and first off explain a boat. So a bilge pump is in the bilge. The bilge is underneath the deck where you stand in the very bottom of the boat. And there's a space in there where you have all your electronics, your batteries, everything that controls everything throughout the whole boat. So the first thing that fills up on a boat when it starts to sink is the bilge. And it goes in the bilge and it starts filling up. Well, then the bilge pump kicks on, senses the water automatically, it starts pumping it out. In this situation, the bilge pump had a malfunction. It didn't kick on. And it got all the way to the very top of the bilge, which is the floor level. And then we started to see the boat actually sag down in the water, and we're like, okay, what's going on? So there's a cap in the back of the boat that you can unscrew and look inside the bilge. When we unscrewed it, there's so much water in the boat, it started overflowing onto the deck. And so at this point, we're like, okay, this boat's going down. It's going down quick. We don't know where the water's coming in from. We don't know what's going on. And we just go into full on like panic mode, get this thing out of here now.
We're looking to that.
So we hook up the boats.
No, call Cito.
Okay.
Let's get to that part. Because you called Cito first?
No,
or you had the boats hooked up first?
We had the boats hooked up first.
Yeah. Okay.
So we hook up the boats and we start towing them out. And he's on the phone with Cito. Because, hold on, let me go back a second. The electronics completely glitched out. Nothing is working on the boat. There's so much water in there. Nothing is working.
The batteries are also...
The batteries are completely underwater. Like they're everything's fried basically. So we have it connected, kind of towing them out. And he's on the phone with Cito and he's trying to get them on the phone. And as he stated in the moment, he's like, Cito's just asking all these dumb questions. I can't like figure out what's going on. And so finally hangs up. And after the trim to the motor started to work again. So they manually trim it down by the buttons on the motor, trimmed it down, and some electronics started to come back on. And they got the boat to crank over. And they're like, all right, untie us, because if you can get a boat on plane, the suction of the water going underneath it will actually pull all the water out of the bilge if you have the plug out. So like say you have the plug out and it's sitting, the boat will sink. If you have the plug out and you're running, all the water will rush out the back of the boat.
When you say on plane, you mean like it has to be going fast enough to be up on top of the water?
Yep.
Or
so
like
on
that?
plane is you're up, you're running, you're out of the water basically. There's
your bows on plane.
Yeah, so you're up out of the water running.
So where are you guys at when this happens? As far as from Horn Island to the mainland, where are you guys at in between there?
So we're probably a mile and a half off of Horn, I'd say, a mile off Horn.
From the start where the Cito call was, we were probably about a quarter mile off the island. Like you could see, it's visible in the picture that you posted that Wyatt is on the Cito call, and it's that video of the boat panning, of the video of the boat getting panned, and you can see everybody in the boat. If you look in the background, the island's right there. So, I mean, going back to like what you said earlier, if we killed somebody or hurt somebody, the whole island is literally not even a quarter of a mile away to sea, with hundreds of boats lined up on the island. So that's really all I had to say about that.
Yeah. So we
were about a quarter mile out.
So we were about a quarter mile out, whatever. So they pull the plug out the back of the boat. They have the motor running and everything like that, and they go to take off. So the boat's having trouble trying to get up, and it's slowly coming up because the weight of the water. Finally, it planes off, and the water gets sucked out the back, and they're.
So, Miss Fishwoman, that's how you know it's a lie. That's not even mathematically possible.
They're full speed running, and then after that, I didn't see them anymore. I think you were on the boat. You start from there.
Yeah. So after we planed off, Wyatt kept the boat pinned the whole way in. We ran into the mouth of Fort Bayou where we came from originally, and we turned into Fort Bayou, went in the channel, ran probably 500, 600 yards into Fort Bayou. Wyatt had jumped out of the boat, put the plug back in the boat so access water. So water didn't keep pushing and filling the boat up. So then we turned around and Wyatt brought the boat to the dock, and that's when I had gotten out and got back in the car. And I didn't drive. A buddy of mine drove me, and we went back to Jax's house.
Jax's house. Okay, so I just want to make this very clear and abundantly clear for the audience. Are you saying that the video that I posted, which is like a 3-second loop, now I have a lot more of the video, but to not expose people that have nothing to do with this, I only posted the smaller part, the 3-second part. Are you saying during that time, a portion of that, Wyatt was on the phone with Cito, so a portion of that is the Cito call, and that Nolan is not on that boat?
Correct.
And that video that's out there is a representation of who was on the boat during that Cito call.
Correct.
So I want to jump back to something real quick, because I was on the island and the reception was bad. I left my phone on the boat when I got out and went in the water. But people are saying online that how can you make a Cito call if the reception is so bad on the island? Because before you said the reception wasn't really good enough to even send a picture message to somebody else. So how is this call being made if the reception is not as good?
I mean, if you listen to the call back, I mean, there's areas in the call where it's splotchy. It's not direct. Like, it's not like you're sitting from me to you talking to the person on the phone. I mean, you're obviously out on the water. I mean, you can hear it in the Cito call.
And so when it comes to the reception, because I didn't look at my phone one time on the way out to Horn Island. I mean, it was a beautiful ride.
Of course, because you're not thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm not even thinking. I'm looking at how beautiful this water is. We were having fun on the boat. We were playing music, some of Nolan's favorite songs.
Yeah.
So I wasn't thinking about my phone. So I wasn't checking reception. Now, is the reception recover at some point between Horn and the mainland? Or is it terrible reception while you're over the water until you get to the mainland?
I mean, there's really
as soon as you get off the island coming in shore.
Yeah, but there's really like no definite way to tell where the reception comes in, because I mean it's all satellite. I mean, yeah, it's different I've gotten service 80 miles offshore, like off of a satellite coming to a oil rig. Yeah, and I connected to it from the rig. But like,
it just depends.
I could go to Horn Island and not have any service. I could go there and have service. I mean, I think it's truly different, like every time.
So is it fair to say the service on Horn Island is super spotty?
Yes. Yeah.
And it was just almost by chance, in part, that the call was successful to call Cito. Okay.
Yeah. Partly, yeah.
And I want to get to that picture, because I think a lot of people are confused about the picture. You guys cleared this up for me last time I came, but I want the world to kind of hear this, because I don't think I addressed it last time me and you was on the interview. People are saying, and this is how the picture went viral, that the people pictured in the photo were the ones that went on the boat with Nolan and came back. Can you explain that? Because I don't think everybody that was in that picture even went to Horn Island on the same boat as Nolan.
So I can say whenever we all got out there,
hold on, before you get there, because I think this will address another issue that people have of saying, well, why are they taking pictures if the reception is bad? Can you point out where this picture took place? What is going on with this infamous picture now?
Yep. So whenever we got there, like I said, I wasn't even on the same boat as Nolan. We pull our boat in. Nolan, their boat pulls in, whatever. I get out in the water. I walk over to Nolan's boat, and I'm talking to Nolan for a little bit, whatever. And I put my phone up on the dash. Nolan puts his up there. As Nolan's putting his phone on the dash, he sees an actual little camera that one of the girls that came on the boat brought. And his first words was, he picks up the camera and he goes, "We got to take a picture." Just like that. And in my mind, I'm like, heck yeah, like, let's take this picture. So that's where you got me and Nolan and one picture. And then as we're taking that picture, Morgan and another buddy of ours come up and they're like, all right, like, let's take a picture all together of us on the front of the boat. We're like, all right, yeah, let's do that. So we got on the front of the boat, and that's where that picture is taken.
So that was it taken from a phone or
no, like an actual little camera.
Okay. And was it taken from were you docked at, or was it taken out there at Horn Island?
It was taken out at Horn Island.
Okay, so but wasn't on the phone.
No.
Hey, I want to clear this up too, because I'm not aware of this. You guys may obviously have more information. Were people uploading? I know we talked about the service issue, but were people uploading onto social media?
I mean, you could.
Not really. No.
You could be
realistically. You could.
You could if you want to sit.
could.
If you're motivated enough to do it, yeah. Like I made a phone call to my mom, and I had to call her like 8 times before she picked up because either her service was bad, she was on the back side of the aisle on the south side, or my service was bad, and it was just hard to get through. But like if I went and posted a video on Snapchat, like honestly, I don't think it would like either post or send to somebody. I think, I sent my buddy where we were at, a buddy of mine. I was like, hey, come meet us. And I sent him a video. And he was like, dude, I couldn't get a hold of you all day. And like that explains the point. Like I sent him a video where we were at, and it never sent until I got insured because I had a service.
Would it shock you? Because Christine Wells, Nolan's mother, is online. She was very shocked that she said Nolan didn't have any Snapchats or something. I'm assuming that whole day. Is that shocking to you if he did or did not have photos or videos or stuff uploaded to social?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Because
I mean,
like we said, we've been out there many times before, and nobody's on their phone out there. First off, and then second off, if you want to take Snapchats and stuff like that, you can, but you're just really going to have to save them to your camera roll and upload them back whenever you get insured, because when you go to send it, it's just going to have an error.
And most guys, when they're out on the island all day, they're really not thinking about posting something on their Snapchat story.
So the phone was taken on like a camera that's not a phone. Yeah. Now, how did that get to you guys, and how did that ended up getting to the internet?
So whenever we first realized that Nolan I'm not going to say he didn't. When we first realized we don't know where Nolan's at, the first thing we were trying to figure out, or his mom was, what was he wearing? And so we were trying to remember what color his shorts were. We couldn't quite figure that out.
I said black.
Yeah, I think we said black.
I really did. He was wearing navy blue shorts.
Yeah, there was like dark blue shorts.
Dark. I just said black because I was trying to piece everything.
And he was gone already. So why the fuck, how he know about anything and what happened?
Together and help out.
And so at this point, we're freaking out. We don't know where our friend's at. And the girl that took the picture, she was like, okay, well, I just took this picture of today. This is what color swim trunks he was wearing. And his mom asked for that to post on Facebook to say, if you've seen him, whatever, this is what he was wearing. And so that's what we sent to her, or that's what she sent to her, because we were just trying to help. You know, we weren't trying to cover up anything. We want to know where our friend was just as bad as everybody else does. I mean, that was our boy. We want to know worse than everybody else does. And so that's how that picture came about.
And I want to get to the phone situation of Miss Christine, or Miss Wells said online, and I've seen it on the news and everything, as if she had to come and hunt you down to get this phone. Now I know, Warren, you weren't at the house, and so you weren't there when they came to get the phone and all that. So how did this happen? Because last time we talked, you said you told, and I will call her Miss Christine, you told Christine that you had Nolan's phone. Like, can you explain that to me? Because I'm confused. I don't know what's what. Did you tell her you had the phone? And when did you tell her you had the phone if you did?
Okay. So first we'll start off with, what I have to say, and then Jax. But
Miss Tori G, I agree 100,000%.
And if Morgan has something to say, but I want to get this straight. One of the first things I told Miss Christine Wells in the first phone call that ever occurred with anything to do with Nolan Wells being gone, because I was the first person to call Miss Christine about anything. First phone call and anything to do with Nolan Wells was me making a phone call to Christine Wells. And one of the first things I said to her, with multiple witnesses here, pull up the phone call if you want. She said, oh, well, Nolan's location is with y'all at, where the house we were at. And I was like, well, no, he left his phone with us. I told her this. She knew for a fact that we had his phone. And she knew that I told her, yeah, he left it on the boat with us. Like, a bunch of people did. And so I want to make that very clear that I told Miss Christine there was no reason to hide anything. There was no issue regarding the cell phone. She could have came and picked it up, but instead she sent one of her friends to come pick it up. And that's where these things start to get twisted. But no, there was never an issue with the phone. I told Miss Christine, one of the first things I told her was, we have Nolan's phone, and that's where that ends. There was no issues with the phone or the keys.
Now, So since everybody's saying, what these boys are saying, so it was an interview with the young lady who went and picked up the phone, who said that it was some issues with her receiving the phone.
So I want to make that clear.
So was the keys on the boat with the phone?
No, the
Okay.
keys were
They're at my house.
at Jax's house because we all stayed there the night before. I'm sure if I would have left my truck at Jax's house, I would have left my keys there too. Because
It's just one more thing to think about on the boat.
if I don't have my car or my truck, then why would I bring my keys on the boat? So I mean, there's just no point of bringing it because if I lose them, then just more stuff to bring down.
Yeah.
Very excited.
So I want you guys to explain this phone thing. I think Warren already addressed the fact that he told Christine that he had the phone in his possession. So, the whole Life 360 thing is not adding up as far as what you're saying to me compared to what they're saying. Now, how did whoever came and get the phone, how did they get in touch with you guys and how did they get the phone back?
So I got a call from a kid we went to high school with. He called me just asking me questions. He saw people posting on Snapchat, like the picture that was circulating. And he called and he was asking questions. He was like, "Where's Nolan? When's the last time y'all seen him?" And then he was like, "So where are y'all at?" And I told him, I said, "We're at Jackson's house." And then Warren got on the phone. And I don't know.
So they come to my house, right? And they kind of
hold on before we get there. Was it confrontational or was it just just trying to find? It was confrontational.
Yeah,
already?
wouldn't y'all agree?
Yeah,
He was 110%.
he was very
confrontational.
And when did this
hostile.
happen?
Yeah,
Was this on the night of the 4th or the next
this
day?
was the night when this was before they came and got the phone.
So this is the night of the 4th, yes.
So you had already spoke to Christine.
Correct.
And then you get a call that was hostile.
Yeah, and then Morgan handed the phone over to me. I was like, "Oh, let me talk to him," because I knew the guy, and I was just like, "Hey, like," he was like, "Where y'all at? Where y'all at?" I was like, "We're at Jackson's house." It's like calm down. And then he hung up on me, and then
okay, so they pull up to my house, and at this point, I'm kind of freaking out. We're all trying to put our heads together on where Nolan is, and I kind of like isolate myself in my room, just kind of get in a ball and just lose it kind of basically for a few hours. And they just walk into my house, and I hear all this commotion going on in my living room, and I'm just like, what in the world is going on? So I walk out there. There's probably like 10, 15 people in my house I don't even know. And they're all up in our faces, going crazy, asking where Nolan is, and we don't know. And finally they get into Wyatt's face, and they're like, "Where's your boat? Where's the boat at?" Demanding his address and stuff like that. And he finally ends up giving it to him. And then let me go ahead and state that while they're there, we give them the phone. They have the phone at this point. Then they get the address to his house. Then they go to his house. And they're searching all over his boat, what I heard and stuff like that. Well, anyways, I don't really know much about that, but they come back to my house at around 1 o'clock in the morning. And it's his dad this time. And his dad's being really respectable, really, really nice to me and stuff like that. And as long as another friend of theirs, and he's asking me like, "Where are the keys at?" I don't even know where Nolan's keys are at in my house. You know how hard it is to find a set of keys in a house and you don't even know where to start? It's pretty hard. So I start scrambling around my house looking. There's stuff everywhere. Keep in mind, all these people stayed the night at my house before. I'm looking through everything. I can't find the keys. I run back to his father or stepfather, and I was like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him was texting somebody. I guess I was at my house, and he said that they're on the Xbox. So I run in, I see him on the Xbox, grab him off the Xbox, and I go and hand it to him. It's plain and simple. Didn't even take 30 seconds. No trouble at all. So
this narrative that they're pushing, that there was any argument over the phone or the keys, is completely false. Like, let's get that clear.
Yeah. So they just kind of hang around my house, taking pictures of all the cars' license plate in the driveway, stuff like that. And so
you say they, how many people are here this time?
Like 15.
15 people that you don't know?
They had 4 or 5 vehicles.
I mean, I knew some of them I went to high school with, and then some of them I just didn't know.
Now, walk me through this. How do you think it got to this point so fast? That's one thing that I'm curious about. Like, you
jumping to conclusion.
I guess so. I mean,
that's plain and simple.
Then we searched Wyatt's boat.
Yeah, they went and searched Wyatt's boat.
Like
we're
we were
hiding
like
them in
hiding
there or something.
Nolan in his boat or something. Like what is
Good evening.
like what is wrong with
Yeah.
him? Like
100%.
We called law enforcement. I was with Wyatt at the time after we left Jax's house that night. I was with Wyatt, and we one person we were with saw that their location was headed towards Wyatt's house. And so Wyatt got on the phone with 911 and was like, hey, these people are on the way to my house or already at my house. My mom and my dad are there alone, and they know nothing about this. But Wyatt's mom actually, when they were looking at the boat, they were actually walking from the boat, and she came out and started talking to them at that point.
But did the police get involved in some degree here?
Yes, that's what I'm about to get into. So whenever they were at my house hanging out, just hanging out in my front yard, finally they wouldn't leave. And one of the people there came up and started banging on the door again for whatever reason, I don't know. My brother actually had to call the cops. And I think they came around 2:00 in the morning and removed them from our property. And after that, really haven't spoken to them since. But yeah, we had to call the cops to make them leave.
The cops came, you told them to leave. And then is there anything else that you addressed with the cops while they were there?
Yeah, so the cops were asking me why these people are at my house in the first place. And I told them straight up, we don't know where our friend is at. I don't know where my best friend's at. These people don't know where their friend's at. We're trying to figure it out. And they're basically assuming that we did something to our friend, which we didn't. And he said, okay, just taking notes, and then remove them from there.
Do you think that this had anything to do with race at this point? Meaning that they approached you because of race, or they approached you because you were the last people with them?
No. So at this point, they just want answers. I don't think this was about race at this point. They're mad and furious, and they don't know what's going on.
But I also want to get this straight. Like, I know some of these people, and these people are like good people.
Yeah.
And I went to high school with these guys. Like, they know me and I know them, and they know my friends and they know them. This wasn't about race. They just knew for a fact that Nolan went on the boat with us. And they were worked up, and that's okay. And they were mad, but that wasn't handling things. That wasn't trying to help. You getting mad isn't helping anything. But instead of solving the problem and trying to figure out, hey, where is Nolan? They were just getting pissed off and not handling things the right way. And I mean, that's what happened.
You guys said you ended up going and looking for Nolan the next morning, but you said you were thinking about doing it that night.
Yes.
And why didn't you do it that night?
So we already called the Coast Guard at this point. We didn't have access to a boat that was already in the water ready to go, other than one that I'm just not allowed to use at all. And I was still this close to taking it out. I mean, I was right there.
So you guys go the next morning, you look for Nolan. Can you explain how did that happen? Who was looking for Nolan? Who was on the boat? Was it multiple boats?
Multiple boats.
Okay, can you explain that? Who was out of this group? Who was on what boat, or who was on a boat or not, going out looking for Nolan?
So me, Wyatt, and Trayson got in the boat. We got in the Palm Beach that morning, the morning after, and we rode out to the islands, and we were met by a DMR. There was 7 DMR boats already out there, DMR and park rangers. We talked to them. We gave them all of our information. They personally asked if any of us were on the boat with him that day. We told them yes. They just said, all right, well, I mean, we got the area scoped out. I mean, and then after that, we just went up to the beach. I think we met up with y'all in the water.
I took my boat out with Jax and a couple friends of mine, and then my mom and my stepdad. And
they were out there too with you?
Correct. And I just met Morgan and Wyatt and Trayson and his girlfriend out there. And we actually, when I rolled up, I parked up next to Morgan and everybody who was with him. And I was like, well, y'all can run around, or we all planned this out. Morgan was going to run around the south side while we covered the north side. And we were just going to try to take us, cover as much ground as possible. But I mean, there were so many DMR boats and helicopters and drones and everything else out there. I don't really know what an 18 and a 25-foot bay boat is really going to do. So, I mean, we sat out there, we went for a couple hours and we looked around and we searched, but we also don't fit the requirement that DMR has, and the tools that DMR and United Cajun Navy and all these departments have to look for somebody. Like, I mean, we didn't put that much of a help out, but yes, of course, we went out there and looked for a friend. That's not a question.
Who else in the friend group was out there? Did you see Nolan's family? Did you see some of the other kids that showed up at your house? You see anybody else out there?
We did see
a couple other.
We met up with a coach that was previously Nolan's high school coach. We met up with him. They said that they had previously already been on the island. They walked a good bit down the island both ways, and they were just driving around the island like we were doing. And we eventually got off the island. We got on this rip current. It was going west out towards Ship Island, and then back towards Biloxi. And we drove that for a couple miles. People were also looking on that too. There was multiple boats out there not associated with DMR with binoculars. There was people fishing the rip, and we asked them, like, they rode it all the way from Ocean Springs all the way out to Horn Island, and we were like, did you see anything, blah, blah, blah? Because, I mean, if a person is floating in the water, treading water, they are going to be most likely in the rip. And that all comes into play with the washing machine. I mean, you got
Horn Island. The washing machine for me.
Horn Island and Ship Island, I mean, they come like this, and then there's no island right here. So it just tons of water flows through, the tide goes out. I mean, sometimes it gets pretty gnarly in there, and it creates this big old pool, basically. Yeah. And I mean, if someone was floating, treading water out in the water, that's where they would be. They could be hung up. They could grab onto a log and float with a piece of driftwood or something, or they could find a channel marker or buoy and grab onto that. So, I mean, there was just main keys that you search for, like when you're trying to search for a missing person that has to do with water. And I mean, it's either the island, the buoys, or the rip. And then after that, there's not really anything else you can do. Seriously.
And when did you guys communicate with law enforcement? Because the internet, I think, has this false information that you guys never contacted authorities, and that Warren actually talked to me, or you guys talked to me first before you engaged. So when did you guys actually talk to law enforcement and give your statements to them?
So as soon as we got off the water from searching for Nolan,
which is on the day, the 5th?
Yeah, the 5th. As soon as we got off the water, I got a phone call. I believe he got a phone call too.
Yeah, I got a phone call while we were out there.
I got a phone call too as well. So basically what it was saying was, hey, take a few questions over the phone, answer the questions, and then they had a date for us to come in for actual questioning.
Okay.
And mine was the 6th, or it was like the next day or something like that, you know. I think theirs was too.
I believe mine was the 7th. I would like to say, but not for sure. But
mine was around.
Regardless, like we all cooperated fully. It's not like we had something.
Yeah,
like
full cooperation from the start. Yeah, really.
And how deep did they go in this interview with you guys?
They asked
all the way. I mean, they asked.
I mean, how long was the interview? Like, was it
an hour and a half? I dotted every I, crossed every T. I told my friends, like, listen, go in there and like say every detail of like even what you like ate for breakfast that morning. It doesn't matter, everything you have, because like anything could help. You literally never know. And like it's what we all did. Like we all cooperated. We all wanted to help. We all did everything that we could to help. Regarding this situation, it's not like we just like.
I could say personally, I started my story from the night before.
Yeah, I started
whenever I got off work on Friday.
I started my story from last 5th of July. Like she was like, all right, take me back to day one. And I was like, all right, I mean, we've been talking about this since the 5th of July last year. Like what we're going to do, like how we're going to make this better. How are we going to make this funner? Like,
as far as the investigation is concerned, did you guys give your phones over to investigators?
Yes. We gave our phones over freewillingly. It was our choice just to give our phones over, let them look through them, whatever they wanted to do, and got them back.
Because we have nothing to hide. We wanted to be fully transparent with, the sheriff's department, everybody else including the FBI, and anything to do with justice. We wanted to help out, and that's what we did. We gave our phones up, and like Jack stated, we literally have nothing to hide. So.
Yeah, and everybody gave their phones up.
Correct.
Yep.
to be forensically evaluated by the FBI?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. So while on the topic of phones, did you guys have any access to Nolan's phone? Did you delete anything out of Nolan's phone? What's your thoughts on Miss Christine saying things may have been deleted?
My thought is that's a blatant lie. I know for a fact that this is the thing. We have no reason to get on Nolan's phone. I have no reason to get on any of my friends' phones. If I had a reason to get on Nolan's phone, I wouldn't be able to get on it because I don't know Nolan's password. I don't know any of my friends' passwords. If I handed Jackson my phone right now, he wouldn't be able to get on my phone. I have nothing.
I'd have him permanently locked out of that thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
I have no idea how to get on Nolan's phone to delete anything. But in the first place, we have nothing to delete on Nolan's phone. Like, I don't know what this, because Nolan didn't take Snapchats that day. That means things were deleted.
He was just living in the moment.
We were just living in the moment, like every guy on the planet Earth does. I mean, like I'm not sitting here filming my whole day, and I get Nolan. Yeah, took a lot of pictures, but just because Nolan didn't take any pictures from July 3rd to July 4th doesn't mean we deleted something. No, Nolan just didn't take any pictures, and that's perfectly fine. I have one video in my camera roll saved from the 4th of July. So
last question, is there anything you guys want to say to the audience regarding this interview that wasn't covered, or something you just want to get off your chest?
I mean, Nolan was like a brother to all of us. I mean, we loved him dearly.
Nolan was like a brother to us. And I can say without a doubt, nobody wants to know what happened to him more than we do. I mean, we want to know what happened to our best friend more than anybody. And I promise you that.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who's like sat here and supported us through this horrible moment. I mean, we're still teenagers at the end of the day, and for the internet to come and people to come and accuse you of killing your best friend, it's a horrible thing. And I know Nolan wouldn't want this.
Oh, no.
And it's terrible that it's come to this, and it's terrible that it's come to a race battle. But I want everybody to know how much we appreciate the support, and that my friends and I literally sit there and pray for everybody who's sitting here and sending this hate on everybody. Like, my friends are really upset about this, and so am I, that like this has turned into this huge thing. So, I just want people to know that, we're praying for people. Our faith with the Lord's strong, and we're gonna make it through this regardless of what people say about us.
Yeah, I just want to say one more thing. Nolan is turning in his grave right now. This is the last thing he would ever want his friends to be going through.
Yeah,
like the absolute last. Like,
oh bullshit.
He would not want any of this. He wouldn't want this publicity. The fact that we couldn't even go to our best friend's funeral because, one, we didn't want to take the attention away from him. I mean, that was his day. We didn't want to do that. And the fact that we couldn't even go to our best friend's funeral is horrible. That's something we got to live with.
The rest of our lives.
So you say you couldn't go. Can you explain that a little more? Were you told that you couldn't go, or was it something that you derived from the feedback that you've been getting from the family? What made you ultimately make the decision not to go to the funeral?
So it was a little bit of both. It was one. Well, at first we had our heads down. We're like, all right, we're gonna go. We want to go. This is the last time we ever get to see our best friend. We're gonna go. And then as soon as we made up our minds with that, everybody was like, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you are not. You are going to either get jumped, hurt, something bad's going to happen to you, go to that funeral. And then on top of that, they point out another fact that we're going to take the attention away from him, and that's the last thing we want to do.
Yeah, 100%. Like they both said, like Nolan's like a brother to us, and now me and all my friends have.
He still never said who told him that they couldn't go. No one told him that.
Have to live with. Imagine you were 19 years old and your best friend just died, and now the whole internet's accusing you of killing him. And on top of that, you can't go to his funeral and say your last goodbyes to one of your best friends. Because regardless, Morgan and Jack's feel the same way, and so does Wyatt, everybody else. I can speak on their behalf about this. Regardless about what the internet says about our relationships with Nolan, we know from the bottom of our heart who Nolan was to us and who we were to Nolan. And at the end of the day, I can say this confidently. We were Nolan's closest friends, and we were Nolan's best friends. And this isn't a competition. I know a bunch of guys that were best friends with Nolan too, like Javon and him. Javon and Nolan were like brothers too, but this isn't to take attention away from them. But this was a brotherhood. Like this was my brother, and for someone to take away, and the internet to take away our privileges to go to his funeral because they think this was a racial thing is absolutely horrible. And like we all feel that way. Like it's sick. Like seriously, it's absolutely sick.
Thank you guys for coming on the interview. I think it's very courageous and brave. I know that you guys know this, that people are going to say things about you, lie on you, even after listening to what you have said on this interview, even the truth that you've displayed on this interview.
He said he was saying people told him not to go, as in if family members or someone else was telling them not to go. Of course, as a parent, yeah, I'm going to tell my child, but those other parents didn't tell them not to go. Didn't know. Come on, man. Ain't nobody tell them. Come on, man. That's just a bunch of bullshit, bro. Now, regardless of whether people in the chat or people out here, what you say? What you say?
Bunch of doodle, that's what it is.
Listen, regardless of what you believe, right? And I'm not gonna attach race to this shit, right? That's not what we doing. That's not what I do here. You feel me? I could give a hell what color, who was from either of the group of boys or individuals or whatever. Color ain't my thing here. My thing is the facts. My thing is what happened. My thing is how can we get to the bottom of this? And Brent, I believe that even if the police come out and say, oh, well, we have no evidence saying that, da-da-da-da, yeah, people going to be mad because we got to think about this, man. This young man, Warren, said there were thousands of people on this island. And I get it, man. I understand the riptide. I've been on boats. I've been in the water. Y'all listen. Y'all keep saying that people don't have these fucking experiences and y'all quick to say people with low IQs and this, that, and the third with these old pathetic ass comments, bro. A lot of these comments are pathetic. A lot of these comments are bigotry. A lot of these comments are prejudice. You feel me? Like, and y'all saying y'all are not these people, but do y'all read y'all own freaking comments, bro? Read y'all the ones that steady. Read y'all own comments. And I'm surprised half of you motherfuckers know how to spell IQ or even know what that is. Again, I'm not saying that these boys did anything to Nolan. I'm not saying that Bart did anything to Nolan. The only thing that I will state is that there are, to me, a lot of inconsistencies with this shit. Because if you see Nolan at 3 o'clock and you told Nolan to get on this boat and y'all ain't pull off until 4:30, y'all didn't see Nolan. Come on, stop. If you synced them at 3 and y'all didn't leave that motherfucker to 4:30, y'all just lost all. Like, did nobody else see it? Y'all ain't see them no more after that? Come on, man. Stop this shit. Stop this shit. This is crazy. What's going on, Black Therapy? How you feeling, brother?
Peace. Appreciate the live. Appreciate the sharpening. Yo, man. You got to ask the question. Why are they being so evasive, right? Because that's the one thing that sticks out more than anything. You know, everybody want to holler about this race stuff. It was just a really bad look from the jump. If you know what I'm saying, if Nolan would have been anybody but a black person, it still would have been just a suspect. So it's like I don't think they're only trying to be evasive about perhaps maybe, one of them playing a part in his death. But I think it playing a larger part in something else there with other people there. I think that's what they're trying to guard more than anything. Because his friends know what happened. His friends know what happened. The way that they all, seated there like they're in a fucking principal office or something like that.
Yeah, and the way they talking and the way he tried not to say certain things. Because let me tell you, and if you got kids, and let's also, man, right now we open right now. So if anybody want to hit that link and come up here and talk, as long as you're respectable, as long as you show proper decorum, I don't give a hell if you're white, yellow, black, orange, blue, green, or brown, whatever. You come up here and talk, but just don't be unruly because I will drop you. We're not doing that tonight. We ain't gotta be throwing out racial epithets. We ain't got to do none of that. I know we men, and it can be some testosterone flowing around. And if we get a young lady up here, as long as she's cordial, we must be respectable to all ladies. But yeah, bro, I got kids, bro. If you got kids, just forget the kids. If you're just hanging out with your homies, man, you know how if I'm telling a story and I'm trying to be real, like, oh man, like, you
they gonna join in. Yeah, they gonna your friend if you friends, all of y'all gonna tell the story. That's the way it worked with friends because you're so connected like that. I don't know nobody who I could call my best friend and leave them stranded somewhere. You know, that's just weird. I guess they got a different style of best friend in Mississippi. I don't know. But yeah, I couldn't. I'm not leaving my best friend nowhere, cuz nowhere.
And this, I'm not saying not this is a fact. He did want to stay behind with Katie, right? Or whatever the case may be, or he did want to have some little quality time. Well, I won't dispute that. I won't say that you're wrong. I would 100% probably agree with y'all if y'all said, yeah, he said I'm gonna stay back with her. But guess what we gonna do? Hey man, how long you gonna be? Hurry the fuck
Exactly.
up. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. Like this,
We can camp. We can camp
it's
out.
me.
We can camp out while the homie handles some business.
Oh man, stop it, man. Stop it. And if it was, I'm being for real, I try to be, you feel me? I try to be understanding to
Yeah.
all sides and everything, because again, I don't want to push the prejudice. I don't want to push the bigotry. I don't want to push the racism. But as men, bro, if one of the guys said, "Look, I want to stay back with her," listen, we not going nowhere. And first, fuck that. If y'all telling me to get on a boat that's going down, why am I right mind? Am I getting on the Now, y'all, come on, man. See, this is what I'm saying, bro. A lot of these comments that people like, let's be for real, bro. Like, and again, so since y'all want to say black folks got low IQ, right? We gonna stick with the low IQ. So since my IQ is low, I know enough to not to get on a sinking down boat.
That part.
I know enough not to get on a sinking down boat. I tell you that much. If anything.
Yep.
It's just, man, it'd be crazy, man. It'd be crazy.
I mean, but the
man.
thing is so obvious. It would be so obvious if it was anybody else. The thing is too obvious, and that's what makes me think that there's something more connected to this other than him having an accident and them being sloppy in the part that they played. Because I know if my best friend has an accident and they lose their life, I'm probably gonna be the first person to tell. I'm probably, you know what I mean? I'm not thinking about no lawyer. I'm not thinking about, people gonna think about me. Oh, it's my best friend.
Man, let
I'm
me tell you
assuming
something.
Go ahead.
Bro, Black Therapy, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off, and I apologize, brother. Brother,
No, you good, bro.
My brother's birthday was on the 10th of July. Somehow I just came across a Facebook page, right, that he don't even operate or own no more, right? So I go into the page and I get to looking at some pictures, man. And chat, listen to me, chat, and I ain't telling no lie. Chat, if I didn't sit here and cry for about 30, 45 minutes and my little brother been gone for some years. If I just didn't sit here and cry for 30, 45 minutes, man, and had to take a shower and get myself together, man. But y'all telling me I went to school with this man in middle school, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th grade, and you sitting up here doing an interview and you show no type of emotional empathy.
Nothing. Nothing. This is your homie. This is your bestie. This is your bestie. Okay.
So now listen, you can, listen, and I will say this because I know people everyone doesn't display emotion the same way, right? So sometimes you can get individuals and people who lack emotion. And that's also a sickness as well. Or you could just get some people who don't have that sickness and just, they try to detach themselves from that because, they don't want to fall, deep into that hole and become depressed and, things like that. So I get that, right? So everybody doesn't do it the same, but come on, man, the normal neurotypical individual with a high IQ, Miss L, they killing me. These comments be killing me. But come on, man, you're gonna, even if you're not crying, bro, you're gonna something.
You're gonna show something. You're gonna show something. Yes, you're gonna show something. You're not gonna be up there and look like you're trying to cover your ass. That's the whole thing. It looks like they're trying to cover their ass. You got all these pilgrims talking about, oh, they're trying to make it a race issue. Well, look, why did they go to Tatum first and foremost, knowing that he has issues with Black people? You're in Mississippi. You're on a remote island. You know what I'm saying? He's like one of few Black people there, or colored people there, if you will. It don't look good. It just don't look good from the jump. And then the moves that they make within their innocence makes them look even more guilty. So it's almost like these pilgrims want us not to just point out how goofy and stupid it looks. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, no, if they would have killed a little, Chinese chick or whatever, it would have still looked just as suspect. Okay.
Right. And let's be for real. And let's be for real, white America. All my people who saying that the Black folks in the chat are racist. If those were 3 Black boys, what the heck? Man, I don't even
at
have
the inkwell, cuz. And hold up. At the inkwell. Think about this now. Let's put it in a somewhat more exact racial, economic, class dynamic. We're talking well-to-do Black people. We're talking, it's not just one. Let's say it was just 2. You know what I'm saying? White people died. Around 500 well-to-do Black people at a boating, an outing. Nobody's going to jail that night. No accusations of nothing. Like for real. Come on now. But the thing is that they don't understand that what they're displaying with that reflexive lack of empathy, it already shows their guilt. Before anything, the guilt is there, and that just shows y'all gotten so comfortable that y'all can't tell when you telling on yourselves no more. You know what I'm saying? Y'all used to be able to quell some stuff.
Well, I guess they didn't bank on us, becoming intelligent and learning how to read. And they say we have an IQ of 60, and I challenge and I don't even want to do this, bro. But I challenge it with y'all high IQ. I guarantee you, most of the people that's saying these things, your IQ isn't higher than mine. This is facts. I will post my IQ. You feel me?
But look, the fact that they spam the same thing shows you that you're dealing with a hive mind. You're dealing with a drone mind. I ain't saying all of them like that, but because you got some pilgrims that are empathetic and they're looking at it like, hey, WTF? You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. But for you got some people that's damn near want to say go back to Africa. It's like, yo, wait a minute. Don't his parents deserve to understand the 100% ordeal what happened with their son?
So
Can we just be empathetic for some parents that lost their child?
Yeah. And check this out, Brent. He says, I've been in a boat that was sinking, and when it's time to go, he said, you have a short time to do what you have to do. So, Brent, if we were out here with friends and our friends, right, because we came out here with a group and they had operable boats, what we do first, because it's such a close-knit community, and Horn Island looks out for Horn Island, and Horn Island protects, Ocean Springs looks out for Ocean Springs, and Ocean Springs protects Ocean Springs. What? Them 4 to 6 people that y'all had on that damn boat that was sinking, I guarantee you could have hitched a ride and left that boat there, got to safety, and then sent Cito back with that goddamn boat. Come on, man, stop it. Let's stop it, people. What about simple stuff like that? We don't even have to get that deep. What about simple stuff like that?
And they're comfortable. That's the whole thing. Look at that. That's the reason why most of us take issue with these very exposing interviews that Tatum is doing with them. They just look too comfortable. And I'm not saying they're supposed to look guilty. I'm saying you're not supposed to look that comfortable with all of this going on. You're not just getting information because it looks too suspect. You got to give more. Y'all instantly you lawyered up on your best friend. Like, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with you lawyering up, but y'all ain't say nothing. You went silent on your best friend. I couldn't do it unless I killed the motherfucker.
Now, Tory G, I'm sure that Lord told them not to say certain things. Come on, y'all. We know how the system is. So, yes, Miss Tory G, if we know how the system is, why are you guys, or why do people keep saying that people, melanated individuals, are bringing race into it? Yes, they bring race into it because we know how the system is.
Well, no. Before you even get to the system, Mississippi, it has a history, right? Before you even accuse it of, you know what I'm saying, this pertaining to that, you look at how evasive the system, this is the view to the system, you look at how evasive the system is being. And it's like, wait a minute, okay, it's being evasive. And what is the what is the one of the key pattern energies that you get from it? Oh, it's white. You know, it just, I mean, yeah, and this is one thing, white folks, y'all need to understand this. Whiteness exists outside of y'all. It don't just come from y'all. It ain't just of y'all. It also exists outside of y'all. It does. And y'all don't understand when y'all giving off that power dynamic of whiteness versus the I guess the we're all one color American style of whiteness, you know, like everybody got a designation, whatever. They flexing that whiteness so hard in the power dynamic, they don't even know that they doing it.
So he says, respects, brother. That's assuming everyone do things the same. That's not what I would do with my friends. What do you mean by that? Hey, listen, man, y'all can hit the link too, man, you know, because hitting the link and talking and being a little bit more expository with your statements is better, especially Nike fan, brother. You one of my minds. Hit the link. Let me know what you're talking about, brother. Because, you know, things can get misconstrued in the chat. But you're absolutely correct, Black Therapy, man. You're absolutely correct. And I don't know nobody, bro, that wouldn't, if we was together, bro, and if I said I wanted to stay back. And now, because you got to think about this. We're on an island, and we have to get back to another island. So if y'all was going to do something, or one of the other guys, whatever, we going to wait for you, man.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's it with me? Leaving my homie on the island, bro. I don't care. That's not. I'll wait for him. You know, the thing is, you take one for the team. Let's say everybody go out there, they try to holler, and they strike out, and you know, I said the one homie don't strike out, and it has to be some island. You know what I'm saying? Only for one night type of shit. And you know what I'm saying? Okay, you don't get mad that he got some, you ain't getting none. All right, then stay your ass on the boat, wait till, you know what I'm saying, he finished business, and then y'all ride off in the sunset talking shit, whatever.
And they keep saying the boat was sinking. They were still close enough to the island to get back to shore, to dock and anchor the boat to get assistance from other people on the island. Y'all act like they were miles off the coast from where the island was, and they were just in the middle of no.
There was people in that water. Look, when they show the pictures, when they show the video, you see more people in the water than you see boats in water. Come on. What they doing in that water if they couldn't just, you know what I'm saying, parlay like that and not risk, you know what I'm saying, drowning or whatever. Get the fuck out of here. It's just too convenient.
I just don't understand, man. So what would be the motive for the so-called friends to unalive them? So again, that's why I never stated, you never heard me once say that I accused those boys or Bart or anyone of doing anything to him on that island. What I will say is that it's a lot of inconsistencies in the case, and I will repeat that. I don't care whoever don't like how I'm saying it. I will say this: there are a lot of inconsistencies with this case, and if it was an accident, why not just say it was an accident? You understand me? Accidents happen, and we all can understand that. I don't give a fuck if you're black, white, yellow, blue, green, brown, or red. An accident is an accident. Fuck the public court opinion. If we can really logically see and know that this was an accident, and accidents do happen, as we know, say it was an accident. To say no one seen this, and we seen them at 3. Y'all seen them at 3, but y'all didn't leave till 4:30. So y'all wasn't too far away from the island the way it was. So where did he dip off with this young lady? And she said she seen them between 3 and 4:30. So no one had a watch. And y'all got to stop it with this phone in the water shit, because people had their phones. Like it's
And you
2026.
know
Y'all
what?
know
And
that.
hold up. And you can put your phone in the water now. Quit bullshit now. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. They
I'm
make
not gonna do that,
if
bro.
you all
I
them
was gonna say they
iPhones can
got
go
things.
in the water, okay?
But see, but not too much submersion, but they got bags and stuff like that that you can put your phone in. You feel me?
And
So
people ain't
you
leaving
can
their phone. People ain't leaving their
you know what I'm
phone.
saying? Get to the shore, you take it out, boom. And goddamn it, when you get ready to get back on your boat, you put your phone back in the thing, or you can leave it on the console or on the dash of the boat. I will say, I'm not going to say that, a lot of kids didn't do that, but we're talking about right now in 2026, bro. When I go to work and I ride public transportation, bro, because I work downtown, bro,
Yeah.
you are not everybody, bro, don't nobody
Everybody
look
got
up.
their phone.
Man, bro, when I'm at work, bro, I'm the man. Bro, get off your fucking phone. Get off
For
your phone.
real.
I'm constantly telling people, man, put your fucking phone like in front of the cuss. They on they phone. Like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah.
This is something that's everyone. So you mean to tell me an island full of kids? No one.
Nobody got their
No one.
phone. Yeah. They not parlaying that hard. Rich kids now. Hold up. Rich kids.
Stop it. Stop
All right.
it.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
And I'm not
Get out of here.
speculating, right? These are things that listen, and I just want to go over things that are plausible, things that could be true, and things that could have or could not have happened. Again, like I say, y'all keep saying race. No, again, I'm not saying these boys, but even if it wasn't them, right? What about the rest of the people that was on the island, man? Nobody synced nothing.
Nobody. All them
Nobody.
people though. All them people, let's say that connected to him, it could be potentially 6 involved or whatever. Okay. They weren't the only people out there. They weren't the only people out there that had boats out there in that water parlaying. And let's keep this 1,000. Wow. He was a pepper speck amongst all that. So look, I ain't nowhere I've been where there's mainly just white people and I show up and only 1 or 2 of them notice me. Okay.
So and also, so y'all keep saying he was with this girl, right? So you said the last time you said to him it was at 3 with this girl. So what time was it when y'all was telling him to get on the boat? Was that the same time? Like y'all stop it. Stop it. Y'all gotta stop it. How do you know
They
the
gotta
last
keep
time
it
you
live.
met 3? Don't nobody else know no times about nothing. Oh,
In the
you went
future.
on one, you went to the console or the dash of the boat, grabbed one of the phones and looked to see what time it was after you talked to him, so that's why you knew what time it was.
Look, we're in the future where everything is observed. Camera is on everything, surveillance everywhere. And it just so happens, yeah, okay. Very convenient. Look, it's just
And
the thing
again,
is,
like I said, I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. Again, I'm not accusing those boys, but something happened to them, bro. And
it's the
again,
inconsistency. It's the
but it's too
inconsistency
many
that you said
inconsistencies.
before. Yeah,
And then,
it's not a good look.
the investigators can subpoena the CETO, right? Even if, fuck, because again, I can't definitively make out what was said, right? But I do know I understood what the operator and the captain was talking about. I do. I do know that the grandfather, that the captain said that the grandfather called and said, "Nah, cancel the tow." Why are you saying canceling the tow if I'm still on the line with, you feel me, like, because Warren was still on the line with them. That, hold on, let me talk to the captain, give him the details, then I'll transfer you over. Oh, well, I just got off the phone with the granddad, and the granddad said, so was somebody else calling while you were on the phone with him, or did you call before? Like, explain that. Explain that. I just want the little things to be explained, right? And again, you have to start. So people keep saying, well, why? You have to start with them. He went with them. And any fucking murder investigator, bro, the last person you were with are usually the people that they investigate first.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, yeah, man.
So let me ask you something. What do you think those who are defending, immediately super defending Nolan's quote unquote best friends, what do you think they're defending of them?
I don't know, cause shit, it shouldn't be none to defend.
It is
You know what
something
I'm
to
saying?
defend. Look, this is no different than the whole ERT thing. It's a study between race and law, right? Race and law. Now, when it comes to race, we're going to polarize and probably be the symbol of that simply because of the role that we play here in this nation, right? All right, whatever. But when it comes to law, you're supposed to be looking at the law, right? You're supposed to be looking at the system, how the system operates, you know what I'm saying? What it delegates and all that, right? Well,
yeah.
who comes to speak up in defense for themselves whenever we take a look at the system? We're taking a look at the system. Who shows up, I guess, in de facto symbolic of the system in defense of themselves, though? White people. They show up defending whiteness or something associated with white or whatever. And we take a look at the system, we take a look at the inconsistencies of like, yo, look, something's not adding up with the way that this is working. And they start defending themselves. It's like, well, no, we're looking at if anybody would have been in this position and it's not working efficiently or effectively, we're taking a look at how this function is. Nope, they show up defending themselves. So it's like, okay, are y'all the system to you motherfuckers? Is that the reason why we can't question the system? Because secretly, subconsciously, in your head, y'all are still the system, as if, you know what I'm saying? No Emancipation Proclamation happened or some shit, you feel me? You don't get it both ways, cuz.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, conversation to a whole new motherfucker. Hey, no, but you're right, though. I feel you 100%. No, I feel you 100%. I feel you 100%. 100%. You feel me? I most definitely feel it's those three black boys. I wouldn't be saying anything you're saying. Get the fuck out of here, man. If there was three black boys, half of white America, but this 99.9% of white America would be saying that they did it just like they did the Central Park.
Exactly. And look, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 wild. I be saying them niggas did it. It's like, wait a minute, one white boy died around y'all killed that motherfucker. Just be 100 and say what it is. I would call out the black equivalency of this if them motherfuckers was guilty. If they was as clearly guilty as the Pilgrims show themselves to be. I would instantly call like, hey man, y'all killed that dude, man. That's fucked up. For what? I would want to know what for. I wouldn't defend their blackness.
We're not going to see it the same way, Miss Tori. We probably not going to see it the same way. You know, it's for 40 people. We're not going to all see it. It's billions of people in this world. We're not going to all see it the same way. And for the life of me, I don't see how you logically couldn't. You feel me? See, because because y'all still got the race thing in y'all head. Honestly, I'm not even thinking race. I'm just thinking logical shit and inconsistencies, bro. And I'm not saying nobody had a reason to kill him or they didn't have a reason to, unalive him, right? I'm not even saying that. All I'm saying is that it's too many people on this island for nobody to see nothing and to know nothing about what happened to him. Period. Point blank. Regardless of whether it was Warren, Wyatt, Bart, Katie, I don't give a hell. Jesus seen them that day. Somebody seen something.
Yeah, and you got all these people pissed off that you're looking into it. It's like, well, wait a minute now. If that ain't suspect, then like, wait a minute. So y'all just want this shit to be an uber mystery? Nah, the people ain't having it.
You guys can't
That's
make
just
a point. Why? Ooh-wee. And I'm definitely, I am not racist. I didn't say you were racist. I'm not saying you're racist, and I didn't say anything about IQ. What y'all did these comments? Like, what are you guys talking about? He said, "My
a lot of people arrive with arguments."
Yeah, he said, "But I'm not smart at all." Yeah, that bias ass test. You feel me? That test is so out of whack. You feel me? That IQ test is so out of whack.
Yeah,
but yeah, man. But y'all know,
which one? Like the Briggs Meyer or some shit, or
yeah. You know, it's like 3 of them.
That other one. Yeah. I'm taking them shit.
Yeah, that shit is like, yeah, it's just crazy, man. But again, though, bro. So and for all my people who saying that people are making it a race thing and we don't know what happened and we should wait till all the investigation come out. So let me ask y'all. Let me ask you, chat. So chat. So y'all really think it was just an accident? Y'all really think it was just okay? Well, maybe it was some riptide that took him underneath the water or something. Just, you know what I'm saying? He just instantly just went underneath the water and no one seen him. It happened so fast and that quick, and it was an accident. He just was gone. Like, come
Well, let's
on,
say
man.
let's hold up. Let's just assume that's what it was. I'm gonna assume that's what it was because that's the preferred version that they want us to believe. All right, then I'm gonna believe it. And it's just like college, you know. If you want to take one of them classes where you get to keep your A, you start off with an A. Do you get to keep it? So the A is believing exactly what they want you to believe of it. All right, now look at their behavior, look at their account, read their energy in the same way that a Fed would or whatever. You feel me? And it's not adding up. So when we say the inconsistencies, those of you who believe them, you mean to tell me, I want to know what inconsistencies do y'all see? Because you can't see a perfect integrity with these motherfuckers. Y'all know that they got some holes somewhere. And if y'all that much of some fucking supporters on here, all you haters and naysayers in the chat, won't y'all share that instead of a whack black fact, motherfucker?
Okay. And Nunya said, I challenge you to talk about what's going on in Chicago, but you're not going to because black on black crime, there's no white people involved. So first of all, young man, I don't know if you know, I'm from Chicago. And if you watch any of my previous lives or content, brother, I speak out against violence and crime and acts done against melanated individuals and all individuals. So if you go back and watch my previous content, I do talk about the things that happen in Chicago. And guess what? I do believe that that's fucking horrible just as well. You feel me? And so you mean and stop that shit because white folks kill white folks too.
I mean, but look,
Y'all take out fucking civilizations.
Look, you can't
Y'all
convince them
whole
of that.
existence of civilizations.
Man, they think that's their right. They think that's their right because God gave it to them.
You're gonna sit back and talk about a learned condition that was learned upon. Since y'all keep saying go back to Africa, right? So y'all want to talk about a learned condition that y'all fucking put upon us that now we perpetuate and now we because and then again, you know, and I'm not making no excuse because a lot of you motherfuckers is confused, and I'm gonna talk about my people for a minute. A lot of you motherfuckers are confused and don't know what you want to be, don't know where you're from, so you take on a lot of different understandings and ideologies and religions and whatever to try to fit, to try to belong, to try to, you know, say this is my place of being. And again, you know, when you're so displaced in that psychological trauma, you know, that we suffer and that we go through, it's a wonder why people act out and go fucking crazy and act the way they act. But again, you know, when you're not being taught the proper way, because it ain't like y'all educating us the right way. It ain't like the school systems is the best school system in certain communities. And I'm not saying that you can't learn and you can't overcome that. That's not what I'm saying. But we're saying on a broader scale, if we're going to measure things, if we're going to really talk and be technical about the social constraints and the divisive measures that are put in certain communities, like we have to stop this fucking madness, bro. And I hate when people say, well, why do you guys make it a race thing? Because when you wake up in the motherfucking morning, guess what? I don't look like you. You don't look like me. I'm not saying people can't get along and people can't love people, but I guarantee you my kind wasn't the first motherfucker to implement that social construct.
Nope.
I'm not saying that I agree with it. Because
you
I
got to
love
deal
all
with
people.
it, though.
But I have to deal with it because a lot of the times those things are against who I am as an individual.
Well, that's why I don't use the race thing. I don't use the racism thing because a lot of time they get accused of being racist and all that. But we also got to deal with other colored motherfuckers trying to flex that they better Americans against us. So clearly they ain't dealing with all of the racist, you know what I'm saying, barricades and all the shit that we got to deal with, whatever, if it is race. I think what it is, I'm from North Tulsa, Oklahoma. I think what it is that they just got some type of vendetta against us participating because they ain't built to compete with us, particularly us. You know what I'm saying? They can compete with everybody else, but in their own, but they not built to compete with us. So that's why they got to cause all this unnecessary sabotage for people who don't want no smoke. And, you know what I'm saying, just looking to get in where they fit in under their rule, right? You know, they still don't even want to shift their rule. But that's the inconsistency of the so-called supremacy.
So the way a bilge pump, so Mary by the pool, so the way a bilge pumps work, once they take on speed and they pull that plug, the water flows up out of the boat. All it is that the water just rose above the motor and the pump broke, so it couldn't kick the water back out. So once they reach a certain speed and they level the boat off, that water starts shooting back up. So they pull over and then they plug it back up and then it starts doing the same thing over and over and over. But to answer your question, if the boat was sinking, why did they make 2 more stops? It's possible if they was doing that. Like, it's just like when your car would heat. If your car would heat, man, you know, you can get out, post the water in, and you can go for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's the same type of mechanics for the boat and the bilge pump, but I'm just using that as an analogy. You know what I'm saying? How you trying to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? However you can keep it going to keep it moving. I'm pretty sure that's what they did because, of course, they've been on the fucking water for a lot. And that's what I don't understand too, man. I guarantee you they knew what the fuck was going on and what the problem was because they always on the boats. Oh, we've been on the boats all our lives. Shit, you can be 12
Yo, so do you think that they actually called because of and with the call, you know what I'm saying, that they I think they had decided that they were going to make the call and that's why they called them, not because they were taking on water. Whatever, however it set in, they were going to try to cover their ass or whatever. And that's why they sounded as frantic as they did on the call. Look, even the part that one sister who professionally, enhanced and clarified for us, even the unedited version held clearly distinctive phrases and words that you could pick out. So it's like, all right, look, white people, y'all don't have to defend whiteness behind this one. Is too suspect. Most of y'all telling on y'allself more than y'all did when y'all tried to ride with MAGA. when y'all got baited in that bullshit. What y'all need to do is understand this. Even though, yes, you may see your whiteness being connected to some 1950s whatever, but as this society moves into the quantum age and the quantum phase, y'all can't take that mentality forward with you because it disrupts what it is that you're trying to build and what it is that you're trying to create, you know what I'm saying, in the future. This is why it just stands out. Like, again, the history of Mississippi is basically just exposing itself. But if Nolan had been anybody else, non-black, non-white, one of the many other different, categories of person, you know what I'm saying, male or female, whatever, it would have been just a suspect. You can't. I don't know how we got to say this to y'all because y'all got a problem with respecting life and everything. We understand that. You can't do whatever you want to the life of another being, especially if it's connected to others in some form or fashion, and not think that the others are going to or not to pay attention to your interaction with it. Y'all have a running cultural character that is being exposed at the moment, and the bulk of you, not even his friends, is the worst of it. The worst of it is you who don't have any reflexive empathy for Nolan's family. Y'all use this as some anti-black shit. Hey, fuck you, black people. It's like, yo, wait a minute.
Hey, man, is this what y'all was saying? Y'all keep saying they have more than one black kid out there, man. It's only roughly about 1,480 motherfuckers that's melanated that stay in Ocean Springs out of 20,000 people. Stop that shit. If it was other people out there, it couldn't have been no more than motherfucking 10. Stop it. Stop
For real.
it. Stop it. And and that shit's still irrelevant. And for y'all that's saying how old are we, and we wouldn't be doing the way we think now, we wouldn't think at 18. You're absolutely correct. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that my mind now, with my 18-year-old mind, would do the things that, you know what I'm saying, what I would be doing now. Of course not. But we talking about a gathering of individuals who damn near know everybody in that fucking town. So if something was going on, I'm going to ask for help. I'm going to ask for help. And guess what? Someone's going to help me. So all that extra thinking, overthinking, and we wouldn't at 18 do what we would do now at the age that shit ain't got nothing to do with it. And to think, like one of the guys in the chat just said, to think that there was no adults out there is crazy. So now how about this? Let's just say his friends didn't do nothing, right? And I can believe it. Did they see some adults do something and they don't want to say nothing?
Hey, that's something that's connected bigger to them, man. Yep.
Because he came out there with them, and adults feel as though, oh well, shit, y'all could take it. You out the bed, you know what I'm saying? Y'all to get up out of this, say shit, you feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because they got that gall like that.
Oh man. I mean, now I'm speculating. Now I'm making up shit. Now I'm pushing something that's other, because I ain't never.
You're charging the history of you're charging the culture of the history of the state, and so this invasiveness doesn't help anything. That lawyer that they got, that Tatum interview, he makes it even worse. Oh my God. Everything about him says sleaze. It's almost like he's a fucking cliche. It's like, y'all don't know that y'all shooting yourself in the foot? Really? Yeah, okay. Y'all are very comfortable.
Because honestly, I wouldn't have did an interview with no one. I really wouldn't have did an interview with nobody.
Nah.
I wouldn't have did no interview with nobody.
Nigga, CNN, or maybe, you know what I'm saying, one Fox News or something. Well, maybe not Fox, I don't know. That'd probably be just as exposing. But one of the major networks, not no Officer Tatum right off the bat. Not look, let's say it was the reverse, okay? And it's the Inkwell. And there's some pilgrims out there parlaying with, you know what I'm saying, a whole bunch of well-to-do rich black folk. And you know what I'm saying, a demise happened with one of them, whatever, however it happened. And you got black people who first silent. They silent about it. He said, no, that's crazy. And then you lawyer up, right? And you don't say nothing. And then the very first the very first person that you align yourself with is somebody who gives a unabashed, rough, unempathetic wing of white people, a white person. Wouldn't that show that you already hold some form of a connectivity to the energy of negating white people to begin with? Before they learned that your so-called white friend died.
Yeah, it do. You know it do.
It's so fucking suspect, and it's like, look, just tell a better lie. If you gonna lie, tell a better lie, motherfucker.
There you go. Tell a better lie. Guess what? Even if they would have just came out, bro, and said the shit was an accident, man. I ain't gonna lie. Nowadays, people so motherfucking gullible. Motherfucker would have went with that.
Right, bruh. Right there, because nobody knows. The whole issue is that the shit keeps looking fishy. So if let's say that nobody knew nothing in the beginning, they know what happened. All right, then, you know what I'm saying? Y'all stand in y'all square, yo, he drowned. And hold it to that. You know, even if you're faking it, present the right fucking energy to it. The bulk of the public watches television anyway, and they're easily duped. These motherfuckers didn't even put forth the effort. So that means that I don't know if this shit was fucking premeditated or what. And they so flippant with it.
Yeah, but the fact still remains they are guilty until proven innocent. And I'm a hold true to that. You feel me? We we gotta, what I'm saying, we gotta hold true to that, regardless of what we think or what our feelings are. And for y'all, these investigators, they go off feeling, they go off of their gut, they go off of their
hunch.
Hunches that, there you go, hunches they get. You feel me? So stop saying that the court of public opinion is speculating and guesstimating about all types of shit. Because guess what? The police is doing the same thing. They have to go through that because that's the process. They come up with all type of theories, right? And then they go through the process of elimination, what is likely implausible and that could have, really happened. That's how you deduce these situations. You feel me? So stop saying, "Oh man, you guys are speculating and shit like that." Right now, the only speculation would be if a motherfucker just came up here and said, "Oh man, y'all killed that black man because y'all was white, y'all white." Now, I give y'all that, but ain't nobody saying that.
Nobody's saying that.
Ain't nobody saying that. And for
Do
y'all
they
to keep
hold up? Do
saying
you think
that,
they need that narrative? Do you think they need a
hell
belief
no.
that is the
No.
narrative that we believe?
No, you know what I'm saying? No, they don't need to know that because goddamn it, they about already know that. Shit, it ain't like that's a secret.
I can dig it.
You know what I'm saying? It's not a secret. And please stop saying that Ben Crump and Al Sharpton are race baiting. Now I'm not. And listen, I'm not even a fucking Al Sharpton fan. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
No.
I don't even like the man. You feel
They
me?
wasted time. They wasted time.
I wouldn't even attach him to shit. And yes, okay, I get y'all. Okay, Ben Crump come in because they want some money and da 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 da. Right now, if it does comes out to be
But the
that
system ain't gonna let nobody fight it but him.
Right.
He's their chosen.
Right. And I particularly don't care for him neither, but they not giving nobody no tick because guess what? He get a percentage off of keeping shit quiet. And see, that's another thing that y'all don't know. He just ain't up there because the family got him up there. He up there because that's who never mind. I'm not gonna even go there.
No. The thing is, when they show up, this is the their litmus test themselves. You know what I'm saying? Al Sharpton, used to be Jesse Jackson, rest in peace now, but Ben Crump and all that. Their litmus test themselves. When they show up, there's whiteness involved.
Yeah.
So the thing is, they only show up when whiteness as a power dynamic is flexing some anti-blackness, and so I guess that's what their presence solidifies or something like that. And I dig it, it's like whatever, but I still think that they're system chosen because I think they go about things too lightly. I do. I think because they're the representative law. And it's like, well, wait a minute. I think it's time. I think we've entered the age where public opinion is supposed to almost weigh as much as law to a degree because it's like law doesn't know how to stay balanced just in the objectivity of things anymore. It always seems slanted in some form of a fashion. So it's like, all right, for the shit that stand out to the people, they act like we can't call out some things that look, obscure or off just with unto our own agency. They're telling you, hey, shut up, don't say nothing. It's like, well, wait a minute. Then y'all just want this brother's death just to be nothing. Just okay, just let you do it, or let it look as mysterious as it does to the public as it don't to those who are connected to it. Because they're flippant about it. They're like, we don't understand why everybody's all up in arms. It's like it looks suspect. Would you acknowledge that it looked suspect? At least acknowledge. You know what? We understand that this looks suspect, but we had nothing to do with our best friend being killed, and have the right energy for it. These motherfuckers look like they're explaining a prank that was actually a dud that they got busted on. They didn't even follow it the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? That's the energy you get from them. Like y'all didn't even really pull off the fucking prank.
And if it was Riptide, wouldn't Riptide take? Never mind. Y'all see, and people keep talking about something you don't understand the Riptide and this, that. Y'all have to stop, man. Y'all, because he was found in the same place that they placed the fucking call from. Y'all forgot that? Okay. All right. But I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Grizz, what's going on, my boy? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all keep saying what inconsistencies. Okay, so why did the grandfather? So, okay, again, if I'm calling, so look, so all right, we're going to do this. I'm Warren. You feel me? My boy Black Therapy is the granddad. You feel me?
Okay.
And we gonna whoever else to be the other people, right? So I'm Warren. I'm on the phone with the operator. Now, while I'm talking to the operator, granddad is on the phone with the captain of the motherfucker that the operator finna put me in contact with. So granddad telling you we don't need a tow. I ain't even got to talk to the goddamn captain I've been put through yet about getting the tow. Y'all killing me. And again, I'm not saying that they had anything to do with something. Maybe they was trying maybe they was trying to get away or not put themselves in the area of the timeline of what happened to them because they seen what happened to them. So they feel as though maybe if we can put ourselves away from this, we ain't really got to come out and say who we saw did what. You feel what I'm saying? They didn't do anything. Like again, they could. They did do shit, but maybe they seen some shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they seen some shit.
I don't know. Can you see your best friend? Can you see your best friend demise and just keep all of your calm? Cause you know what I'm saying? Like you don't lose none of your motherfucking calm. Can you watch your best friend demise and keep all your calm?
Oh man, y'all is killing me. He say, Bearded, I hear you with all that philosophical shit, but fuck them crackers. I'll put cheese on black. Y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me, Miss Robin. What's going on, guys? These chats, oh my God. Oh man. But y'all, and it's hard though, man. In America right now, man, the status the status of the country, man. You feel me? Y'all, we gotta know that racism exists, right? And again, I did a whole spiel about racism. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a racist or racism, right? It's the prejudice and the bigotry. It's the prejudice and the bigotry that stems from being a racist and the racism that's the problem. Because
No. Look, that's not bad at all, neither, dog. Look, check it out, dog. In the words of Patrice O'Neal, my favorite comedian, peace be unto him, he said, "Don't make white people like me," because he came up during at the end of the civil rights when all that shit was taking place, and he saw the bullshit, and he said it's conjecture and everything. The whole thing with me with race, the whole racism, I don't think they're being racist. I think they're being themselves. And as much as they rock, you know what I'm saying, with that dynamic, people rather have them, I guess, behave in ways that they don't when they're trying to maintain power. I think what it is that we should understand that a lot of this is power moves, and you can't take empathy to power. You can't, when the shit is gangster as it is, because the way that he got the system sold up, you just said it yourself, you know what I'm saying? Grandpa was already calling the head of the woo-wah-woo-the-woo, you know what I mean? To already set the alibi and everything, cuz that's mob, homie. As quiet as they been trying to keep this shit the whole time, they've been mobbing with white more than they've been citizensing with it. You know what I mean? Along so-called with us or whatever. And you can't.
What's going on with it, Bridget and the family?
All respect, respect.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, my boy. I hear you. We hear you.
Okay.
You got the flow, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. I can't see the names on here, but I totally agree with you, man. I mean, I know, Bridget, you say it's not about race. I mean, me personally, that's my opinion. I think it is. I think it's always going to be. Like, we, at the end of the day, we always try to exclude race out of things, but it's going to always be about race. And I hate when people say that, like, man, it ain't about color.
Blame them Somalians then.
Say it again.
Explain them Somalians then. That was, you know what I'm saying, parlaying up in Minnesota by the billions, cuz. It ain't race that's they issue. It's us that's they issue. They don't, these motherfuckers, look, if race is the issue, only white people got a problem with skin color. Nobody else really got a problem with skin color. Maybe white people, Asians, Hindus to a degree, but the average other person ain't really got no problem with skin color like that. They the ones who launched that shit off.
I think it is other races too. But the thing with other races, they profit off of us. They gain money. They get money off of us. If it ain't about money, they don't give a fuck about I'ma say the black man. You know what I'm saying? But they understand that we spend our money.
Also help all these motherfuckers to be able to hit their final form too, though. You know what I'm saying? They can't hit their final form without biting or copying or stealing off some shit that we do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in a way, we are a factor in their reality. And if they are to be in check or in pocket, we the ones that's supposed to be doing it. But I think black people just way too fucking friendly to non-black people. You know what I mean?
So the original autopsy, again, for those that don't know, the original autopsy, so the autopsy that was performed by the Jackson County coroner's office, they kept lungs and things like that, and that's common for things like that not to be transferred over during a second autopsy. Now the next situation, that's something different, and it does take so now autopsy can be performed within 2 to 4 hours, right? And also you can get results from a physical autopsy within 24 to 48 hours. But once you get into biopsies and toxicology, meaning you're taking samples of tissues and things like that, and you send them out to a lab, those procedures can take up to 6 to 8 to 12 weeks sometimes for those test results to come back, either due to backlog or not enough manpower or whatever the case may be. But that's a timely, thing. But yeah, so the reason why, and again, maybe they did find something, maybe that could be a reason, because I've been seeing a lot of people saying, well, that's common to submit it to a grand jury. No, that is not common to submit it to a grand jury. Read and learn and find out what the fuck the law is. When people say that, I looked it up. No, that is not true. No, it's sometimes it can work like that, but no. See, but in this case,
they got to see some type of evidence to present it to the grand jury. Because other than that, why would I present it to the grand jury if it a drowning and it's nothing else? Like, it's a drowning, accidental. They had to find something.
Brent, yes, I do, Brent. And Brent, I will be bringing an investigative police officer because I have a few brothers that work, that work in police, and also I interviewed a doctor. I will bring her back on as well. He's a medical professional, and you know what? And they white folk. I got some black folks too that I'm gonna bring up here, but and again, even when you take people to court, right, with professionals against professionals, that shit still get argued, and shit still get missed, and shit still go wrong. Like, so I'm not saying that my people is going to prove something different than what anybody else can prove. Because guess what? A judge can say, God damn it, you know what? I don't want to hear none of that shit. I don't want to. So, I mean, it just all depends, man. Like, this is a fucked up situation. This is a very fucked up situation. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's not that it's fucked up. It's that it's like you said. And we agreed on it's going to expose more than just how Nolan actually lost his life. And it's going to expose something more than what his friends is connected to by being his friend. It's going to expose so much more. Moments where all those, why haven't you had a lot of other people who was, because you had so many people there. haven't you had a lot of other people just like openly distancing themselves from it?
Hit the link, Brent.
Even if
Hit
they're
the
from
link, Brent.
Ocean
If you want
City.
to join the conversation, I'm sorry, brother. If you want to join the
Yeah, you go.
conversation, man, all you got to do is hit this link, man. Go on my community wall and hit this link right here, or come over to the landscape and hit this link, Brent. Come on, we want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, if you're from Ocean City, it's like you don't hear other people just really distancing themselves from the, and you have so many other people out there, you know. So it's like, all right, you know, there were at least within the video that they continuously show, at least 11 boats closely moored with or anchored toward one another. I doubt that anyone could get in any peril out there, and at least 30 to 40 people not know right at the moment, 30 to 40 people, and at least 5 to 6 boats.
Well, you know, that's not shocking for people to distance themselves. I mean, that goes on in the black community too, as far as if a crime happened. Don't nobody really say nothing for real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like, hey, that ain't my business. I don't want
but
no part of it.
friend, your best friend ain't gonna do that. Your best
I know
friend
best
ain't
friend, but I'm talking about the other people that was there. So not these four. I'm talking about the other people that was there. Yeah, I can't even call them best friends. That shit crazy because I mean, you could just hear in their voice. I mean, you hear them talking about the story, and when they breaking certain things down, they stutter. You know, I seen a lot of stuttering and a lot of not explaining, and then when it's simple shit, they run it right through it smooth. I mean, yeah, my opinion, I think it was a murder. And then I heard you saying it was an act. It could have been an accident, but I don't think that. I think that nah.
Being in a place where Klansmen would, perform rituals. So, it was the year 250 of the 4th of July, and next thing you know, it just so happened that that there's a color individual who's going to end up dead, and nobody knows nothing around a bunch of rich bevy of boat owning people. Okay, and his best friends don't know nothing. His best friends he grew up with, and besties and all that. Okay.
Yeah, man, I ain't leaving my best friend like that. Just the way he talked about it, say he his best friend, and just to say you just gonna leave him like that, like hell no. Even if it was my boat, I'm like, hold on, man, like bro, we can't, nah, bro. If that's the case, you feel me? Shit, let me off this motherfucker. Give us our phone, bro. Look, I'm away with it. You know what I'm saying? If anything, and then nobody else want to wait. You know what? Fuck it, man. Like, y'all go ahead. Now, matter of fact, give us our phones. Y'all know I'm away here with them. Y'all get back, get a boat. Put that one up. Get a boat. Come back and get us. Y'all went back to
remember, if y'all remember, the original story was he was leaving with the girl, and they left because he said he was gonna go with the girl.
No. He said he was going to stay back.
The girl said
he was going to stay back with the girl, not leave with the girl.
Oh, he said he was going to stay back.
He was going to stay back with the girl. And also, Miss Mary, no, they didn't get home at 4:30. They didn't leave the island until they were in the water. They didn't leave until 4:31. They made the phone call to Cito at 4 o'clock. They didn't pull off till 4:31. You know what I'm saying? And no, they were not on a lake. They were on an island. They were on an actual island, 10-mile wide island, surrounded by, you know what I'm saying, nothing but water. You know what
boats.
And boats. Oh, I forgot it was thousands of people on this island too, they say.
And other boats too. It's like, all right, then, what the fuck? Like, come on. Just give me a better lie, man. I just need a better lie.
So do y'all think? Let's say this: it could something else could have happened to him by somebody else on the island, not these four, It could have been something. It could have been.
So that's what I said earlier.
Else.
That's what I was saying, Trap. So maybe it was some adults that could have, because for the, we got to understand that it was adults on that island as well. It wasn't just like 18, 19, and 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds. It was people of all ages on that island. So, maybe it could have been some adults that might have did something or whatever the case could have been. And, they knew who those people were. And they was like, oh, shit, man, let's get the fuck up out of here. Anything. It didn't have, it could, like I say, I'm not accusing them. But but nobody know nothing. Nobody seems. And then for the one, he was identified on the island at about 550. If he was spotted on that island at about 550, if you knew you seen Nolan, right? Why would you leave if you knew that was Nolan and you knew wasn't nobody else on that island? Why didn't you try to give him a ride back to the mainland? And how close were you? Did you know Nolan? Do you know who Nolan is? I ain't talking about from this damn case. Like, have you seen him in Ocean Springs? Have you talked to him? Have you been close to him? How far away were you when you seen this person that you identified as Nolan Wells at 550? You feel me? Like, these are things that we need to know. Like, come on. And how is it that these two witnesses know the exact time that they seen Nolan, but everybody else that mentions a timeline that was around Nolan say it was and about or around and about. No one knew the time these two people that seen them at 550. Come on.
And then for somebody to say, like, let's say that them people didn't even know who he is, but they using it as, what stood out between him? He was a black man. His skin color. That's what's good. So you will stand out amongst a lot of Caucasians. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, there go a black boy over there. You know what I'm saying? So, was that the case?
Look, the thing is, there's definitely something more other than what his friends isn't telling him. I'm gonna ride no adults came present. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, the only people we've really been hearing is more young ones. And was it just mainly their age group, their peer group that was out there? They weren't the owners of the boat. So, you know what I'm saying? Where were all the adults? And if they were drinking, who was they drinking with? Because there's always a drinking source. If you're not the one that purchased your drink, or you the one that purchased your smoke, you know what I'm saying? The smoking source is always near. So who purchased the drink and who drank with them that was of age, that was present?
And then
remember they started trying to say that Nolan was a drunk. Oh, he was a drunk. Oh, Nolan was drinking.
Liquor. Man, come on, man. Y'all know kids can get liquor out of these stores, man. We got to stop that too. We know these kids can get liquor from stores. We know they can. And Bart 21. I'm not saying.
Damn it, Bart. Damn it.
Well, Bart got the liquor for him. It was homies because you remember? Because Warren said he rode with Bart. He rode with Bart. You know what I'm saying? So they could have had, let's go to the store, let's grab this, that, and the third. You already got everybody money in your pocket. You get that to Bart. Bart going to go come back out with everything. So now we get to the island.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? That's party. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how that go. That's how that go. And, or everybody in that fucking town of Ocean Spring knows everybody. And of course we're gonna let little Tim, little Bill, and little Willie grab this liquor. We know you going to Horn Island, huh? Hey, fucking party. Come on, man. Let's stop.
Yeah, that ain't really surprised. Then they close to 20. You talking about 19, 20. They ain't 14,
and
13, 14. You know what I'm saying?
And if he was intoxicated, I want the motherfucker who supplied the alcohol. If the intoxication causes death and had him drown, who's the motherfucker that supplied the alcohol? They need to be in jail too.
Now, the thing is, they're covering up something, and that's the ill part. It's like they don't think they are, or maybe they don't. Either they don't think they are, or they don't care. They don't give a damn. But they're clearly covering up something. They're hiding information. It looks so suspicious that the moves that they're making to, I guess, absolve themselves of being, suspected or whatever, it makes them look even more guilty. Like, have you ever seen some shit like this? Maybe on TV or something, where you've seen a scenario where those who purport themselves to be innocent, not only, they're proven to be guilty, but step by step, they begin to look more and more guilty the more that they talk. Why isn't this one of these situations?
Yeah, that's true. I see that shit in real life. I didn't witness that shit in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like, damn. You know what I'm saying? The more you talk, but I do like the fact that they talk, and I do like the fact that they doing these interviews, man. You feel me? So whatever evidence that's compiled, if they can match it upon with what they saying, maybe they can find some, or see some. But I think the truth will come out, and I think the reason why they submitting them orders to the grand jury, I'm gonna be hopeful, is because they did find something, and they just didn't want to cause it be a major uproar. So I think that's why a lot of
because one of their mamas a judge, so that's gonna be everywhere. That's gonna be instant national news if it ain't already.
But my thing is, okay, they presented the evidence to a judge. How long ago? That was over a week ago. You mean to tell me y'all ain't looked over that evidence? You know this a high profile in the media. Y'all ain't looked over the evidence to come out and speak about it, to come out, okay, you charging somebody, or we didn't find nothing? Come on,
they still waiting on the toxicology. No, but that's because they waiting on the toxicology and screening and biopsy reports as well. I told you, you know what I'm saying, a physical autopsy takes 24 hours, and you get results within 24 to 48 hours. But when you taking oh my goodness, when you taking things like that from the body, and when you take out the organs and do, you know what I'm saying, and take, whatever you take from them, you got to send those off to make sure that there's no alcohol in the stomach or in the lungs or anything, or you make sure if it's water or something, they send those things off so they can get tested again. Those things can take 6 to 12 weeks. So that's why, you can submit certain things to the grand jury, but if you don't have everything, so they wait until they have everything, and then they want to submit all that they have, so then they can determine whether, it was foul play, whether it was a drowning, or whether they want to charge somebody, or whether they want to move forward, whatever. And even still within this, if it doesn't come to a criminal court, they still can have a civil case or a civil trial against the parents of the kids that were with Nolan that day.
Yeah. I mean, for negligence or whatever the case, but I mean, we trying to see criminal. Criminal.
Of course. Yeah, most definitely.
But I don't even think they did it. They just know who did it. It's like OJ, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't think OJ did it. You know what I'm saying? But I think he knows who the fuck did it. Because they charged him and do it. OJ did it. Like, I think he wouldn't fuck it. Whatever. But I think he know or had it done. I think he had it done as opposed to just, did it himself. I ain't saying they had it done, but I think they know did it.
Everybody that they came with, they need them phones. I need my own team going through them phones. I need all 3-4 of them boats that went out on the island that day. I need my own team gripping the fuck that day. Just ain't gonna have no boats no more. I need them boats taken apart, blood, anything, any DNA anywhere in the boats. I know they scrub them, but guess what? Sometimes you just don't scrub hard enough. You feel me? Them boats need to completely be taken apart. Whatever boat Nolan touched, wherever his DNA, whatever boat he got on, needs to be taken apart completely. I don't give a fuck if he just rode there. You know what I'm saying? On that boat needs to be taken apart, tested. You know what I'm saying, for all type of any type of DNA that could have been left on the boat. I mean, that's just me, man. And also with the Katie young lady, you feel me? Like, you hear a lot of people saying, and I don't believe she had nothing to do with it. All I think is that he did try to stay back on the island. But if she say he left, okay, well, then they say she was in some type of group text. You feel me? So can we verify these messages? Of course, they can subpoena her phone and see who she texts, when she texts, and who was all in this group text. And can we verify that this is you, this is you, this is your number, that you respond to this, you know what I'm saying, to see what she said. And also, is a young lady that said that she seen and heard an altercation with Nolan and some boys about a phone, because he was saying, give me my phone. Now, if he wasn't with them, the only people that said they had his phone and that his phone was on their vessel was the people that he came with. So everybody keeps saying they seen Nolan at or around at about 5 and keep saying they heard him have an argument about a phone that he never had, because his original phone was on the boat with his homies. So whoever you seen them arguing with had to be the people that he came with on that boat. And I could be wrong. But then, you know, just like you were saying earlier, Tribe, you know, people mind their business and yada, yada, yada. So the young lady said that she knew what a fight looked like when people get all up in each other's faces. And, you know what I'm saying, before the scuffle, you know what I'm saying, took off fully, she, you know what I'm saying, claimed that her and her husband, you know what I'm saying, they got away from the area and got up out of there because, you know, they didn't want to be around it. Because you know how young folks are, you know, old folk polite, you know, even us, man. We at that age when we get around some young folk, they get knocking the fool out, man. Let me get out of here. Let me get on away from here.
Drinking, you know they drinking too. So yeah.
Yeah, so she said that's what she did, her and her husband. And again, I don't know how true that is. That could be totally false. That could be made up. But she said, me and my husband seen what you did. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, we don't. So hopefully, whoever this young lady was, or hopefully this wasn't a prank, hopefully this not a hoax, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, this is some version or form of the truth, and that she can go to authorities and give what she's seen or give a testimony on what she's seen, and maybe that can help further put on the investigation. I don't know. But man, again, man, it's wild, man.
What teenager, let alone teenager, grown adult, what person gonna leave their phone behind? If they say, "Oh, I'm staying back," I don't give a fuck if it don't have signal. What person? Ain't too many people gonna do. Ain't nobody gonna do that. That shit crazy.
And
we all know the phone is like your lifeline.
Yeah, bro, they had to be close enough to the shore, because if you was telling him to get on the boat because the boat's thinking we're about to leave, you had to be close enough to the boat where you could either talk his phone to him, or he could have handed his phone to him and he could have got his ass back on shore. Why did y'all leave? See, and again, y'all keep so. And again, okay, let's just say they was fucking friends. Why y'all gonna take his phone with him? And y'all gonna leave him on this damn island and come back and ask his mama, have you heard from him? They get back and they ask the parents, have you heard? I replay the interview. Oh, well, we got back. I took a nap. We got something to eat. We did this, that, and the third. We still had heard from Nolan. We called his mom and asked her. When we called her one time, she didn't pick up. Then we called again. We asked her, she heard from Nolan. She said no. Then he said they went outside. He was talking to one of the guys. Oh, man, Nolan probably on somebody's couch sleep, or, you know what I'm saying, because he was fucked up. And this is what the way they didn't use the word effed up, but, you know, he went outside and was talking like, man, damn, maybe Nolan and somebody, you know what I'm saying, house on their couch or something messed up or what. Like, come on, man, that was crazy shit too. Like, y'all, how he get back?
And then you remember too that you remember something else too that say, damn, I just had it right there. It was more evidence that they say he was damn. I'm gonna think about it.
And I will give you that. He probably was inebriated. He probably was. Who knows? I don't know what they were doing besides drinking beer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what other type of alcohol they had while they was out there. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, you know, I'll give y'all this as well. If they didn't do anything, listen, being intoxicated in water, that shit just don't mix.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what makes it, you know what I'm saying? It's an accident. See, that's what I'm saying. If there was an accident, y'all, man, we was doing a bunch of drinking, man. You know, Nolan was the man, you know, me and Nolan having fun, trying to make everybody laugh. He went into the water and we ain't seen him no more.
I got it. I got it. If y'all was so in distress that your boat was sinking, the doors pumped, when y'all made it back to shore, y'all didn't even dock. Y'all kept on traveling. You know what I'm saying? When they made it back from the island, from getting towed back or whoever, they didn't dock right away. They still sailed on, still rolled on from. I'm assuming from their GPS coordinates when they had over their phones or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So were y'all in
Yeah, they
distress
had a
like
whole
that?
little, yeah, they had a whole little map out where they thought they could have. All right, well, you see the little indentations here. Okay, that mean maybe they went to somebody. As a matter of fact, I think they said he was dropping kids off. He did say he was dropping people
But
off.
when y'all in distress, when the boat in distress, like, you know what I'm saying?
What they said.
I guess by that time they had fixed the problem.
I know that's damn right. I know that's damn right.
You know what I'm saying, y'all? I guess by that time, y'all, they had fixed the problem and knew how to, you feel me, rig whatever they needed to rig so they could drop everybody else and go back around. And then they said they went back out. Then they said they went back out there to look for him.
To look for him.
I think that's strange too, because did they go look for him? And now I'm finna speculate, or did they go dump the goddamn body?
Yeah, because that's where under Grandpa's orders or something. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what Grandpa's history is. You know what I'm saying? If he has.
Oh man, you know what Grandpa's history is. Stop it. You know, come on, man. You know, stop it. You know exactly. My bad too, bro. If I be backstage that long, you know exactly what their history is. You know exactly what their history is, and I'm not saying everyone. And again, y'all, this is another thing too. I know we like to talk about history and the things that have been done in history, right? And the atrocities that's been done and put upon our people. But we just can't say every white person is just this horrible monster. I mean, you can say that, but I mean,
we're not talking about them as individuals, though. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. That's
It's
what I'm
not
saying.
about
But
them as
individuals, you know, there are individuals that not, you know. So when when we have these discussions, you know, we try to group, and I know we group, but there are individuals and there are ones that don't think like this and don't believe in none of the things that, you feel me, that the average.
So let me ask you this then: if there's a difference between a racist and a non-racist, and that's the designation that we're potentially applying to said, I guess, anti-black white person or whatever, how do you tell the part? What are the metrics that you use to filter, you know, your honorable pilgrims versus your
I would have to be around this individual and have experiences with this individual. You feel me? For me to personally say that this person that I'm specifically talking about doesn't carry or have those characteristics of a person that would be racist versus a person that's non-racist. So that's going to be to your own. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be to your own specification. That's going to be to your own personal experiences that you have with people or specific people. You know, so when I say that,
is that one of infractions? That one of the infractions that you're on the potential lookout for if a white person is quote unquote racist?
Initially, no, I shouldn't, but yes, because you just don't know.
Okay.
And due to my personal experience,
you sure you don't know?
I mean, yeah, I mean, we see, I'm trying to see you're an asshole. You're being an asshole. But I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to
get your tabletop up in this motherfucker, boy.
So I mean, regardless of whether I know or don't know, you know, you just don't want to prejudge and make that
well, true. But the thing is that what we give an analysis to is how things are operating, though. And people come at us as if we're not supposed to be able to observe operation. And that's crazy to me. That's crazy because we're looking at how a social system is operating, the one that we are in, no doubt. You know what I'm saying? It's not just distanced or anything. We're in this motherfucker. And they trying to tell us, no, you don't see what you see. No, it ain't what you think it might be, what you might infer it to be, like any other, critical thinking being would. That's the whole issue with it. It's like the lack of the empathy and the fact that it seems that they want their perspective of reality to be the main one to matter for fact or be everybody else's default.
See, and that's what I don't understand, because if we're talking about public, the court of public opinion don't fucking matter. And this is what I when people in these comments and they be talking, they haven't been charged with anything. So you're saying that the people are accusing them of being this, that, and the third, but if they ain't been charged with nothing, stop with this bullshit ass comments, bro. And the reason they ain't been charged with nothing is because they are 3 young white males. Because if they were 3 young black males, they would be behind bars, even if the mom was a judge. And I get what you were saying, bro. So yeah, of course, I'm always in the back of my mind know that I got to deal with this particular individual a certain way, right? I know that, but you don't want to exude that, upon first contact, because again, you want to give people chances, just like you want to give your own a chance. You know what I'm saying?
No, because all skin folk ain't kin folk, dog.
No. But listen, I said give a chance. I never said all skin folk is kin folk. I understand that.
I know, but I'm saying if we have something for our cultural dynamic of filtering people, how is it that we're not? How is it that we don't have to have a filter for everybody else?
Yeah, but hold on, like that. But your cultural dynamic, it still involves dealing with individual and peoples, right? You still have to deal with people. So regardless of what one person in a cultural group does, you can't just say that all those people are like that, right? Because you have to have your own experiences, because you can have good experiences. But again, you still have to give people chances, regardless of what. I don't give a hell if 1,000 motherfucking white folks killed. You still have to get, because guess what? They might not do it to you. I'm not saying,
but that's the thing. I'm not on the lookout. But see, that's why I ask you if them being racist is potentially one of the things to look out for. My thing is, if you're potentially on the lookout for that, then you are already acknowledging more than likely that is going to be one of the chief dynamics that you could potentially have to engage due to the power position that it plays in the society. Not just only, you know what I'm saying, with them as the symbol or through them, whatever, but just, you know what I'm saying, the whole reason of whoop, whoop, right? You know what I'm saying? Just like that alone. Now you got some people that hear that and they thinking, damn, I don't want to get a ticket. Hear it and think, damn, I don't want to lose my life.
But I be like that with my own people sometimes. You feel me? You just never know.
All skin folk ain't kin folk. We already got ours. We got our social filter right there. My only thing is, we're not to have one for no other people, despite no matter what our history is with any of them. But we have one for our own. I'm not against us having a social filter for another people if we got one for our own people.
Right.
And I ain't saying to just judge them as being racist or nothing, right? Because I don't know. I just think black people want white people to like them. They want white people who don't like them to like them. So I don't know. That's just weird or whatever. My thing is ultimately, does it show any of that running historical cultural character when it's in view of light from mine? You know what I'm saying? Of lawful building and constructing and association with mine, because that's ultimately the main issue that, you know what I'm saying, I see that black people run into. all the black people that don't want no issues and ain't got no flack and have all the immediate love right off the bat. Them are the ones that's catching the most bullshit. So that's how you can judge the system so egregiously, you know?
Right. I agree.
But yeah, I ain't saying all pilgrims are like that, but I'm just from North Tulsa, you know, Black Wall Street. So you know what I'm saying? I know how to I'm biased, but I know how to check my bias too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, you know, well, shit, I'm in Chicago, but I do a lot of traveling, man, and I experience the shit from all over. So it's no wonder that when you come across certain people, man, you just automatically gotta be like, okay, yeah, I gotta watch out for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I gotta.
Yeah.
History tells us that.
History tells you, culture tells you, and it's like, you know, and it's not a bad thing. I think what it is that a lot of people we perceive it as a bad thing, and it's like, well, nah, though, we built for it though. You feel me? That's the whole thing. Is we built for it. So if you built for it, then all right, you know, compete. You know what I'm saying? Become a monster, predator. You know what I'm saying? What Kobe say? Mamba or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If that's the way that you got to play, that's the way you got to play it. You know what I'm saying? That's not a bad thing. It's just that that's you understand that you're supposed to be moving in power so that you can have your peace, not necessarily in the what's supposed to be the objective, humane, empathetic, you know what I'm saying, golden rule and all that. Yo, that's dope. I love that. But it seems that the flaws of humanity tend to override more of that overall harmonious potential. And you know what I'm saying? At some given point, you got to say if there are species that take kindness more for a weakness as opposed to a strength.
100, man. I like this cat, man. You got a YouTube page?
Yeah, I done restarted it up, but my shit shadow banned, cause you know what I'm saying, they don't like me on here. But yeah,
I see why your shit shadow banned, because you almost sucked me in a few times. You feel me? You just you almost sucked me in a few times. Listen, yeah, Paul. Look. I still want my white viewers, man. I still want my white viewers, man.
I ain't got no problem with people. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Just say like TIA is. You know what I'm saying?
Because you know, because it's the diversity, man, and it's the thing about, you know, coming together and having a conversation. Because guess what? I know I know. I didn't have plenty of conversations up here, and shit went left with certain people. You feel me? So I get that. But you know, I still try to attack and approach it from all sides, man, because it's all about the discourse that we have, bro. And if we don't have these conversations and we just react and become physical, we'll never get to no motherfucking solution to a problem. You feel me? Now, I'm not saying that a conversation is going to fix everything, but it's a start. And if we can have conversations to sit down to understand and just instead of just reacting and saying fuck you, I don't like you, I just did this shit because you said I wouldn't talk to you. See, you're not going to get anywhere. But if you actually sit down and have these conversations to understand, maybe you can see that, okay, all right, I feel where you're coming from. But you know what I'm saying? And you can be like, okay, well, as long as you feel me and I get your butt. But still, even within that, how do we move forward with this shit, bro? And again, I believe separation is the way. For me, I just believe in separation, bro. I don't believe nothing should have ever been integrated. I believe in separation. I think we need to take time out to debug, deprogram, reroute, you know what I'm saying, and start our shit.
It was early. That's the whole thing. If it wasn't wrong, it was early, right? Civil rights, I understand what they were trying to do. Turning cheeks, I understand what they was trying to do. Integration, I get it. It was just too fucking early. You know what I mean? It wasn't time. It wasn't time yet. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be to our collective selves, building out. Can you imagine if we would have pulled all of the greatness that hip hop done created all over the globe just within, you know what I'm saying, our localities where we had, we would have been, you know what I'm saying, revisit ourselves several times over. And I think ultimately
My thing is, But that's
Yeah,
the
that's just
problem. You got a race of people that ain't gonna let that happen. Like you mentioned, the Black Wall Streets. It was Black Wall Streets everywhere around this motherfucker. From East St. Louis, Chicago, New York, Philadelphia. And guess what? They terrorized it. They disabled it. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to bring in the crack cocaine in the black community. Like they planned all this shit because the whole thing is to keep the Black Americans separated. If we keep them separated and going against each other, we stay on top. But if they come together as a race of people,
why won't they be on top? Why won't they be on top in their own system? How is it that us within our full potential, you know what I'm saying, unmolested by these cats or these folks or whatever, how is it that would drop them out of being, you know, the top in this nation? They're 230 million strong. There's no way that 27 million Black people is going to do that. And everybody else here is here to participate in war.
You know how it got to all do with the money. We spend our money circulate. Our money don't circulate our community. We don't own these major corporations. We don't even own small mom and pops in our community. So you got all these races that thrive in our community. So they need us. They need us to stay. Think about if we.
So that mean we're diametrically opposed. Hold up. That means we're diametrically opposed to potentially the system and everybody in it. And if that's the case, if our down is their up, I mean, they might as well be eating us then, homie. You know what I mean? They might as well be eating us then.
I mean, that's if you've been raised to be so-called superior above these people all your life and all your ancestors, like, why would you want to be equal to them? And I'm saying them, how they look at us. You know what I'm saying? Why we still marching for equal rights, equal opportunity? Put blacks in a job. We the majority. Give us a job. We still fighting for some shit that been going on since the 50s and the 40s. We still
You got a lot of Black people that believe in the dream, though. You got a lot of Black people that believe in that those who gave them the American dream is going to share the portion that they said they're going to share with them.
Yeah.
So that's why I say don't hate the player, play the game. You can't hate the player or the game because it's the way that people play the game that makes the game the game. So the only thing you can play this motherfucker. How people play the game is what makes the game the game. So if people go along with ideologies that don't serve them, it ain't really the fault of the people that give them the ideology. It's the fault that, all right, what's believable about any of it for you to continue following it? What's believable about it? What you get from it? And if they might be getting something from it, they might be getting something from it. A lot of this ain't cut and dry with a lot of our folk. A lot of our folk ain't just now really started taking these type of introspective looks at us. Black people ain't really never really studied theyself like that over here. Not over here, you know what I'm saying? Most of the time, it's always been either connected like to Africa, like what they do, you know what I'm saying, the Pan-African or whatever. But with this, like say the foundational Black American view, that has caused Black people to give a honest, introspective look at so much more than they thought that they were going to see. And the thing is, you really start to see that how view is contributed to the entirety of the society. We in the infrastructure, we in the ideology, we in the culture, we in the economic models, we're in the modern inventions that turn society into a modern fucking age, homie. So I mean, the thing is, I think that this place is, you know, if you think about it, you got to ask yourself, how much did it gain pre-emancipation to the point to where they, you know, in post-emancipation, they say, look, we got to make them look like they free, but we can't really free them because now they're our battery. They're not just our slaves, you know what I'm saying? No, now they're going to
They
continuously
don't have to.
produce no matter
They
what.
don't have to have them chains on your neck no
Yeah,
more. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
They don't have to have them
Open
white sheeps on
safe.
their face no more. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Yeah,
them white robes then turned into black robes that they wear. They turned
yeah.
into uniforms and corporate suits. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they in high
So
roles, and we still
that's a power shifting. That's a power shifting
yeah
right there. I don't think
yeah.
that you can ask a power shifting to move more morally as opposed to, I don't know what, economic, business. You know, what moves
Yeah.
power here in this nation. You feel me? So I think what it is that we can charge the human factor, if you will. But if it's about power, remember, this ain't white and black. They make it look like it is, whatever, but they'll fuck over their own. You know what I'm saying? When it when it comes to the power move, look, white people get fucked over well in America. Okay, very
Yeah.
well. White people get fucked over very well.
They don't give a
And
fuck about each other.
well, no, they don't give a
Yeah.
fuck about each other, but it's about the construct and the code. You know what I'm saying? The code of
I mean,
whiteness.
it's still they don't care about each other, but they when it comes to you, they gonna
Yeah.
side with each other. They gonna stick with their own before they take your side. Before they side with you, they don't give a fuck about each other. But at the end of the day, okay, with Willie Lynch letter, it might be fake or not, but that don't mean the words ain't. You know what I'm saying? When they for the poor white people, yeah, you still poor, but you still above the black man. The teaching that they got. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
you trail the
I think
trash,
whiteness is
but you
agreement.
still above the black man, so called. You know what I'm saying?
So that means whiteness is an agreement then. Like ask an
Yeah.
Irish person. You know what I'm saying? The Irish people were I think the last people to be white next to the Ukrainians, right? So I think the Ukrainians now, you see them over here dressed all goofily and everything. And so it's an
And guess what?
agreement.
And guess what they doing? They taking over. They already been built themselves up over here. Like if y'all don't
Oh
know
yeah.
about the truck industry, these
I'm in
motherfuckers
Dallas.
taking up
I'm in Dallas.
millionaires.
They out here driving. They out here riding Maserati, homie, for real.
Exactly.
You know what
They
I'm saying?
own it, and guess what? They taking advantage of the blacks too. In my sector, the trucking sector, they got these
Yeah.
motherfuckers running double clocks, running illegal. They taking their money, robbing them. They using convicted felons like that ain't really gotta know where to go, and they profiting big time on these motherfuckers. So they still using the same tactic. You know what I'm saying? Playing in your face and robbing your ass.
No, because the system has always been for sale. I think we've been the only ones that's trying to be beholding ourselves to it to such a loyal degree and everything. And it's like everybody else here, they using this hoe. They using this hoe. That's why Donald Trump was elected, so they can finalize the sale of this bitch right out from up under the feet of these white people who love it and him. They're using that shit against them. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about power. It's all about that ploy. So this whole racism thing, I'm not looking at this case for the fact that they did this to a black man, all this shit. Like, nah, it's like, wait a minute, do y'all see how bad this looks and that you're trying to pass it off as something that everyone should just accept with all of the holes in it, all of the inconsistencies that Brother Beard was saying earlier, all those inconsistencies. You just expect us to accept it? All right, then, cool. It's what y'all say it is. It's like, come on, man. It's almost insulting as 9/11.
It's the same tactic, different people. From the Mike Brown to the what's the one in with the cigarettes? I don't want to get the names wrong. Like the shit happen all the time. When it's over with, and nobody get charged, it's gonna be another one and another one.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but
well, the issue is that the system. The issue isn't that it happens, because I think we just say racism, whatever racism is defined to being or whatever. This place is that. I ain't got no problem with an anti-black white person. I ain't got a problem with anti-black you know what I'm saying, institutions or whatever. It's just that once all that shit is exposed, not because this is a very anti-black person, anti-black place. So I would expect it anyway. But my thing is when the system that shows that it's non-biased to all of the other non-white, non-black people here in America, because we ain't the only ones just here. There's a whole bunch of other people up in the motherfucker that don't get none of the flack that we got. So it's like, all right, then where is that non-biased, you know, offering to this black person, to this black American person, if you will? Yeah. And that's the accountability that you call it into, and then everybody tell you stop playing victim. Stop, you black Americans again playing victim. It's like, well, wait a minute, this motherfucker do nibble on us more than anybody else, and we can call that shit out.
But the playing victim part, that's what blow me, because it ain't playing victim. You can't be playing victim. How is a motherfucker playing victim when this is what history shows? It shows that this is the type of shit that go on.
Yeah, but we can't see nothing. We don't know. We don't know the system that we in. No matter how long we been here, we still don't know it.
Oh, I know it. I read it comprehend very well. I know this motherfucking system.
I mean, if you got a brain,
of course,
you still got these banks still getting caught on the non-black, giving blacks higher interest rates than whites, and denying loans, and still getting red lined in that neighborhood. Like this shit still going. You went 2026, you wouldn't think it'll still be going on, and it is. And it's just what's coming out. Think about the shit that we don't see.
I disagree with that because somebody got to fit the bill at the end of the day. So you got to understand
break that down. You say somebody got to fit the bill.
Fit the bill at the end of the day, yeah. Because if I know that I can charge you a higher interest rate and you're not going to be able to pay that anyway, so if you are purchasing something, that's just a way for me to keep you from not having what the fuck I got. You feel what I'm saying?
I agree. So that's a system. I agree.
Yeah.
But that's a system. If I'm charging.
But I have to supply a need. There has to be a need in order for the system to work. You see what I'm saying?
But if that's I mean that'll be president shit, right?
Yeah.
If it's two people with the same interest rate, but one person on the application have Black American and the other person have Caucasian, and you get a higher interest rate.
Yeah, because you gotta fit the bill. Because I know you ain't gonna be able to fit the bill for some shit that you got. So now I can snatch it back, put it back into the system for another one.
I got you.
Motherfucker get the same high interest rate, and we gonna repeat this shit all over again.
And that's damn near. That's just like that's damn near like the prison systems and everything else. I put the crack cocaine in the community. Y'all gonna sell it? I'm gonna lock you up in our system. So we talking about damn near still slavery for real, just in other forms. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, it's still slavery because look, that's the whole thing. That was the grift. They didn't unslave us or free us. They only unslaved us because they figured out how to enslave everybody else. Mm-hmm. So you got to ask yourself, the way that they came up, you ain't gonna let go of that grift. You ain't let go of no hustle like that. So that's why they make y'all think that the North won, or that the South lost, right? No, the North won because the North became the new South. All they did was take the equity, and because remember they were at one time they was battling the South. The only greater wealth that the South had than the North was the slaves. The North was the one that actually produced all of the products from the from the crops and the properties and all that was shipped from the South. So that means that they had a good 200 years to figure out how to regain control and also run their program better than they ran it. Because if you've been in the South, y'all see how these backwoods out here carry it. You know what I'm saying? They really like physical. They're snarky with it. It ain't always like in the South. I'm from the Midwest. In the Midwest, we already know what it is. Y'all don't play with us in the Midwest. In the South, y'all fake as hell with it. You know what I'm saying? Confederate aristocracy nose in the air type shit. So the Northerners were more savvy, and they figured, you know what? That's how we can take over exactly what these Southerners have made, because they saw us being able to produce. They saw in the fields and everything, but also the ingenuity of the slave. They said, you know what? Yeah, we can make them work for us, and then they're going to be able to galvanize everything in our system because that's the way that they work. And we can charge everyone like this. And then they fought the South, changed the whole system, and then just merely expanded a corporate aspect of the Southern plantation. And that's how we at where we at now. And this is why the system is cutthroat as it is. It ain't just racist.
Facts. Cutthroat like a motherfucker.
Cause it's cutthroat. Look, all this white people shit, they get cut in this motherfucker too. You know what I'm saying? Look, they're 230 million deep.
Okay, they the majority. Shit.
Yeah, the system is for them. It ain't for us. We just get caught up in it. The bullshit is for them. They the ones that they people got to quell. They the ones that they got to keep happy. 230 million. Now look at what they going through now. You know what I'm saying? MAGA withdrawal and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They going through it. So
hold on. What was those numbers? You say 230 million. What numbers are those?
For Pilgrim? What number in the United States?
Okay.
Yeah, in the United States, about 230 million. So you gotta ask yourself, if they've been sold this game the longest they've been sold, what if they stop believing in it? What if these are the ones where their belief in the American dream starts waning? That's a big problem. Other than black people.
Civil War was not about resources.
Hold up, both of y'all said something?
No, I was telling Brent, he talking about some he says what he say? He said the North won because the South ran out of supplies. He says the Civil War was about resources, not about slaves. That's not correct, Brent. That is not correct. So, Brent, for you, Brent, the American Civil War was fundamentally about slavery. It's quick things you can go look up, brother. He said, y'all forgot Louisiana was the largest state and had the most shit. What that got to do with anything? Louisiana always, we got Mississippi. And man, I told you to hit the link, man. You scared to hit the link? I think he was scared to hit the link.
And we don't know what shit means. What does shit mean? Elaborate on shit. What the fuck? They got the most shit.
I don't know. I have no idea what he talking about. Man. And Barry Seals was not the first drug smuggler, man. Like I hear you with what you're saying, man. You know, but yeah, Brent, you not. And I get it. You say you 52, but you're not correct, man. You're not correct on. And I'm not saying that I know everything or any of the brothers on the panel know more than the next person, but you definitely are not correct, man. You can look this shit up. You keep saying bullshit. Hey, hit the panel, because I can read to you that what the Civil War was about. That was in the history books. Everybody know what that was about.
Hit the link, Mark. Hit the link.
You know what I'm saying? We all know. Yeah, they taught you in school unless they lied to us.
Yeah, true that. Oh, you know the family. I know these people. Okay, what that mean?
Yeah, right. I know you know the family. I know these people. What people? What people? Who? That's what I'm saying.
That?
Who do you know?
Hit the link, brother.
He said history is not always what they teach, brother. Duh. We know that.
They don't always teach it. Sometimes history is what you research.
We know that for a fact. History ain't what they teach. Oh, you say you know those people? No. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, he wasn't the first person to bring coke into America, brother. This is what I'm telling you, man. You can look this shit up, man. He was a smuggler. He got locked up in 1989. I know who Bobby Seals is. I know who he is. I said Bobby Seals. My bad. Damn.
Then he
But I
changed
know
his
who.
name.
Yeah, I did. But I know who Seals is, man. You know what I'm saying? And he was working for the cartel. He was an airplane pilot at first. You feel me? Then got into smuggling. One of the cartels got locked up back in '89 type shit. You feel me? Then they had him killed. You know what I'm saying? Because he wound up being an informant for the people.
Oh, okay. Sneechy skeet steechies.
Yeah.
Or do
You know what I'm saying? And they killed. You know they killed him because he became a snitch. That's why they killed him. Like, bro, but what does that have to do with anything, though? That's what I don't. And you keep talking about the mindset. Like, we not playing victim. I'm not playing victim at all. I'm very successful, right? You feel me? So I'm not playing victim. But what I'm saying is, and what you seem to not to understand is that the psychological fucking constraints that's been had from the trauma that's been suffered from the systematic racism and oppression that's been put upon the people. Look, me personally, I'm strong. God damn it, I'm gonna tell my people to rise up and fight it and don't pay that shit no attention, and that shit don't, you know what I'm saying? Because you can get about your situation, but bro, for you to sit here and deny that these things ain't happening is what's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? How can you actually sit here and say that, oh, well, you guys get treated fairly? That's bullshit. Ain't nobody playing victim, bro. I see this shit every fucking day. Every day, bro.
I mean, that's a narrative that they need to believe, you know, to continue. Look, if we're diametrically opposed, they can't let themselves feel any empathy because it you know what I'm saying, there's too much weight on it. I don't know. I've always thought that was weird.
165, man. I keep telling you to hit this link in the chat. With an IQ of 165, you should know how to hit the link, brother.
Oh, that's someone. All right then. Hey, yo, come on up. Teach us something. Come on up.
Hit the link in the chat for a high IQ individual. You sure don't know how to hit that link.
Yeah,
come on the landscape, hit the link, or go on my community wall. I have already posted. You can hit the link, brother. Come up here and talk to Pete. Maybe you can articulate it better than what I'm reading.
I got my pen and pad. Let's go.
Maybe, man. You know, and again, I wish a lot of these
people
want
to learn something.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, most definitely, brother. I'm not opposed to sitting here listening and learning and you know, seeing what he has to say. You know, maybe he can. Are you not tech savvy?
But we do need we do need references and sources. I mean, because anybody can say something. You know what I'm saying? We all got opinions.
So Brent, if you sub up to the channel, you can go on my community wall, right? Or you don't have to. You go on the landscape. So it's two lives. It's a landscape and it's a vertical. If you go on the landscape, you can hit the link that's in the landscape. And it's a StreamYard link. And it'll send you straight here. Or you can type this link into your browser. You type this into your browser, hit go, and it'll bring you straight in. Just copy and paste.
Come on up, Brent.
Yeah, Brent. Yeah, Brent. You know, man, Brent. I'm not telling you to come up here, you know, so we can be at odds. No, man, we ain't doing none of that.
Come on up and lace us, man.
That's not what I do. I don't do that over here. I don't know, you know, what other channels or whatever, but no, I try not to get into all that.
I mean, just come on up the lakes. That's what's up. Add on. Cypher time. You feel me?
Yeah. I like to just have a good conversation. But yeah, Brent, like I say, type this in your browser or hit the link on the landscape. It's two lives. Go to the landscape live. You feel me? Not the vertical. And hit that link that I just posted in the chat. And you can come right on up here. And that's not that technical, man. Mr. Tech Savvy. I'm not tech savvy. That's not technical. All you gotta do is hit that button.
How you not tech savvy with 165 IQ though?
I mean, you know,
It
it'd be
don't
like
add
that
up.
sometimes. It'd be like that
Shit,
sometimes.
not in this present, homie. Everybody that got high IQs like that, you automatically going to be on some tech shit to a degree. It's too vast. So, yeah.
Or you got a good comprehension skill. You know what I'm saying? If you telling me what to do, I'm finna be able to do it.
You can at least follow some motherfucking directions if you want 65.
Yeah, right. I ain't grew up on the internet neither, brother. You hear me? Shit, but I know how to operate.
For real.
Got to. Yeah. You say you better at hunting and fishing, I bet.
Oh, okay. Well, hold up. You on an electronic device now at the moment.
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. He just talking shit.
165, huh? All right, come on now.
He just talking shit, bro. Because if you ain't got to be that tech savvy to hit the go on YouTube since you already here. That damn thing that's got the stream y'all link attached to it, and it'll bring you straight here. That's what y'all did, right?
Come on up, Brent. We're not gonna hurt you, Mike. We're not gonna hurt you. It'll be all right. Come on, Brent.
Yeah, he'd be all right, man. He'd be all right. But yeah,
on,
man, this is yeah, man. These motherfuckers, man. I don't know, man. I just don't get white folks sometimes. Shit, I don't get black folks neither, but especially white folks. And they be quick to say, why don't you guys talk about the black on black? Yeah, we do. But my thing is this.
But they don't be around when we are though. That's the whole thing. They swift to say what conversations we don't have.
There ain't no such thing as black and black brown.
Okay. Well, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's just say that there is.
Let's want to happen.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
What they say is that y'all don't say nothing. No, you pilgrims ain't ever in the spaces where the conversations are being had. Those conversations are being had. Motions are being taken. We do have grassroots community groups as part of our history and part of our culture who are still active to this very day. You motherfuckers ain't a part of them. Y'all don't know when they have their meetings or when they have their community service. So just because it ain't, you know what I'm saying, I guess in the televised places where y'all are accustomed to, don't mean that it's not reality. But again, this is why I say the whole like racism thing. I don't think all white people are racist, but I think all white people are potentially so-called supremacists because y'all all prefer a white perspective of reality to be the main one to matter for fact. Or default for everybody else.
That's the only reality that they know, though. You feel me? Black therapy. So that's so you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta attach.
They don't know other reality except that. No matter all these other people who are around them, they could still be in that much of a white reality with other people around them. I can understand the one who just around themselves. I dig that. But even the ones who so-called grow up around us.
Hell yeah, even though.
And Mexicans and Asians and Hindus.
Even though.
They ain't got no type of season. You know what I'm saying? Deeper, refined, humane.
Well, I'll say this: they use it to their advantage.
That ain't a racist. Put them in a room. The one that ain't a racist, you put them in a room with the other racists, and they all look the same. And that's how they view black people too. Black person could have on the suit, walk past their car, they lock the door. Because they ain't looking at that black person like, oh, he don't look bad. They looking at him like, it's a black person. It's a nigga.
Right. So you believe that they believe we're more dangerous than they are?
Yeah. They gonna view us all the same. That's how I see it. They view us all the same. Some better than others.
I mean, well, if let's say that we had this, let's say we had this perspective prior to engaging any of them. They built to they're built to compete well, but they're not built to compete with us. So imagine like there's this video that's on the internet. It's a short. Y'all probably can find it. It's this swim meet, and you got I guess it's all at this one white school, and the last lane is just sisters. They all look like they're about 12, 13, the sisters and the little white girls. And they're having a relay with different swim styles, right? Back and forth, right? The little black girls are so good and so efficient. When you take a look at the white girls, you almost don't even want to look over there. You almost don't want to look. You almost don't want to. It's almost like you want to glance, like you seen somebody get knocked the fuck out, and they kind of deserve it a little bit, but it's like it was still a little bit egregious. Like these it wasn't that you knew the little black girls were gonna win, but it was to the degree of how they were gonna win that stood out more than anything. And it's like, imagine this is just that one group. This is maybe 7 little black girls. They whole white school had to contend with that. There were 4 other lanes there, and white girls comprised all the other remaining lanes, and one lane was just the black girls. And they, when I say smoked, you almost didn't want to look. And they all were the same age. They were same age, similar builds and all that. And they aren't built to compete. And so when they get that understanding nationally, when they get that understanding culturally, when they get that understanding genetically, because inevitably, you kind of you got to go there when you do the measurement. Like, damn, what's the difference? You know what I mean? It's so much more than just how they might view us in a potential negative view of us. So much more than that, because I think when we put it and when we fashion it like that, it's almost like what they think is kind of supposed to mean something to us or mean something to us. Their measurements, their metric, how they might perceive something, though being the I guess part of the default systematic power dynamic or whatever. Like, we still don't have enough of ourselves to stand up against it or to compete against it, stand parallel with it. You know what I'm saying? And hold our own majesty. You feel me? I think that's their biggest issue. Their biggest issue with us is them seeing our potential more than we see our potential. I think that's their biggest issue with us. That comparison. Because if you supreme, then you ain't supposed to really be sweating when somebody inferior come by. If you supreme.
Yeah.
They don't measure. They don't even hit your radar because they're inferior, right?
Supposedly, yeah. Because I wouldn't be worried about you.
Yeah. So,
but they understood that though, going through slavery. I mean, they understood that. I mean, that we was really superior. They had to take it up out of it. Up out of them at that time. But we were stronger. Even the women, even our women, not just the men, the women, and the kids, and still to this day, they understand it. Because if you look at the sport, yeah, they trying to get up there and compete. They trying to, get up there with us, but they copying us. We ain't copying them; they copying us. And Brett said,
if they winning through it, that's the only thing that matters. If they winning through it, it ain't about originality. It's about if you staying here. if you stay in the game, that's all it's about. It ain't how you stay in the game. We thinking about how you stay in the game because it's a certain, I don't know, a certain kind of prestige that we have, a certain kind of prestigious, prestigiousness that we have. I don't know. It's something royal, something regal. I don't know, but everybody else don't rock like that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, I ain't saying that they cut though. I think what it is that they're average and we're not average. That's why we look at everybody else like, yo, y'all kind of wrong with this or whatever. When it seems like everybody else is on the same lane of being so-called cutthroat, so-called racist, so-called, you know what I'm saying, all that other stuff, right? And we're the main ones that's like, well, you know what I'm saying? It's not can we all get along? We main one telling everybody, hey, we can get along. And everybody's like, hey, fuck you, we need this. We need this. Whether we can get along or not, we need this and we need the most of it. So get along with that.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting, bizarro world, Twilight Zone-ish type of reality, man. It's very entertaining. And I appreciate you people being here to make it dynamic and interesting. Appreciate it. I appreciate all the fuck folk doing all the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep it coming.
I don't know. These motherfuckers are savages, though, Mike.
Yeah, hey, what if the Tyrannosaurus came back and got out of pocket, man? We ain't finna politrick with it, is we?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't gonna be no word. So the way I hold it is plant, animal, mineral, dinosaur, or deity, cuz whatever. You know what I'm saying? It'd be nice if we could hold to that human versal harmony and love thing that we all got the potential to. It'd be nice. But what if it was just a little too early? What if we got that potential and where we thought we sprouted that, we didn't? We still a lot of bit more savage than we are civil. You know what I'm saying?
Are you saying everybody as a whole? You saying everybody?
I'm saying it's best to treat it like that, then you won't get duped. Shit, you won't get duped. I mean, might make things potentially harder, potentially easier, or whatever, but it'll be accurate as is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't been for the bullshit since before crack hit. Once crack hit, I made up my mind right there in 4th grade, Pasadena, Southern California. Fuck America is my and its deity for life. For putting crack in my shit, turning my shit from Earth, Wind, and Fire in the first 48. Because we was cool before crack came. And we had the game present. We had pimping, we had hoeing, you had gang banging, you had mobbing, you had drink, smoke, herb, heroin, you had, you know what I'm saying, shrooms, weed, you had all kind of shit. It wasn't debilitating none of our community. All kind of shit, ill shit. Nigga, when crack came, whoosh.
Yeah, fucked up a lot of shit.
Everything. And then, hold on, cuz. And then you hear people start saying the government. I'm in the 3rd grade. I'm like, you mean the government? The same government we pledge allegiance to and the flag and all that shit? Yep. Nigga, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Why they do it to us? And then you hear dun 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 because we're black. That's just a skin color. We gotta be doing more than that.
And Britta, you from Chicago, which I just found that out. I heard that there was, I'm around this way, down in, right across from St. Louis, East St. Louis, you probably know well. But You know, we was hearing stories that they was dropping off crates of guns in Chicago. I mean, was that true?
Oh, yeah. That's true.
So you get what I'm saying? Like dropping, they had trains stopping in certain areas because they know these trains finna get hit with these guns. No guards or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Trains get hit, gun. So that was a way to get guns on the street. We know they're gonna kill each other. They got crack, they got guns. Oh yeah, they finna kill each other. It's finna be body dropping.
I know a young lady.
We're gonna be right there to haul them off.
Listen, I know a young lady personally. I know a young lady personally who said she seen the police put this car in the alley. So she said she was watching them. She went, you know what I'm saying, to see, you know, just to be nosy and see what they was doing and shit. So, you know, she walked, act like she was trying to walk past, but they peeped her. Told her ass to come here, woo up the bam, yada, 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 but she played it over, woo up the bam. But she be like, man, I watched them with this car in the alley full of guns. She said, I'm watching them. I'm looking at what they doing. And they got out. You know what I'm saying? After they let her go, and they and goddamn it, walked around. You know what I'm saying? I guess to their squad car, whatever the fuck, whatever. But this was a dummy car that they had put in the hood full of guns. It was crazy.
Yeah, crazy shit. I mean, that's propaganda. That sounds like propaganda to me. I mean,
wasn't no train track. They actually put a car full of guns in the hood, bro. Real shit. But even within that though, y'all, like, come on, man, we gotta know better too. At what point do we say, all right, well, we know this is a motherfucking trick? You know what I'm saying?
Because by that time you're already on wolf status. You already on wolf status by that time.
Or let's just say with the selling crack. If you already stand in the projects, you ain't got no means of, you know what I'm saying? Your mother at Bradley there, she working, single mother. You already in a fucked up situation.
Everybody in
I ain't talking about the guns. I'm talking about with for instance, when the crack cocaine did hit. Everybody wasn't in the projects, but a lot of people was in. I mean, predominantly black people was in low income areas. You know what I'm saying? We weren't in Hollywood like that. We was in low income. I mean, damn near still right now. Blacks is only in major cities. Yeah, we in nicer neighborhoods now, but we in major cities, so they could target a class of people. You know what I'm saying? You isolated.
So why do you think? Do you believe that? I'm asking one of y'all this. Do you all believe that was initiated just so that they can use us as fodder to funnel their dope so they can, you know what I'm saying, get that money to them contras or whatever? Or do you believe that they actually had some kind of vendetta specifically against us, and it wasn't that we were convenient to use in, you know what I'm saying, that exchange?
I think it was both.
I believe both. I had that conversation before. It was both. It was money. It was a money thing, and it was also they had to fill the prisons. Like if we look at if Caucasians outnumber us right now, we just saying Caucasian, they outnumber us by 5 times. Five times. But if you look in the prison system,
I think more than that.
We outnumber them. We fill what, damn near 70% of the prisons. But y'all outnumber us by 5 times.
They are the bulk of the prison.
Incarcerated than black folks, man.
They are.
Say it again.
It's more white folks incarcerated than black people, man.
No. Look it up, Britt. Look it up, Britt. I don't know. I ain't checked on this in a month. I looked that up.
They've always been incarcerated.
Yeah, it's always been that way, man.
Yeah.
It's got to be, brother, because they
per capita.
If they outnumber us by 5 times, there's no way in hell that, you know, we are the predominant ones in their system.
Right. I'm saying that
they just give numbers on us, but no, it's more of them in jail, and it's more of them on public assistance than it is black people.
Yeah, that for sure. Yeah.
No, the jail system too. Jail system too.
So that's why I said that's why
I got
I
you. I
said
thought I
for them.
looked it up. It might be. I thought I looked it up before. I'm gonna go with that.
But see, that's why I said that. Like the Matrix is for them. It ain't for us. We just get caught up in it. Most this shit is for them. Even the bullshit in it. It's largely so that they could regulate, their own. Now we're definitely utilized as a fuel source. I don't think that it's merely just racism, because I think that's just I think that gives it such a out or whatever. I think what it is that they figured out how they can utilize us as a fuel source. I mean, you just look at what our social expressions do, just mere social expressions, and that's not the only thing that we create. But look at the power of that alone. There's no way that they didn't that you know what I'm saying that they're not understanding the potential of having that kind of influence. I mean, this is why you got Mexicans think they can say nigga now. Asians think they can say nigga now. Pilgrims think in ways that would have got their parents or their grandparents, probably murked in elementary if they would have tried it. You know what I'm saying?
So it say Black Americans make up roughly 32 to 30% of imprisonment in the federal and state. So we're talking about both. 32 to 33%, and white America make up 31 to 37%. But then,
they more than that.
They saying that they outnumber us by 6%, by 6 times. So if you look at them numbers, though, I mean, it's
they only report half of the amount, or maybe a little less than half of the amount of the crimes on them. So they don't even report the full amount of the crimes. Ever since the 80s, they've only been reporting about 44.5% or something like that. So they don't report all the crimes on them. They can't, because if they did, it would give the public alarm. You got to remember that again. There's over 200 million of the so-called 40 million Black people here. Black Americans probably only comprise maybe 27 million of that. Maybe we're not that whole 40 million. So as far as it goes with our numbers are nowhere near comparable. It's just that the way that the system is slanted, that's how they keep it. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good look when their numbers are in the 60s of the worst, you know what I'm saying, of the worst offenses within society. Kind of like here in Texas, right? It's exposed what is it? Was it white males and you know what I'm saying, snatching kids or something like that, right? Like high numbers, very high numbers. And I can recall back in 2016, I had to get up early because I had to open up, you know what I'm saying, a clinic that I was working at. And I would get up like around, I don't know, like maybe 5:30 or whatever, 5:45. But I remember every time around on Wednesday and Thursday, around 6:13 to around 6:27, 6:30, 6:45, whatever, Amber Alert would go off. I tracked this for like a year. And it was like every Wednesday, 2016, 2017. I don't know if y'all can do the research. One of those years, either 2015, 2016, or 2017, the Amber Alert went off almost every Wednesday or Thursday. And I'm wondering, I'm like, is anybody else seeing this? Is anybody else seeing this pattern? Because I pay attention to patterns like a motherfucker. I've always been a people watcher. It is what it is, right? And when you see that, and now you look at, what, like within Texas, and they've exposed that, okay, like what, like 80% of the Epsteiners, you know what I'm saying? Hint, hint. Epsteiner, Weinsteiners,
but
right?
if we look at it, you talk about crimes, but they could be getting, half of those could be slap on the wrist, probation. But when you're dealing with incarceration, according to the Bureau of Justice, statistically, blacks are getting imprisoned at a national rate 5 to 6 times higher than white individuals. So they outnumber us 5 to 6 times, but we're getting
And
locked
we're like
up
65% of
5
the
to 6 times. You know what I'm
exonerations, though,
saying?
too. We're like 65% of the exonerations. So that right there shows you that the system is slanted right there. If you're over 50% of the exonerations, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real.
So, but this is the thing. But let's say that they have to operate the system like this. If not, then they can't maintain their preferred status quo.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, they're going to sacrifice our better lived American dream, right? They're going to sacrifice us being able to create whatever for ourselves. This is one of the reasons why I don't think that, reparations. A lot of people talk reparations. I don't think that they'll ever do it, because that'll put us right back at a place to where the reason why they was bombing all those towns and burning those towns down and running them through and all that, trying to stop us from centralizing ourselves and becoming, an empire within their empire, if you will.
I agree.
Yeah. So that means we're diametrically opposed, and if we are to build what it is that we know that that we got the potential to create of ourselves, it's almost like you got to fight the system to be able to build within this joint. And so it's like, all right, is what ain't we supposed to have just like any other living thing in reality? Ain't we supposed to have what it is that we can make for ourselves? Yeah, I mean, but with us, nah, we don't even get to keep our very essence of ourselves. That's the crazy part.
And this is what they all say.
That's
Bread,
not
this motherfucker, bread a motherfucker. We are
Yeah,
all Americans, so that's what needs to be first, y'all. Man, I love when they say that. Y'all wasn't saying that when y'all was cutting babies out the wombs of these black women and feeding them the alligators for bait. Y'all wasn't saying it when y'all was hooking up these black men up to the two pickup trucks and ripping their bodies in half. Y'all wasn't saying that when y'all was hanging them off of bridges and sending, y'all was in Louisiana and sending postcards to your family in New York of the hanging while y'all right there with the kids smiling. You got to look at the mentality of y'all. Like that shit don't just change. That shit is embedded in you. Like us as a race of people, how could that gratify you by watching somebody get hung and you right? You know what I'm saying?
Hold up. If they believe, you got to remember, this is
that he committed a crime.
This is about 300 years later. Shit, I
300
suspect. No. As far as it goes for the lynchings and shit, let's what I'm saying. Let's give them the lynchings around 1899. They got started around.
They was lynchings in the 40s and 50s and the 60s.
You don't think there were lynchings in the 1890s? There were lynchings in the 1890s as well. In the 1890s,
Right. I'm with you. I thought you said it stopped like 1890s. I got you.
Well, no. So my thing is, that's when they started. Let's say that, because they didn't need to before, pre-emancipation. It was not necessary. So So after that, then they start the lynching. We're talking a couple hundred years later. I think that they was already primed to, believe that they got that kind of authority and and assertiveness or whatever.
Okay.
At least maybe 60 years in the game. We talking 300 years later. I think I think it was done. If those who you encounter that got that reflexive humanity, they got it. Those who don't, they don't. And you know what I'm saying? Those are the categories. You know what I'm saying? Those who are infected, those who ain't. And but that's not the way that we carried it. We carried it I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Because my parents were busts. My parents were, you know what I'm saying, one of those generation that was bust. And you notice that they don't never talk about it, right? You don't see no slave movies on it. You don't see no period pieces on it. You know what I'm saying? They got fuckers and maids and butlers and all kind of shit. They won't show them just integrated to school with not a part of the swim team or the sport team, right? Won't they bring up a movie where school was integrated and it's just the scholastics and what you know what I'm saying, what those black children had to encounter with a whole student body that hates you pretty much, a whole faculty that hates you.
What was that? The Little Rock? Little Rock? Was it the Little Rock 5? I
believe so. I
I forgot the name of it. It was in Little Rock, but I forgot the name of the school. My family stayed across the street. Still got a house across the street from that motherfucker, Little Rock High.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Just that mentality.
I believe Jerry Jones was in that picture.
Yeah, he was in that picture in front of that school.
Jerry Jones was in that.
Yeah.
The Dallas Cowboy owner. Yeah, he was right there on the steps.
Yeah. So you don't just lose that. But the thing is, if black people back then told themselves, we're not going to focus on this as a political ploy or whatever, and then inevitably that became the culture. Yeah, I guess it was just supposed to stay in the politics. You feel me? But they made it culture. Whenever anything came up, people holler Martin Luther King, like Martin Luther King means to quell your nuts as opposed to not be violent.
Yeah. I mean, he knew he was wrong on the going towards the end. He said he felt like he was leading his people in a burning house. He knew these motherfuckers weren't gonna change. He like, I done fucked up. Like these motherfuckers savages, man.
Well, no, I think what it is, he realized that what it was that he was looking to create with his group, he wasn't going to be able to do it with the intention that they had. It's like, you know what, we was focused on the wrong thing. We shouldn't have been focused on trying to ease our relations with these people, what we're supposed to be doing, because that's all integration was, right? For black people, it's just an attempt to try to ease the race relations, but for white people, it was access to the black dollar.
Yeah.
You know, because they saw it being centralized, and they said, you know what, shit, even if they are poor than us, even if they have less than us, it's only a matter of time before, you know what I'm saying, they rise above that. So they had to do something.
Did you see a show? They did a show in the 50s or 60s about this shit. You know, about the getting the black dollar. It was a documentary. I can't remember the name of that mother. I'm gonna have to find that on YouTube, man.
Well, how to sell to a Negro?
There you go. There the fuck you go, Birdie. That shit was on point. How they mastered how to get the black dollar. You know what I'm saying? And that shit's still going on to this day, right now. They still using that tactic.
If they capitalize off some hidden acceptance or subconscious acceptance or traumatic acceptance that black people want from white people, are they wrong for that? Because it's there, and we say in our culture, suckers get licked. And if you play a sucker as a whole culture,
I don't say it's wrong. I just say when I hear them saying, "Man, you guys, you know, like to try to sugarcoat it as if it's not a problem." You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's wrong because I know what it is. I got a different teacher, so I ain't saying it's wrong at all. I'm saying that I don't think it's going to change. That's what I'm saying. It ain't gonna change. It's like, did y'all see that experiment they did on those young kids that they was showing them the black dolls and the white dolls, and the white kids were like, they were like, who is bad, who is ugly. And even the black kids was pointing to their own color. The white kids pointing to the black, and even the black kids pointing to the black. And these are kids that, because they say kids don't know about color. Well, how the fuck did they know to separate the two?
True that.
Which one is
taught
bad?
that shit at home. They being taught that shit.
There you go. But we talking about smart kids. We talking about 2, 3. Well, or they was a little older. They did like 5 years old, 5, 6.
Yeah, they were younger than that. They were younger than that.
Younger, yeah, they did different age groups. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but it's not that they get taught that. Is that that's the condition? No, hear me. That's the condition of the infrastructure that they're in. There's nobody telling them direct lessons of verbatim. White is this, black is this. It's something that they perceive.
Yes, it is, brother. Yes, it is.
No, hear me out, brother. Hear me out, brother. When you watch the video, you see the hesitation though on the children, and you see them when you see them point to it, you see them have a look of glee in their eye because they believe that they got the answer right. You can see the anticipation in their energy when they're looking at the instructor, like I got it right, you know, like that. That's I don't know. How do you get unless you got somebody outright telling you, you know, your skin color ain't nothing and you this or whatever. I don't know. Like,
well, I'm talking about for the white kids, they get taught that. Black kids don't innately get taught that per se from us, but through the experiences that we have and the treatment that we get, you would want to say that, okay, yeah, this white dog, I prefer this white dog. But now if you ask them why, you know, they're going to say ugly because that's what they hear other people call them, but they really don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it's in the blood too, man. I'm gonna be honest, because I was delivering to this store, and man, I'm talking about the country, Arkansas, back KKK territory, and it was this baby. This lady was holding, a white lady holding. I'm waiting on the manager to give me my paperwork, and a white young girl, she got a little baby. Baby had to be left. I'm gonna say about a year old. She was holding her. The baby looked back at me. Man, I'm saying, I believe the baby was crying because she see a different, like a black motherfucker. One used to seeing black people, you know what I'm saying, and seeing me like this black motherfucker, like danger, you know what I'm saying? Like I know this baby ain't taught that shit, but that
wait, are you a big dude
though? Wait, danger.
All right, wait. No, I wouldn't go that far to say danger. Maybe because you're an unfamiliar face, and maybe that baby don't see too many people like you. You know, might have been started. I don't think it was a thing of danger.
And it's not hard to be potentially imposing to a baby. Yeah. And if they got if they kind of respond, they might have to respond because you're imposing to a degree. You know what I'm saying? And
so I'm with you, but now I'm saying that shit stick with you as you get older. That's a 1-year-old. That was a 1-year-old right now. Now that baby is 10, 12 right now. And I still think right now,
okay,
it's still like
that makes
black
sense.
Motherfucker, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my opinion on it.
That's why I say that's where that teaching come in at. You feel me? That's what somebody cultivates and cultures that type of attitude and mentality. Because again, when you spit out the coochie, ain't no child thinking about hating nobody. Because I done seen 2 babies and young kids playing of all ages and colors, and they not thinking about that until they get older and adults get them put in the picture, and they get to teaching them about this social construct and the difference and inferiority and shit like that. That's when kids learn.
Yeah, I got to hit the clinic mañana. Well, shit, it's already mañana in the morning. I've got to mash out. Hey, thank you.
Out of here, man. This is what I like to do for my guest league. I like for you to say a few words of encouragement to the audience and to the chat. You know what I'm saying? Before you drop down, brother.
Most definitely, most definitely. I appreciate the sharpening. Thanks a lot for the hospitality. To everyone, be well and authentic to yourselves. The reason why you do that is because to be well to yourself is good practice, but to be authentic, it lets the cosmic frequency find you where you need it. You know what I mean? On that note, I holler at y'all on the flip.
All right, Black
Be well.
Therapy. Peace, man. Peace, peace. Enjoyed
Peace.
you, man. I enjoyed you. That's
Already,
what's
bro.
up.
Thank y'all. Y'all be well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And don't be no stranger, my boy.
Already.
Hey, Deacon Frank, you still in the bed, Deacon Frank? What you say, Deacon? He say don't white folks teach their kids racism. I believe that though, to a certain degree. Not everyone. Don't get me wrong. We're not saying everyone. And like you were saying, Judah, I get exactly what you're saying. Like, you know, but you got to think about this too. Like you say, you know, the town you was in. How many black folks do you see? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's
I'm
around.
sure
So,
I'm sure they only seeing them on TV like that. Like I wasn't even supposed to be in that area. I mean, that was you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, some of these towns people don't understand. It's some sundown towns that your ass don't belong at all, and they show you.
Bro, so as I'm leaving, because I went to school down in Arkansas, so as I'm riding through Camden, this old white man, I'm on the bus, and I'm telling y'all the truth. This old white man says he stopped in this town. Now, mind you, hold on. This was broad daylight. He say, look, if you get off this bus, get off when I get off, go straight to the washroom, come right back to the bus. Don't buy nothing. I'm telling you what this old man told me. Don't buy nothing. Don't look at nobody. Don't say shit to nobody. Get off the bus when I get off the bus. If you got to use the washroom, go to the washroom and come right back to the bus. Now, I did get back on the bus. We started riding, right? He said, look, I'm not going to stop. Now, I'm the only motherfucker on this bus. He said, look, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. But when we get up here, I need you to lay down. I said, what the fuck?
Damn, lay down.
Man, told that man, that old white man told me he need me to lay down. He said, when I pull up here, I'm not going to stop. But I need you to lay down. And I'm like, what the fuck? Now, mind you, bro, I'm in college. I'm coming back home. I think it was a Thanksgiving break or some shit like that. I'm on this bus coming back home. He like, man, when I get up here, I need you to lay down. I'm not going to stop. I promise you. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? You promise me you ain't going to. I'm just oblivious to this bullshit. To the sundown. I know no bullshit.
They pull that fire out on his ass. He gonna stop that motherfucker. Come on now, he ain't gonna. He just telling you that. Oh, who pulls the fire out? Stop that motherfucker. He don't stop.
No, he didn't stop. He kept it moving. He didn't stop. But again, I was the only one on that bus, and you know he knew some shit that I didn't know. And I'm gonna tell y'all, I was oblivious to that. Like I literally just found out a couple of years ago. It's an app for sundown towns.
Yeah. I ain't know that, but
Yeah, bro, it's an app, bro. Right now, bro, you can Google. It's an app, bro. You get an app, bro. They let you know the towns to go through and not to go through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was unloading in in another town in Arkansas off of 67, and white dude came up to me. I'm unloading in the back, you know what I'm saying, going into the back room. And I already knew a lot of these towns were right, because you just look around, you don't see your kind nowhere. I'm delivering to Dollar Generals in these small towns and shit. So a young dude, white dude, came up to me. He was like, dude, he came up on the back of my trailer. He was like, do you know this KKK territory? He was like, you know where you at? He was like, he was trying to give me a knife. He was like, man, dude, this is this the danger area. You know what I'm saying? He had me spooked. I went inside the cab and got my little, you know what I'm saying, my little pea shooter, but that stuck with me because he was for real. I mean, he could have been a part of it, you know what I'm saying, but as I done bigger research, that area that I was in, that was one of their headquarters, the KKK headquarters in the town.
Yeah.
And he was telling me.
Yeah, I was like, I had to be like 19, 20, Frank. When matter of fact, I was younger than that because I graduated high school when I was 17. I went straight to college. Matter of fact, because I had turned 18 while I was in college. So I was about 18, because I was coming back home for like a Thanksgiving break or some shit like that, man. That man told me no bullshit, bro. He said, when I get off this bus, you get off this bus. He said, go to the washroom, come back. Don't look at nobody, don't talk to nobody, don't buy nothing, don't do shit. He said, now when I pull up here, we finna ride for some miles, but when I get up here, I ain't gonna stop. He said, man, just lay down. And it's still like right now into this fucking conversation. I never really thought about it or brought it back up to even just think about it. Like he was trying to let you know, God damn it, yeah, lay your ass down, cause if I ride,
They could have stopped that bus if they see you, pulled you off that bus, and took you on your way, and he wouldn't have been able to do shit, and you never found again. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And I never rode a bus. I never rode a bus again. No bullshit. I fly, or I fly, I'm driving. I never ride a bus again. You're gonna have to chase me, goddamn
it. And that's what's fucked up. That I mean, I'm assuming this had to be, you know what I'm saying, probably the year 2000 or something. You know what I'm saying?
Like that. Yep.
So for this shit to be going on in the year 2000, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Hey, you weren't even on it. You don't know what the fuck going on. Green to it. Like man, what you mean? Put my head down.
And that's exactly what year it was, bro. Hey, that's exactly what year it was. Right? That's exactly what motherfucking year it was.
Man, hey, that's crazy.
And I'm like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? And for nothing though, you feel me? Like these people hate you for nothing, bro. Like you ain't gotta have no reason. That's why, you know, I always say, man, people, even with this Nolan Wells shit, man, people say, why y'all trying to make it a race and things like, man, come on, man. We know how Mississippi is, bro. And for you, Brent, to keep talking about Louisiana, bro, I know plenty of people that say Louisiana racist as hell. Stop.
Yeah.
I just know plenty. And this ain't no victim shit, bro. This is people's stories and testimonies.
Man, I got family all through Louisiana. Shreveport, Monroe, New Iberia, Lafayette, Baton Rouge, New Orleans. I come from Louisiana, and it's racist all down there, buddy. All down. Just like all these other states in the rural area. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. That's what people don't understand. It's the rural area. It ain't per se the major city. The major city, more Caucasians are kind of, they'll get along with you. They'll deal with you, you know what I'm saying? To a certain extent. It's these rural areas, man.
Yeah, out there in the countries where you know where they go hunting and fishing at.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is crazy, man. That's what they do. He said that's crazy. He said, I know they tell black people don't stop in Vito, Texas. I ain't never been to Vito, Texas. They racist as fuck in that town right outside of Orange, Texas. Yeah, I ain't never been through that. No, I ain't bitter.
Frank, I knew I seen your ass somewhere, Frank. I was trying to figure out where I seen Frank at on the channel. He fucked with the trucking sector. I was like, man, I see you on one of these channels. I said, I thought it was the conscious community, you know, but this is conscious channel. But I thought, I didn't know. I couldn't remember where it was.
Hey, you know, them conscious community, man. You know, they a bunch of quacks too at times. You,
yeah.
That's one thing I will do, man. I call out the bullshit, man. I ain't one that's gonna sit up here and say motherfuckers is perfect and we don't do shit and we don't act motherfucking cool and all this, that, and the third. I ain't finna say that though. You feel me? But that still don't negate the fact that, you know what I'm saying, the shit that's being done is wrong. You know, period, man. Period.
Yeah. Now, one thing, we do all this other bullshit. Well, I mean, we do bullshit, name it, we do it. One thing we don't do is kill somebody over their skin color. That's what we ain't doing right now. White people ain't coming to the hood and getting killed over because they white. Now they might get robbed, they might get killed, but it ain't because they white. It's because they ain't from there. Just like if a black person not from there, and he stopped at the wrong place and get robbed, he might get killed. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because of his color.
Right, they doing shit because of color.
There you go. That's the difference right there. That is the exact difference, right?
And then I guarantee if you lock all the motherfuckers up that was hanging and doing all that fucked up shit back in the day, I bet you your prison systems would be overcrowded.
Bye. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. What do you say? Us people down here actually get along and come talk shit. We will gang up on your ass as a whole. We all Louisiana folks. I ain't gonna call me though.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Some people do, that, Brent. Yeah, we do got people that that stick together, and that. But we talking about as a whole, overall, for the most part, that ain't how this go. That ain't how.
Yeah.
You want it to go like that, you know what I'm saying? We would hope it would be like that, but that ain't how that shit go. They say back when I did sometimes, I used to make white boys give me their shoes and make them clean my jail cell. See, man, y'all that's crazy, man. See,
That's some crazy. Hey, that's some crazy shit. Yeah.
I don't do it. Oh man, you know what I'm saying? And another thing that kill me when people say, man, it used to be a time when white folks scared of us. They ain't scared of us no more. Man, I ain't never been scared of you motherfuckers, man. How did we take that to we were just trying to feel better about ourselves because it's our white folk. Come on, man. Ain't never been scared of you, man. Never. That's never been the case. I hate when people say that. That's just some shit to try to trick and fool ourselves, man. Yeah, now I get we might be stronger, we might whoop the belt, but man, motherfuckers ain't never been scared of us, man. The motherfuckers, man, that ain't even how it was drawn out, man. You feel me? At least not in America any motherfucking way. You might get the ones that ain't confrontational, but goddamn it, they definitely ain't scared of you. Shit. They definitely ain't scared of us, man. But at the end of the day, listen, I do like to promote and I do like to push peace amongst all the people, man. And I do wish it can become a time where my own ethnicity can come together and rise up, you know what I'm saying, out of our conditions and circumstances and be able to have an equal playing field. As like other cultures and like other nationalities and ethnicities. Everything should be equal. Everything should be on a level playing field. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard. It's going to take some time to get there, but I think we can achieve that goal. I believe, I got faith in people. I believe people can change. I believe people can, get better and be better. It's just all about a mindset. It's all about whether we want to or not. And until we want to, we're going to keep getting the same results, which is the foolery, buffoonery, coonery, and fuckery that we suffering from in today's society, man. Again, people say, why is it a white and black thing? It just is. And I know that's not an answer. It just is, right? But it just is, because throughout society, look at how it's been. Throughout history, look how it's been. It's always like that, It just always, and it's going to stay that way until we do something about it. And for people that say, oh man, I love black people and I love people, I'm not saying that you guys don't, right? But even within some of you guys, y'all just don't see the bigger picture. Because I do have white associates, right? And when I talk to them about certain things, they be like, well, I ain't experienced this, or I ain't go through that, and they act oblivious to certain shit as if these things don't happen. And I be looking at them like, bro, what the fuck is you talking about? I'm like, bro, you just didn't see what happened to me? Oh yeah, man, and I hate, but you act like this shit don't happen, because if it don't happen to you, or you haven't experienced it, or you don't know nobody because you're not around, color folks all day or melanated folks all day, you're around your people and it don't happen to y'all, yeah, you're gonna think like that. But that don't mean it don't happen. I asked the motherfucker the other day. I say, man, if a tree fall in the forest, I forgot what we was talking about, but he said something crazy. So I said, well, shit, that means, goddamn it, if a tree fall in the forest, the dude do it make it sound? He gonna say, no, because I wasn't there to see the tree fall. Motherfucker, we know the tree falling. Anything that's fall gonna have to make a goddamn sound, regardless of whether you're there or not. Stop being philosophical. Stop being with the pseudo bullshit logic, nigga. If a tree falls in a forest, regardless of, even if we watching that motherfucker tree fall from satellite and we not there with that tree, when that tree come down, guess what it's going to do? It's going to make some noise, regardless of whether you're there or not. Now, of course, you don't hear the sound. So if a tree fall in the forest, does it make a sound? If I'm not there to hear that sound, I haven't witnessed or observed the sound. Yeah, I get that part, but that still doesn't negate the fact that that tree falling still makes a sound. Like some silly, like some things are just ridiculous, man. But I get why we say certain things, and the philosophical approach that's to be had and took from a lot of these things. You know what I'm saying? It just gives you critical thinking and a way to analyze different situations and circumstances and apply them to life. But again, like I say, man, people. We have to do better. We have to continue to be great. We have to continue to be enlightened. We have to change our mindsets. I'm not saying we have to come together to be together, but come together for the same common goal so that we can make our lives better, that we can make society better, so that we can, find a level playing field in today's world and have the same advantages be afforded to us like everybody else. That's all I say, man. With that being said, y'all, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all sub up to the channel, share us out. Also, make sure y'all go sub up to the wrestling channel, man. We do a wrestling pod. We will be going live tomorrow, 5 p.m. Central Time. Two Heels STS, where we talk all things WWE, all PLEs, all Friday Night SmackDowns, and all Monday Night Raws. Also, man, my panel security, Two Wheels. Make sure y'all go tap in to Two Wheels channel as well. Big shout out to my brother for being in the building earlier today, man. Make sure y'all go tap in to TMB 4.4, the podcast. Doc Chocolate, big shout out to Dr. Chocolate, man. One of my lady goddesses, man. Moderators, make sure y'all go tap into her channel too. Dr. Chocolate. Hey, listen, man, y'all know what it is. Go support those who support me, because I support them until further notice, man. Big shout out to all my Facebook, Kick, Twitch supporters. Listen, go follow your boy on all social media platforms. Go give me a like, follow, share over there. And also big ups to all my YouTube followers, viewers, and subscribers, man. I appreciate y'all for all the support. Let's keep growing. Let's keep building. Let's keep, bringing y'all this good content. And listen, man, big shout out to all my kings and goddesses that's moderators in the chat. Big shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because without y'all, it wouldn't be no bearded conversation. And most definitely big shout out to the chat, man. I like the engagement. I like the way y'all keep it going. Just try to be a little bit more respectable with the comments, man. I listen, I know I can't stop y'all from typing what y'all type, but sometimes, man, a lot of the things that you guys say can be abrasive. And don't get me wrong, with trolls is different. When you're trolling, I ain't really mad at the troll, because I know that's what the troll job is. But if you're actually in the chat and you're having a conversation and engagement, now I'm not saying that you can't feel some type of way, but a lot of times, a lot of these comments just be ridiculous, man. And they be hilarious as well, but yeah, they be hilarious as well, man. But again, man, I just appreciate y'all, man, for supporting the channel. I appreciate all my subs, man. And man, let's continue to grow. Let's continue to put out this good content. Man, also, man, I got some things coming up. I'm trying to put together a comedy show. So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to do a bearded, instead of stand-up comedy, we're going to have bearded sit-down comedy. You feel me? Because y'all going to be sitting down at the crib and shit, man. So I'm trying to get 4 comedians to come up here, man, on the channel, man, and do their thing with y'all, man. Well, for us, you feel me? So, man, just be on the lookout for new things that I'm going to bring to the channel. Also, man, make sure y'all grab one of them memberships. We got a 3-tier membership starting at the bronze beard, silver beard, and black beard. You know what I'm saying? Each membership package has its own perks and advantages. And as we grow and as I bring more content and we do more things, you feel me, those memberships will also be most definitely worth it. We do have merchandise, but I had to shut down the site. So I will be bringing the site and putting the site back up. for you guys to purchase, Bearded Conversation hats, shirts, socks, beanies, hoodies. So, we're going to get that site back up and running. So when we get that site back up and running, you know what I'm saying, man, don't be shy. You know what I'm saying, man, if y'all want y'all a Bearded Conversation hoodie or hat, make sure y'all tap in. Two Wheels, man, go ahead and close us out with a few words of encouragement, my boy.
What up? Sometimes the fakest nigga can say the real shit, bro.
Hey, man, hey, was you taking a shot at me?
Come on, man. Come on, man. No, man. Just saying in general, bro.
No. Hey, Brett, I agree with you. Brett say never fuck with country folk, white or black. I agree. I agree with that. Brett. Oh shit, you a fool, man. I think you was taking a shot at me, man. I think you was taking a shot
No,
at me.
man, cause I meant to say that last night, man, but I didn't. I wasn't on time, man. So I missed.
Yeah, man, we was called. Boy, I was calling you. You ain't say shit. You ain't say that. Who makes the best whiskey? McKellen. I like McKellen whiskey. McKellen got some good whiskey. McCullen, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't drink pimp juice or eat wrap snacks. I ain't with that shit. I know you supporting it because all that shit from Louisiana. I know why you doing it, but nah, I don't eat that or drink that shit. He said, "Well, I hope I didn't say anything too bad. I don't think I did, but who knows?" No, you was pretty cool. You was pretty cool, Brent. You know what I'm saying? That most definitely one for you. You know what I'm saying? I just know sometimes in the chat, man, we can get a little bit unruly and, people say things, what I'm saying, that could be harmful. And that's not the type of environment, that we push because, I don't want people painting narratives and acting like, no problem, Judah. We finna get up out of here anyway, man. Brother, it was always nice to have you tribe. When you come up, I appreciate you for come up. Big shout out to Black Therapy as well for coming up hitting the panel. I appreciate you, brothers. Also, you guys, man, if you don't know, this is an open panel. I do have an open panel after the content is over with. I do encourage anyone, if you got something to say, if you want to speak about the content, whether you agree or disagree about the commentary that I had or any other the panelists had or anything in the video, you guys are always more than welcome to come up again as long as you're respectable and show proper decorum. I have no problem with anyone coming up. This is an all-inclusive channel. Whether you're white, Asian, black, whatever you are, we just want the channel to grow. We want peace. Listen, so I didn't deem myself the community peace sector. I'm sorry, the community family peace sector. So I'm all about the community, I'm all about family, and I'm all about peace. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, I'm going to leave y'all like how I came to you. Let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. Once again, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And one last time, family, let's keep everyone in our thoughts, our prayers, our views, and meditations. And don't forget to master these 5 key components of life. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. That's love, peace, respect, motivation, and inspiration. And don't forget to E40 that thing and sprinkle a little support on top, because a little support go a long, 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 long way, y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. Those that fuck with us, fuck with us. Those that don't, fuck with us anyway, man. Same brown time, same brown channel. Y'all come brown now, you hear? Hey, and don't forget, all superheroes don't wear capes, but they still need their theme music. So to all my superheroes, all my Beardonians, and all my beautiful people. Hey, I should have played this early, man. Make sure y'all listen to this song, man. This song real powerful, man. Make sure y'all hold on. Who is this? Light Skin Gang. What's going on, Light Skin Gang? Who this?
This found easy.
What's happening? How you gonna come up here as I'm finna go? Why you ain't being popped up? You supposed to be in the conversation. How you gonna come when I'm finna get out?
I was in there. I was in the chat smoking.
Yeah, I think you. I think you. But before we get up out of here, man, what's going on with you, man? How you feel, my boy?
I feel good.
I feel good. That's what's up, man. That's what's
Oh
up. That's
boy.
What happened with you two, Will? You didn't go live, huh?
Not. I wasn't feeling it, man. I wasn't feeling it.
Okay, I was waiting on you to go. I was waiting on you.
Yeah, 2 Wheels. We gotta get you cranked up, man. Come on, man. Gotta get you cranked up, 2 Wheels. I'm telling you, man. Keep pushing it. Keep pushing. Hey, we in this together, man. You feel me? If I'm able to get up there with you or be in the building with you, I'll be there, man. Crank your shit up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you too, fam, bro.
Yeah, I was by you the other day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Y'all,
Will
yeah.
had his. You had yours for 902. I was waiting on you.
Yeah, man. Also, man, make sure y'all go tap in Fambo the podcast. Make sure y'all go tap in the Fambo the podcast. Hey, and all my mods too, man. When y'all come to the building, Fambo, 2 Wheels, Nike Fam, and the ones that got channels like Monk, Dr. When y'all come in, man, you know I'm gonna promote y'all and shout y'all out as y'all come in. When y'all get in, drop y'all links in the chat, man, so we can get them people over there subbing up and checking out y'all content as well, man. You know it's all about networking and sharing. All about networking and sharing. I know a lot of people don't like to do that shit on their channels and share, promote, and push other people, but I'm gonna keep doing it, man. So when y'all get in the building, make sure y'all putting y'all links in the chat, man. Please. If y'all family over here, and you especially if you got a wrench, put your link in the chat as you get in the building. So Fambo, since you up here, man, give the people some words of encouragement, man, before we shut it down.
Never give up. Fight for another day.
Yeah, well, I see you put it in the chat. We say when it gets tough, don't give up, fight for another day, and bounce back and laugh at the head. Yeah. Hey, Brent, we gonna have to, brother. I really want to talk to you, Brent. I think you really got some stuff to say, man. We gonna try to work out with you, man, how to get up here, man, because you know you've been in the building a few times. We're gonna have to work out, man, on showing you how to get up here. You know what I'm saying? So you can talk to the people, man. Hey, but as we get up out of here, man, make sure y'all listen to this theme song. This theme song gonna tell y'all everything that y'all need to know, man. You feel me? But again, all superheroes over at Capes, but they still need their theme music. So to all my superheroes, all my Buildonians, and all my beautiful people, we out, y'all. Good night, grand rising, grand afternoon, grand evening. Peace.
Guys, yeah. Guys, my name is Cito. Guys, you already know that, dog. This the hottest show you gon' find around. If young niggas ain't known, you need to ask around. This is bearded conversation. It's all love and no hate. Around here we good, but we aim to be great. Hit back in the debate, enjoy your Scooby snacks. Around here we just talk about this and all that. We talking real life, every day and every night. And if you need to clear the air, you can bring your wife. We got church on Sunday, that's on the west side. We got virtual reality, in case you're scared of outside. See, we got what you need, and that's a guarantee. The best thing about it is absolutely free. Bearded conversations, all love ain't no haters. Enjoy Scooby snacks while we get back to the business. Don't matter if you black or white, who you think is wrong or who is right. These are just opinions, some inside from a different walk of life. Yeah, see, my name is Cito. Hit that like button, share, subscribe, buy this man a coffee. Don't forget to lead over follow. Don't forget to love those that love you. And don't ever forget that you ain't never been richer than you are right now.
Video man, thumb up the video man. Like the video man, thumb up the video man.
Like he said, you feel me? Hey man, don't forget, man, every Saturday to Sunday, we got something going on every day of the show, 9 p.m. Central Time, until we get up off of here, man. Make sure y'all tap in, tune in for tomorrow, which is Bearded Studios, man. I ain't got an interview set up, but we got some interviews coming Bop, like back to back. So man, make sure y'all be in the building for Bearded Studios tomorrow and Saturday, man. You know, for the Bearded Lounge. Y'all know that's our music nights. That's the weekend. That's where we kick back, relax, let our hair down, and we don't get in too much of the content. We just do our music, man, and we have fun. So man, listen, make sure y'all tune in, make sure y'all tap in, and don't forget, y'all, when we come together, man, we always meet on a level. Once we in each other's presence, may we always be humble and plumb. And when we leave each other's presence, may we always part on the square. Some more to be, some more to be, some more to be, so may it be, family. Peace, y'all.